La vida es un carrusel.
Hey, hey, hey. Are we really doing this shit, bruh? Yo, back to back. I'm like, bro, I'm here, nigga. I'm always here.
The French word souvenir means
The French fucking word.
one of these teams it's gonna make a memory we'll never forget. This is the final day of the 2025 Fortnite Global Championship. Leon, vous êtes prêts?
Yo, what the fuck? Final D. Yo, so I wasn't able to turn up, bro.
Est-ce que vous êtes chaud? C'est la
Damn.
journée des Fortnite Global Championship. Hier, on a eu 6 trios qui ont fait des performances exceptionnelles. Ça a commencé par le trio de Canada Rapid et Bolt, mais aussi Quizzy, Sweezy Mertach, back to back to back, top 1. On a eu
Yo.
et ensuite Predoxy.
That's fire though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Performance incroyable. C'est les 6 dernières parties. Un trio va être couronné champion du monde.
Bonjour,
Ah shit, hold on. Let me give it that fucking title. That
Wait, I think I am ready, but we need to keep testing this crowd, I think. Je veux vous entendre! I'm gonna be testing them on their English very soon, Benji, I think.
Oh yeah, ça va être incroyable. Qui? Francky.
Merci à vous, but today is not about any of us except these players. And the winners will be raising this silverware created by Thomas Light. It is the most beautiful silverware, but it also means that you are the best team in the world when you raise it. The question is, can Queasy, Swizzy and Murstache hold on until the end of Game 12, Benji?
bet, say no more.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez vu ce trophée qui est juste magnifique. Il a été fait par
No.
qui a vraiment préparé énormément de choses et notamment ce trophée. Il a aussi été participant au Pro-Am et globalement, il est magnifique. Est-ce que
I think I fixed the fucking thing.
Squeezie, Merstach vont le soulever ou pas? Eh bien, on va voir ça.
Alors, Benji, get this crowd to show the rest of the world how the French can make some noise for me, please.
Est-ce qu'on peut faire un maximum de bruit pour ce magnifique trophée et savoir qui va le soulever?
And there's so much more of that to come today, but for now, let's talk about what happened in games 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 yesterday with the Analyst test.
Yeah, low key, let's check out that shit up, bro.
Welcome back. The Global Championship. This is day number 2. It is great to be back here with some of our favorite friends, these players, and this amazing crowd.
I had a great sleep.
We've already seen
like, bro.
clips of you guys going crazy. There's moments where you couldn't even hear what we were saying because the noise was so loud. And that's what we're here for.
Damn, okay, of course, we gotta wait until
some Global Championship, or champions to be crowned.
Day 2 feels a little bit different. Maybe it's the loom.
Damn, now we gotta wait for 53 minutes. Again, like yesterday.
Global champions. Only 6 games separates us, Mini Miner.
6 games.
What an incredible day that was.
Yo, yesterday was fun. I ain't gonna lie. I like yesterday's. I'm like, bro, shit was crazy.
It's gonna be so high.
The camera started shaking. Everybody started like, whoa, like, whoa. Damn, bro. Hype up, bro. The fuck?
Of course, the prize pool, $450,000 to the trio.
Yeah.
Obviously, we saw Queasy kind of locking down that first place spot.
Yo, Queasy was going crazy yesterday, bro.
They're walking away with that much money. That's pretty sweet.
Damn, bro.
Chill out, Zeke. Got 6 more games to play before we get there, right? A lot can happen. We talked about this.
Yeah, you know damn well they finna pay. They finna pay us. They feel like, bro. Even though if you lose, you still getting paid. Like, bro, if I lose, bro. Bro, if I was over there, like, if I lose and I don't get shit, bro, you bugging. You bugging. I expect, like, a higher one. Yeah, higher than man. Fuck that shit, nigga. What the fuck?
I mean, what a trophy it is. What a prestige it would be for a team to win this trophy.
Oh, man. Shout out to Thomas Light. Thank you guys so much for such a beautiful trophy. So, what happened day number 1? Well, the standings are a great place to start. Let's remind ourselves of where things ended. I kind of spoiled it in case. Not spoiled it. I mean, let's be honest. How can we forget such a performance? Yeah. Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy.
Yeah, you cannot forget this shit, bro.
Look at this lead, Vivid. This is exactly where we want to start day number 2.
I don't know where else you would want to start, right? I mean, it could be close, but nah, they were like, why don't we just keep winning those games? So close to getting 4 victory royales yesterday as well. It's just a straight-up dominant performance from the trio. Yeah, the dream start for this trio, right? We saw them, the fans are absolutely loving them. Of course, the gentle mates themselves, they're absolutely loving this trio. And I think that can work to a lot of teams' advantage, but it can also work to their disadvantage as well, right? They might feel that pressure, so that's absolutely ideal for them. Just the ability to come out of the gates really, really strong, pick up wins in that fashion. So good from them. You know, of course, you know, we're seeing the trios, all of them kind of walk in right then and there. Yesterday, after the games kind of ended, right, we were all kind of loading up on the bus together, and, you know, Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash were all there, and I was like, hey, guys, like, decent start, right? It was a pretty good day number 1. They were like, it's decent.
I mean, look, by their standards, they would have loved to win 6 in a row, right? They've already done it in a major. Why not try things out at LAN? You got halfway there. But listen, we have 6 games today. Maybe we can try and push out another 3, get 6 wins on LAN. And I mean, again, the fact that they have 3 victory royales.
Game 7. Game 7.
Insane. You know, I mean, obviously, it's very, very easy for us to talk about the victory royales. But look at the other games there, man.
God, it's crazy to me that I didn't even stream like 1 game. That'll be crazy though. I like this. I like this. Like day 1, day 2, and then I guess that's final, and that's it. We just go on our day. Feel me? Yo. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, I don't know what to like to just bypass the time. I guess we just chill. Like we been here before. We done this before. So, hey man, we can just do whatever we want.
With this crowd behind him, I mean, there could not be anything better.
But plus, it would be weird to just start the love leg. You feel me? So, fuck it. Let's get some in. Let's get some like hours in. Let's get like feel me minutes in. All that shit, bro. Yesterday was fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas.
I mean, guys, these are.
I actually fuck with it, bro. Cause let me be real for y'all niggas, bro. Let me be real for y'all niggas for a second. I can't be at this, but like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't care if I'm talking over or y'all niggas can, like, bro. But this shit actually is real. This shit is physically fucking real. I like this shit right here. This shit is actually epic.
That revolver, and I think that's what we saw so much of them yesterday. Up on that
Yeah, they were using a revolver.
ADS with it. It has that smaller sort of spread, right? So you can hit closer shots, or you can hit further shots with a lot closer of that spread, therefore doing a lot of damage. So
yeah, the revolver is actually that fucking yo, that shit like it's like a shotgun. At this point, that might be the best gun in this fucking season. I ain't gonna lie.
And I feel like Verstash just played it perfectly, right? You're talking about that.
Like it's official.
Revolver kind of gives you in that sense. Always.
Unfortunately, he can't even double pump that shit, bro.
That's why he's topping the damage charts right now.
I love that, but I guess the question is, obviously we've had a day, a night to kind of refresh ourselves, look at everything that's going on. Could we see the lobby try and contest this trio for height? Is today that time?
I think yes. It's something I've been saying a lot. I've been speaking to a lot of the fans in the arena and speaking to a lot, of course, everyone else that's here. And I do think they're going to get contested at some point today, right? I think there's going to be a team that maybe catches up a little bit, tries to close the gap on the team. And that's, of course, the easy way to go about that, of course, you know, to try and take out your nearest competition. But this is Queasy, this is Swizzy, this is Mustache. They would have prepared for that outcome.
Yeah, that's what I'll be looking forward to, right? I hope that nobody kind of lands on them, right? Kind of messes up the early game, because I do want to see them kind of perform in the end game, kind of continue to show us that consistent performance. But hey, listen, if it does happen, I'll be excited to see if they prepared anything specifically for it.
Man, I'm just reliving yesterday of the highlight moments from the trio, man. They just looked so good, so clean. Everything they were doing was executed so well, Vivid.
I mean, yeah, it was just played to perfection, and the thing that I love is how adaptable they were, right? As you can see right here, getting height for them was the easy part. Holding it is a different story, but they also make that look easy. As you can see right here, they decided to go ahead and beef up a bottom layer of the high ground, and then have two players actually play a couple of extra layers above that. Strategically speaking, right, in the game right now, there's Flowberry Fizz in the game, you've got the crash bed, so players can actually launch up to the high ground very, very easy.
It's like everywhere, bro.
Double layered height is very, very good to kind of prevent that from happening.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, having that the distance between two layers so valuable. If someone does decide to try and launch pad up, maybe using the crash pad to try and get their way up, they can just deal with it so easily. And again, we saw it with Mustache with that revolver just swatting everyone that's deciding to come on up, making it so simple for them. And then in another game, they decide not to, but they're very adaptable with it.
Yeah, exactly. And as you can see right here, they go with a different strategy. They keep Queasy and Mustache up on the high ground, but then Swizzy drops down. He's going to be the one kind of holding down the batches for the trio, right? He's going to be one in the face of all of the trios below them, making sure that they feel his presence in the lobby. Now, these type of plays, adapting to the lobby, it could be a material-based thing, right? If they don't have enough materials to kind of do that double layer, they might do something like this, but it's like, obviously, we know they're going to go for high ground, but if you look at every single one of the games, they almost play high ground differently just based on how the lobby's going.
Yeah, they do, and even when they're going to set up for high ground, the setup for it is so good. I saw them in so many occasions, just not necessarily being right up above the rest of the lobby in that sort of 7th zone. They decided to do it in the 8th zone. They try and get up there at that point. In some of the games they were, some of the games they weren't. They were sort of behind hills, trying to stay out of line of sight. Every single time they go into a game, they approach it differently. Height is not the same in every single moment, so these guys are just adaptability kings at the moment. Hopefully they can continue today in sort of other areas of the game as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what better time to force adaptation than in day 2, right? And I love that you guys are kind of highlighting these things, because that means, you know, if we come into day 2 and everyone's saying, we're just going to take height from Queasy, we'll contest him, it's not going to be that easy, right?
It's not going to be that easy.
And did what he did in this environment, at these stakes, with
bro.
this crowd, and the fact that Swizzy,
that nigga's smart.
History,
I ain't gonna lie.
not being able to play with his correct duo, trio partners at the time, right? And then comes in with his actual team members, and look at the performance he's putting on.
I mean, we talked about it, right? A lot of pressure on their shoulders, just simply based on the fact that a lot of people kind of had them towards the top of their prediction list. And I can't lie, many, they are rising to the occasion.
Yeah, they definitely are.
So good. All right. Of course, we've talked about Queasy. We've talked about Swizzy. Why don't we hear from Mustache? Because Frankie is standing by with him right now.
We had to grab Mustache after yesterday's performance. Were you expecting to be top of the leaderboard after day 1?
I knew we were gonna place at least top 3, but that we're gonna win and be above second place by 200 points? No, definitely not.
Are you surprised that none of the other teams here are able to break through that double top in the end game?
Yeah, so it's actually our strat that you can't take our high ground. It's just impossible. Like, you can't do anything.
It looks that way.
C'est impossible de leur reprendre la hauteur, c'est ce qu'il vient exactement de dire, et il est très confiant. Il pensait pas finir premier mais top 3, donc il est très content de cette performance. Now, how will you keep this consistency in your performance?
So I think we have the same plan. We just changed a little bit so teams around us can grief us, and even like any other teams at Farah, because I think we can get griefed because teams wants to win as well. So we actually just changed a little bit our plan.
Is the strategy, if people do drop on you at the Hive, basically Swizzy go frag?
Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, I don't think anyone gonna contest us because it's kind of hard to contest our spot. If you con, you'll die by third place.
This nigga.
There you have it. I've got an exclusive for the analyst desk there. Just send Swizzy in.
Wow, back to them, back to these people. Okay, here we go.
Again, being that fragger, going absolutely crazy. And you know, I kind of touched on it yesterday, but like my favorite part of these kind of environments is kind of getting to see the players, talk to them directly after those moments of victory, of mess ups or whatever, and to see every time they get a win. And you kind of see Swizzy like off to the right side. He's just freaking out. He's like just smiling real big because he knows what he's pulled off on the LAN environment. And again, reminder. The past few, he's not been with his proper teammates, so I really
okay.
see that side of the players.
Yeah, 100%. I also love to see the side where Mustache is pretty cool, calm, and collected, right? He was talking about it during that interview right there. Hey, listen, you know, we're very, very aware of the fact that the best chance to kind of come for us would be in the early game. If other teams want to win, that's when they're going to come. Of course, they're thinking about that. It sounds like they're prepared.
Yeah, remember, Mustache hasn't been in this position on LAN yet, right? We haven't seen this crazy performance from Mustache on LAN, so he hasn't actually been in a position of dominance after day one. So I think he'll be or previously he would have been in the shoes of the teams that are trying to catch up. Now he's in this brand new position. I think he's carrying himself really well through that pressure as well, doing great with the fans as well, not letting it affect him, but also enjoying their company as well.
Yeah, man, of course. We just got to stay the course. Let's keep pushing forward. Don't change up anything, right? Let's talk about the trio in second place. Obviously, a big crowd favorite, Vanya. I mean, we heard him anytime he was on screen. You can hear him right now.
Here it is.
Shout out to Team.
Kisses says.
The M8, of course. These guys are sitting so good right now. Of course, coming in, having time to prepare things. I'm excited to see what they might change up for day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed with their day one performance overall. You know, the way that they play. I think if you've been watching a lot of EU this season, or this year, I should say, you know these guys are sort of a hype team as well. They like to try and go for height, but they've sort of adapted in this global championship. They haven't been trying to W key height. They know that Queasy's going to be up there. We just broke it down. We know how good they are at holding that position. So they're very adaptable. They have 2 of the best fraggers in the region, in the world, on this team as well, led by Vanya. So it's a team that has it all. And I think if there's any team that could overtake Queasy in first place, it's these guys. The setup's so good for them off spawn, and they're such a strong team with it.
Obviously, it's all a task. I love the fact that you kind of bring up the history over on EU, right? Because Z loves to call it the meta within the meta, right? Kind of bringing that to the global stage, because if you are an EU team versus an EU team, you kind of are used to how this is going to go. So that might be something to look at, right? They may be like, hey, listen, we're kind of used to playing for the high end, right? How do we kind of implement that around how
I know.
So they even seem very.
You're gay.
Marius a little bit before as well, of course, his first LAN. So you know, how's he feeling? All that sort of stuff before today. He's not so confident in the fact they can get first place for them. I think it's just about continuing doing what they can do, let them do their thing, see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, they did such a great job yesterday. Would love to see them continue to do that. I felt like unleashed, right?
You know what fuck song I'm fucking listening? No, I'm not listening. I was hearing. Oh. Yeah, this makes me want to play Fortnite. Oh, go chase that nigga. Oh, bro, he got your ass.
And then, you know, Peterbot, Cold and Ritual, they end up leaving, so they were meant to be contested all.
Damn, he got your ass.
Kind of going for Cold Ritual, and Peterbot all spawned. They actually decided to come one game.
I know.
They went down there, things were looking a lot different for them throughout the rest of the day. But I mean, we can see it right here, the way they're playing that sort of low ground section.
He got glitch. Dead. They should at least just show us the preview. And then, like, feel me? But it's like, oh well. Guys, let's just be patient. Fuck it. We have 39 minutes left. So, fuck it. I mean, hey, man, better than nothing. It's like soccer or even like sports. You just gotta wait for like an hour just to start. Like, pretend we're actually in the stadium just watching, bro.
Okay, so if this trio wanted to try and strike,
I know you. That's gonna be that day, but that's gonna be like a fucking funk song behind Fortnite. Good on to thee.
Realistically, for this team, they do have to play out their own game at the very beginning. I would be very surprised if they end up contesting Queasy in game number 1. I do not see that happening for this team in particular. They have to keep up doing what they're doing. They're performing very well in their own regard, so they have to be confident in their own end games. If by game 10, 11, 12...
Oh yeah! Also, I'd like to mention...
Maybe they'll have to
actually, you know what?
maybe third party them.
Nah, let me just wait until this preview here.
They just have to play their own game.
Man, oof, I'm excited. You guys got me amped up. Of course, we have a moment here. Why don't we check in with Vanya, see how he's doing? Frankie, over to you.
Thank you very much.
Frankie.
Yes, I am here with Vanya Boo.
Damn, they're just getting everybody. She's pulling everybody. Oh my god, she used Aura. Holy shit.
I think
Bruh.
it may be a bit of both. Let's talk about the game you're playing at the
She's glazing him.
A win.
Stop glazing my boy. The fuck?
But the game that you're playing is one I don't associate with you with.
Damn.
You've started to adapt things.
I mean, we tried to take around 2 games, and it's not worked for us, so we just played from low ground, but we'll try something different today.
So maybe going for height again.
Yeah.
Wow. They're going for. All right. Wow. He is not fucking around.
Ils ont joué 2 parties hier avec, ça les a vachement aidés, mais aujourd'hui, ils ont peut-être changé de stratégie. So today, what do you expect? Do you expect to do victory royals or more?
Bro's literally.
You aim.
Yeah, we'll try to.
Bro's literally fucking choosing
at least 3 games.
high grounds again. Like, wow, bro.
Try to get like.
Damn, y'all niggas are wild.
Try our best.
Marius especially was really picking up momentum towards the end of the day yesterday. Are you feeling hot to go, warmed up and ready?
Yeah, we are so ready.
I think he is. Just look at Vanya's eyes. Let's head back to the desk.
You know, I am even more a fan of Vanya than I already was. And
What? What the fuck is this bitch?
So
Bro.
I'm on board. Whenever you guys want to chant that, you feel free. Obviously, they're locked in, right? And it's interesting that he says we have to come out and win 3 games, right? I like that the ceiling or like the bar is not like, oh, we just need to like be.
This bitch is crazy.
We need to do this. We need that. No. We need to do what Queasy did and win 3 games.
I love that as well, right? Kind of teeing it up. Hey, you're going to kind of play consistently, kind of do what you were kind of doing yesterday. It worked very, very well, put you in 2nd place. He's like, nah, we got to win 3 games. And I love the fact, you know, how can they do that? Mini-Monitor, do they go for the higher ground? I mean, I don't know.
I think they do. I think they have to take a few risks now. They've been playing very, very sort of low ground play style, which is working very well for them. But we know how good they are at height, right? So, you know, there is an opportunity for them to take it. Maybe if Queasy has a
There's no way.
Down early, they have to make that game count. And I think that's going to be the most crucial thing for them is when Queasy's not in the lobby, they're not getting points. Vanya's team, they have to make the most.
Of course, that was great and all, guys. I also want to talk about the trio in 3rd place right now. Seti, Yabko, Panzer.
Yep.
Seti in 3rd place going into day number 2. Oh my gosh, could I be more excited? Of course, I'm upset there's no NA in the top 3, but it's fine, don't worry about it. We have 6 games. The trio looking very, very strong right now, Vivid.
I love to see this because it feels like, you know, for both Cammy and Seti, of course, their names were just synonymous together, and there was just a big question mark on how they were going to do when they actually split. Clearly, right now, actually, for both of the trios, they were doing very, very well yesterday. Obviously, being in 3rd place place performing a little bit better is going to be SETI. But, you know, throw it all the way back to Invitational. That was so long ago. And the fact that SETI is still up here competing on the global stage and doing very, very well, just awesome to see.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would have had this team a little bit lower down on their predictions after day number 1 because they look at the drop map, they think, yep, contested, you know, they're still going to get middle of the pack. And especially with Cammy and SETI's history, we sort of know that team is not the greatest off-spawn fighting team. So a lot of people had questions. Now, Cammy has split with SETI. How are things going to go for them off-spawn? And things will be going really, really well for them as, in terms of day number 1. So I'm really excited to see what this team can do now.
I mean, you want to talk about storylines, right? Yapko kind of coming in last globals to kind of be that sub player, picked up a top 10 himself, kind of SETI scouting out that, like, whoa, wait a minute, that looks pretty good. How can you do that? Yeah, picking up a great piece of talent there. And then, of course, Panzer to fulfill the trio is working out perfectly right now.
Now, guys, of course, there's a little bit of an asterisk, right? These guys are contested. Now, it seems like it's working out so far, but if something were to kind of go in the opposite direction, it could spell a disaster for the trio. I feel like, based on what we've seen, that shouldn't be the case.
You know, I'm happy that you kind of talk about them being contested because, you know, me and Minnie kind of sat down last night. We were looking at the games, and it's very, very hard for us to catch everything that kind of happens in the other games because there's so much going on. But actually turns out SETI, Yapko, and Panzer were only landed on 3 times by Aspect, Hazy, and Tinka, right? So it's kind of like this weird thing where it's like half the time they're going there, half the time they're not. Are they going to be contested today? Are they not?
Yeah, it's tough for them now. It's tough for SETI's team, right? Because of course
They are not! No! I will stop that. Like, no joke, I'll fucking stop that. I'll stop that. Like, bro.
That does prepare SETI's team in a way, right? They're prepared for an uncontested and a contested situation, which they've been doing really, really well. But now I think it almost begs the question of what is Tinker's team going to do now, day 2? They've been watching the VODs. They've been looking at what they're doing wrong. So could that throw a spanner in the works of SETI? Will we see that same performance? I certainly hope so, though, because they're doing really great.
Okay.
Fuck this, I'm watching TikTok.
Kind of talking about the trio. Maybe how
We are the best.
You know, we're impressed by this performance.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing super, super well, and like Minnie mentioned, you know, of course, being contested. It was only in 3
Hey.
games. They did, of course, win every single time.
Damn.
But
Damn.
the most impressive thing
Damn.
for this trio right now is
Hey.
they've been able to come up with a strap that
Fuck.
actually works.
Damn. Bro, what are y'all niggas sending me, bro?
They do the same thing.
What is this? What is this funk song that y'all sent me, bro? Hey, bro, this is the user song I would use. Oh my god, oh, back shots. Shoulder pass, alright, let's see. Ronaldo, okay. I love my free page, they have soccer. I had a TikTok, 2 TikTok accounts. Actually, no, 3. Actually, the first one was chill, I ain't gonna lie, like, I like it, it was the original. But it got bad, I said, cool, whatever. The second one, like, bro, the second one was like, oh my god, I fucking love it. I fell in love because, like, you know, I was grinding. No, actually, no, this is my, 4 accounts of it, but, like, the second one, not cool. Nah, it was ass. But, like, the third one, bro, was fucking good.
Yeah, and Panzer does all of the surge damage up on this massive base right here.
Why am I always getting... Yo, what's up with this, bro?
For this trio, because Panzer, remember, this is first time on this stage, so big role for a
Hold
player
on.
of that caliber. We know how good he is. He sort of burst onto the scene at the beginning of the year, and is doing very well on LAN as well.
Of course, being the trio...
Am I actually gonna go get kicked out? Hold on.
That's why we kind of talked about it, right? They will make sure that they pick
Am I actually about to get kicked out?
Surrounding area, kind of using that launch pad. They don't mind delaying it because, again, they still have that launch pad to kind of flow in or fly into the zones. They've stayed in this game, this example, all the way until 4th, right? The launch pad's such an important part of their strategy, and so is just kind of hiding away in the storm.
Yeah, they get so much surge damage early. They're sitting inside the storm, getting all those heals. When it comes to the end game, then playing low ground, playing consistent, sort of back to what we used to see with Cammy and SETI when they were a duo, right? And even a trio as well. So it's great to see these guys playing. They just need to make the most of the games they make.
So cool, right? Thinking launchpad, we should probably save that to the end game, right? Changing up how you utilize that. Look at the advantage this trio's got. Now, of course, we do have Yapko standing by. Let's hear from him.
Okay, so I gotta click.
That Yapko is back representing Europe and doing it in such fashion. Yapko, when you came back from North America,
Alright, let's watch more.
joined up with Panzer and SETI. Did you expect your trio to do so well so quickly?
I'm not sure. We were last second trio. We had a lot of stuff to learn together about each other, and we managed to do it before FNCS and Globals, and now we're a pretty good trio.
Well, you must have the chemistry because you're doing incredibly well off spawn at Kappa Kappa Factory. What do you think is going so right for you there?
We put in a lot of time on practicing it before here. Like in customs, every night, we played Osmans against other pro teams.
Ils ont eu beaucoup de choses à travailler quand ils se sont rejoints lorsqu'il est venu en Europe de l'Amérique du Nord. Ils ont fait beaucoup d'efforts là-dessus, ils se sont beaucoup entraînés aussi sur leur spawn. Et maintenant, ils sont très très bons. What does your experience, because you're used to LAN, do you think it helps you?
I don't think it helps me, I don't think it gives me worse. Like it's just, it doesn't matter if I'm on LAN, if I'm at home. I feel the same everywhere.
So no pressure?
No pressure, no pressure.
Is it fun to also be playing against some of your ex-opponents in North America and even against an ex-teammate in Muzz?
Yeah, I'm not really like thinking about it. I'm just playing it like it's every other final.
So at the end of today, are you going to be lifting that trophy?
Hopefully.
Well, we will see. Let's head back to the desk.
Try to keep things calm, cool, and collected, right? Calling out, hey, I'm just treating this like every other final. That's a great mindset, right? Because things, again, we continue to talk about it with this type of crowd. Things are on another level of pressure. And I love that Yapko, I mean, he's kind of been under this pressure before. Mini, right? At Gamers 8?
Yeah, Gamers 8 2023, of course, ended up winning that event on LAN. Of course, different game mode, you know, regardless, it doesn't make a difference, right? LAN is still the same.
POV, you're watching your homie bet in co-op.
You know, he was leading very, very well in the first day.
I haven't played MLB like a while.
Place looking good for them. That experience is going to be so vital for him.
I swing at that one, and I fucking swing at that one like an absolute meathead.
It's same. It's never going to be the same. I'm like, it's good to have that mindset.
Yeah, two-run shopping program.
There's no way he feels the exact same way about that. But I love the fact that he goes ahead and mentions.
I like the middle bats.
Kind of a last-minute trio.
What's that nigga's name?
TF Globals were like, hey, listen, some of these trios, they've been playing together all year. They're going to be so experienced. They're going to be used to playing together. And then a team that kind of forms in the last second, right? Kind of buzzard beater ends up doing this well, man. It's just awesome to see.
I think this is one of these three trios could be our global champions, right? They're fighting right now, tooth and nail. I'm almost curious, right? Is day two, is this pressure going to be more? Are they feeling the stress of like, okay, everyone is looking at us in the top three. Is that going to slow them down?
Oh my
God! I think eyes are really on the top three, but I feel like everyone kind of has the same sentiment. All eyes are on first place right now. How do we stop? How do we give ourselves kind of this advantage?
There's a change-up. We laid off that.
Hey, listen, the race is on, and all eyes on Queasy right now. They got to be feeling good.
Oh man, your high eyes right now are actually on this crowd, Vivid. We've got Frankie standing by. Why don't we hear from this crowd right now?
Est-ce que Lyon, vous pouvez vous mettre debout? Mettez-vous debout, parce qu'on va faire un maximum de bruit. On est bientôt à l'ouverture de la première partie. It's almost the beginning of the first games.
This is why I love this crowd. You ask them nicely to do something, and they do it, and they look so good as they do. Should we test their voices now?
Oh oui, est-ce qu'on peut tester votre voix parce qu'elle trouve que vous êtes très énergique? Est-ce qu'on peut prouver au monde entier qu'on a la meilleure communauté française au monde? Faites du bruit!
I love it. Okay then. Let's test out who they think is going to be raising the Thomas Light Trophy at the end of today. Lyon, vous en pensez quoi?
I swear, Josh Gibson fucking bat sounds so fucking weird, bro. Like, no joke, cause bro, that nigga sound like a perfect, bro.
Est-ce que vous pensez que Vania, Pixie et Marius vont gagner?
Yeah, cause that it be on bullshit, bruh. Be on bullshit, bruh.
Whoever wins, Joker, I have to say, I think they're never gonna forget this crowd.
Clairement, personne ne va oublier ce moment, surtout pas les joueurs. Donc s'il vous plaît, faites un maximum de bruit.
I am loving this so much, but I can't wait to hear what this crowd sounds like once the games are underway. So let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much. I mean, guys, come on. This crowd is insane. How could we not be excited? How could we not be hyped? I do want to kind of I guess we kind of have to call out something if we just want to take a look at these standings real quick. I want to bring those up. There's something missing from these standings. Yeah, I thought this was a global championship. I thought we'd have some NA representation. Vivid?
Dude, my heart hurts, dude. It's looked so good for, you know, more than one NA team. And right now, I mean, 5th place, hey, shout out to Canada Rapid and Bolts because, you know, 267 points for them. They were kind of coming in pretty confident, and they were kind of like an underrated trio kind of coming in this. I actually predicted them to be top 5, so shout out to them. Where's everybody else at, though?
Yeah. I was also thinking the same, right? So it's probably through a slightly different lens. Like, oh, EU's on top, and you're like, oh, something to NA. But yeah, I mean, Canada's team, what a start for them yesterday, right? Winning game number 1. I think they were a little bit of a sleeper team. Absolutely. A lot of people didn't have them in that sort of top 5. I know you did, so you'll mention that.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, Acorn Poyers, Acorn Poyers, that's a new one. Acorn Poyer and Ages down there at Demons Debris. I think they struggled a little bit early game trying to find that consistency, but they're a team that can pop off with it, day 2.
Exactly, right? Still, you know, coming into this competition, I was like, hey, listen, everything looks so good for Acorn's trio. It looks like they're going to win it. Obviously, you know, the start has not been the best, but they're still pretty much in the same situation coming into day number 2. They're still uncontested at a very good POI. They can still do good. They can still pop off and rise up the leaderboard.
And I spoke to Acorn at the hotel, actually before day number 1. I said, are you the sort of person that gets nervous to these big events? You like to think about it? Do you like to stay out of the zone or in the zone? And he said, it depends on how well prepared we are, right? If I'm not as prepared, I'm not feeling as confident. I think they are going to be looking back at the games last night, being so prepared. So I'm expecting these guys to come out with a lot of confidence.
Okay, I'm getting word. Frankie is standing by with some of our players in the player lounge right now. Frankie, rally the team, rally the troops.
Do not route anybody, bitch. No, I didn't hear a word that they say.
Or maybe you get Canada to do a pep talk. Do you want to try?
Right now, I'm in 5th place for NAC. What place are you in right now?
I'm in 10th. It's looking rough. I don't know if we can do it, bro.
Bro, I think I'm in like 8th or something, bro. I don't even know. It's just.
Yeah, man.
I had to land on Queezer, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It made on bottom, bro.
It's just over, like.
I don't even know, nigga. Me, I don't even know you. Like, bro, no, nigga. I don't even know what am I on, bro. Good shit.
Minimum. What are you gonna do? We're gonna try to get the least amount of points as possible to help out my boy Canada right here.
I mean, I'm gonna try to win too, like him. But I mean, Click's been kind of selling lately because like his girlfriend's here and he's not really locked in. You know, he's not grinding, but it's fine, bro.
That's not awesome, bro.
This is why you stay single, Canada.
I've been single. It's been rough, you know, it's whatever, but we're gonna lock in this day.
All right, then you heard it here first. North America is locked in. Let's head back to the desk.
Levin, no. We got a plan, okay? NA is coming back stronger in day number 2, okay? All right, I don't want to hear it from the EU fans. We have a plan. Now we just execute on that plan. Please, Vinny, please.
I mean, hey, listen, did you talk about rallying the troops? We did get them all together, surprisingly, right?
Yeah.
Had a little bit of a round table right there. I don't know if that was very productive, though.
Yeah, what do we get out of that?
We got Canada's Seiko and Higgins trolling, talking about Click's not grinding, Click's in grinding.
Yeah.
Adrian's is like, I'm just going to get as least amount of points as possible.
And then Higgs is like, yeah, it's over.
Man, what the fuck?
You know, it's your time. I mean, it's still like we've had half the games, right? We still have another half of the competition to go. This could completely flip. Everyone that did well on day number 1, they might not do so good on day number 2. The teams that didn't do so good on day number 1 might now do well on day number 2. So I want to see more confidence from NA.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a classic NA strategy, Mini Miner. Don't worry about it. It's our strategy to get in the minds of the EU folk and kind of like convince them that we're not going to do anything. You know, everything's fine. We're going to lose the game. Yeah, that's all right.
And working well so far.
Back me up, David.
Yeah.
Back me up.
Yeah, exactly. That's all part of the plan.
Oh, no. Anyway, I know what time it is. You guys want to start meeting the players. We need to get them on stage, get them on that battle bus so we can kick off the competition. So, Leon, give it up for your players.
Welcome back to Taste and Cheat
Woo! Fuck yeah, nigga, fuck yeah.
Day one wasn't what anyone expected from them, but now a new day, they have a chance to prove they belong here.
Fuck yeah, nigga, fuck yeah.
Dropping in hot, it's Disco Striker and Canoe. With 2 top 5 finishes yesterday, it's clear they can hang with the best. But now it's time to be consistent.
Poland's pride picks Darman.
Hell yeah, nigga, hell yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. No, they ain't gonna do shit.
It's a new day, but these guys are looking to bring the same determination and then some in the race to the top.
It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new day. Yeah, it's a new day. It's a new day. Hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Really? They said they're gonna come back?
Supporting them, we'll look at these guys to climb up the ladder all day long.
Despite a tough opening, Pollo, Agers, and Acorn ability to adapt, it's second to none. So never count these guys out because they're looking to break into the top.
I am burning. I am burning. I am there. You are gay. 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 I like dick. I like dick. I like dick. You like dick. I fuck your mom. Yes, I did.
And I wonder if you've got any strategies for in case people do decide to try and contest you.
I mean, like, it's just... Can you repeat the question?
Do you have any plans? What are you gonna do if someone comes and tries to contest you?
I mean, like, we're just gonna try to kill them and just,
Whoa, that sounds devious. What the fuck? Yeah, you muted. Yeah, exactly.
I love you all.
There you have it.
I like dick. I like dick. I like dick. Dude, bro, my friend keeps singing that song like fucking so many times, bro. He's sucking my head cause he played a beat. I was like, jamming the beat that he said like, feel me.
Em 15º e muito perto do top 10. Como você chega no top 10?
Tá, nós vai tentar dar o máximo, vamos trocar as estratégias, trocar as coisas que fizemos ontem, fazer de jeito diferente e tentar dar o nosso melhor para chegar no top 10.
So they changed a few things on their strategy. They talked a little bit yesterday on new things that they have to do, and I think they're confident that they can make it.
And now, guys, do you have a word for you?
I fucked your mom. I love her cock. I made her come. Made that pussy come. Stole your bitch. Fuck your bitch. Hey. Bro, the rhythm.
Cheer for us and for the Argentinian. He's speaking directly for them.
And good luck to you. Let's go back to Frankie.
15 more minutes. You see, guys? See, like, bro, it's been like, damn. Is the time going fast?
Rapid and bolts. And look at that. Canard has done the impossible. He's got the French fans.
Chat, it's probably NFL. That's why they speeding up. It's probably gonna be NFL. Y'all niggas are happy about that shit, aren't y'all? It's game day. Like, bro. Damn. Damn. Just imagine me quiet after you said that. Imagine you did that shit. Damn, bro. She said, don't get your momentum up. Ooh. Don't get your momentum up. Scary.
Nah, there's no pressure on my hands. You know,
I'm so scared.
You know, I'm always hitting max pumps. Rapid's the best IGL I've ever played with. Nada's the best support player. He's also fragging. So I already know we're going to take it home today.
All right, then, Leon, please give them your energy and please show your appreciation for our next teams.
No, never. Nah, fuck you. A. What? Watch the N-word? Okay. What? A comeback? A major comeback? Since fucking when? Ooh. Put it. Yeah, got me on my side. Pull out my car and I start fucking shoking it, bitch. Yeah. What is happening? This is getting crazy. This is crazy. They closed game 6. I'm so scared. 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 I'm so fucking scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Overcome. Bro, I don't care. I'm talking to anybody, bro. Cause, bro, I'm fucking Fortnite. The damn well we be on Fortnite. I'm gonna be dancing my ass off, bro. I'm gonna be dancing. Hey, you lost, bitch ass nigga. I don't go fuck. And if you gonna get mad at me, bro, get mad at the game, bitch ass nigga. You suck. So yeah. You like dick. You like dick. You suck dick. You suck dick. You suck dick. You suck dick.
Oh
yeah, we're pretty. We got everything covered right now. We're locked in for it.
Interesting. Paz, tell me, you are at 18th on the leaderboard. Obviously, 6 more games, everything to play for. Do you play it safe, or do you play it like you have nothing to lose?
I mean, we definitely aren't here for some mediocre placement. We're going to try our best to end up top 5 at the end of the day.
Well, you won majors 1 and 3 in your region, so I know you've got it in you. Thank you so much, guys. Let's head to Choco.
Eh bien, mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes avec Hydrop, Camille et Chari. On va leur poser quelques petites questions. La première question qui me vient, the first question that comes to me, it's...
Damn, they're saying boo at, they're booing at this nigga. Oh my god.
Top 5. So, how will you bring your team to the top 5?
I think we just gotta
Why are you guys booing at my boy?
and made a couple changes.
You suck dick. 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 Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Can be. I think we're just gonna do our job and.
You suck dick.
Ils vont faire de leur mieux. Frankie, it's your time.
Messi, Choka, please let me introduce
Did you just say Messi? Messi!
Ever Fortnite Global Champion.
Oh, of course somebody upload this shit, bruh. Somebody upload the edit.
How have you found the action so far?
It's been really fun. I'm proud. We're gonna get top 5 today, and it's gonna be a beautiful experience.
Interesting. I'm loving the confidence. Where is this coming from?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Would you like to meet your final teams? Up next, it's Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz. Even with the odds against them, this trio's got no problems with defeating expectations to finish with promising results.
The terror of EU, Flixie, Benno, and Vico. After day 1, they showed their potential with 1 win. Now they need to fully show out in order to steal that top spot.
It's a new day for Razzle, Raito, and Tay-Tay. And after having the night to review, maybe they'll bring some new results with it.
A warm welcome to Pablo, Frodoxy, and Chino. Being contested didn't stop them from getting a victory. Now they just need to continue to take matters in their own hands and win it all.
Bonjour! Bro, what the fuck are these intros, bro? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Give it up for Chap Reason and Mr. Savage. With 3 games inside of the top 6, they've shown experience and firepower. But now it's show the world what you got left.
Bonjour, France. It's like, see like I said, I'm gonna.
The NA champs, Peterbach, Cold, and Ritual. With their backs up against the wall, there's only one thing they can do. Take over the competition like they've done many times before.
Nothing to lose, but everything to gain. It's Cassie, Tinka, and Aspect. Looks can be deceiving, so don't sleep on some of Oshi's finest. They're ready to lock in.
It's visuals, grades, and a minish. Even though things didn't go their way day 1, they're just a couple of games away from a comeback. It's now or never.
Here they are! Here they are! It's them! Queasy! The Queasy gang! Look at these niggas, they back with it, bro. They're back to just fuck them over. They're back to fuck you guys over, bro.
What do you think of the new...
They're about to, bro.
I feel like a professional Fortnite player, but actually now I need to talk to some. Vico, 7th place.
Damn. No, that was actually funny. God, what the fuck? God, what the fuck?
I think Queezy's got this in the bag though, but
No, it's okay. It's okay. We can like.
Nice about some of your fellow European teams, also the American ones. I saw you fist pumping some of the North American guys. Is it all love?
I was fist pumping you inside of you.
Nah, it's not all love. There's 0 French players at this LAN. Keep doing it.
What?
Okay,
Oh.
to put back on. Flixie, let me come to you because you do have top 5.
He said, keep booing me. Keep booing at me. What the fuck? Oh.
Go even further from last year.
Damn, he's getting aura. Also, yo, you know, what I woke up to? I woke up to niggas and Dodger fans saying they lost, and then they saying we suck ass. Damn. So and then the no hitter too. Damn. Oh no, bro, a no hitter ruined the home run. How, like, bro? I was actually sleeping, but like, bro, what the fuck? Like, is that serious? Hold on, let me check. Like, there's no way this nigga just watch my friend record himself just no hitter. He crashed out. He passed out. He fell. Somebody get that nigga. But yeah, I would actually feel the same thing if the Yankees like try to pull no hitter and then some other team fucking ruined that shit, bro. Oh my god, he couldn't get that ball. Wait, he could have got the ball. What do you mean? He could have got it. Oh my god, bro, he could have got it. He could have just reached it. It wasn't even that fucking far, bro. He could have got it. Bro, like, nigga, what the fuck?
You're in 22nd place, okay? We can't afford to have you rest on your laurels here. What's the plan?
I'm just locking in, you know, I'm getting in the flow state.
Just like leaning back in the flight chair. Yeah, that's properly locking in. Aminish, what's the plan?
We're landing on Queasy.
Oh, landing.
Damn, he is fucking exposing everybody, bro.
It's an incredibly tricky drop spot, the Hive, especially when you're up against the players who are at the top of the leaderboard.
But yeah, this game was crazy. This game deserved a no hit. Oh my god, like wow. And they got a walk off. On top of that, Baltimore Orioles got a fucking walk off after that, bro. Look at it. Look. Niggas are speeding. I don't even know why the fuck. Yo. Yeah, that is bullshit. A boom. Nigga, a boom. Hold on, let it talk. Yeah. You ain't selling. Too many aura farming.
2 minutes left to go for the game, and we'll actually see what happens. But a little buzzard beater right there, kind of getting that clip in.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a bit of mind games. I don't know. It's not like they're directly contesting them on the leaderboard, right? They're quite far behind. But for that team, you know,
I still can't believe this.
What can we actually do to climb our way up in the standings?
Game's about to start. Hold on. Let me lock in. Game's about to start, bitch ass niggas. Alright, I'm about to go.
When it comes to this stage, anything can happen. You got 6 games now. The world's your oyster.
Yeah, I love. I want to call out Benno there. You know, love him or hate
And it is officially 1 hour.
Got to walking out ice cold with the shades on, howling out. Hey, look,
bro.
There's no French.
It is officially 1 hour on my shit, bro. On my life, bro. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
A lot of the trio still seeming to be in high spirits. Kind of, you know, Pete reminding everybody of the FNCS wins as he comes out as well. But I think there was one of those walkouts that stuck out more than all of the others, right? And it's going to be the last one, of course. The crowd giving its utmost, loudest roar, I'm pretty sure, of the weekend so far for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, and they deserve it.
And they love it. They absolutely love it. They're playing to it. Their play style sort of panders to it as well, right? Playing that high ground play style, the way they can win games, they can have clutch moments. Even the fraggers, of course, doing exactly what they do best, just providing highlight reel after highlight reel. They're a great team to watch. So not only, of course, they have 2 players on M8, they're also just great entertainers as a team. And you can hear it. They absolutely love them, and for good reason.
Yeah, man, look at Sweezy. She's in there, man. I love to see this. I mean, guys, look, if we get any more victorials out of this trio today, I will lose my voice, and I feel like everyone in the stands will as well. Again, we could be looking at our new global champions. They have such a lead coming into today, and now we have to just hope whatever else is going on, that they're prepared. Maybe an ace drops on them. I don't think so, but, you know, we just got to hope that they hold on strong.
I mean, yeah, they definitely have to, right? Globals, it's been
Nigga, what the fuck? Bro, I moved my stick though. I moved my stick, you fucking idiot. Got kicked out. You are a fucking idiot, bro. You fucking idiot. Right after the game was about to start. I better get kicked. I better get logged in, bro. This shit's dumb. I thought the whole shit ended. I'm about to say, cause what the fuck? Hurry up and connect me, dumbass.
Here, Championship Sunday. After this, we will know who the new global champions are. It's game time!
Game time. Sit, sit, sit.
Almost a year in the making just to get
Okay.
championship.
We missed like the fucking half. No, not half. We didn't. Technically, we didn't miss. Like we just like missed for like a minute. I don't know why it does that.
It's going to take everything that these players have just to take them down, let alone steal away that top spot.
It's always going to be a battle of mental fortitude, though, in a two-day format, Jacob. And with a whole night to review, I'm expecting to see a lot of adaptations. And Pixie already feeling a little bit of pressure. Tags applied from a distance, but this is what it's really all about. Rangers ruin for Noxie. Pablo's already down for Noxie with the sweeper. He's trying to see if he can wrap around, provide a little bit of supportive measures. Atrix is going to fall. This could be everything right now, but Gino, he's trying to wrap around. Gino knows we might as well just finish this elimination off. We don't want to allow any kind of revive opportunity. 2 eliminations locked.
That's like watching. Damn, damn, Chicho. Bro, are we kicking off? Damn. We kicking off already? Damn, bro, like, bro, we getting back to back.
Finish this fight rather quickly, minimizing the chance of any third party coming over. And you know, I know, and I think the world is on notice now. When Ferdoxy is able to get off spawn, he goes on runs.
Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. A little bit of rumblings taking place all throughout the course of the early morning hours, and even leading into this morning inside the player practice room. You heard the possibilities. Maybe Queasy gets contested, but that's not going to be the case, at least not for Game 7. Same scenario taking place for Higgs, Iamzo, and Clicks. And keep in mind, Jacob, these guys are still well within striking range of top 5.
Yeah, 8th place basically to end the day yesterday, and it's kind of building momentum, building confidence. These guys have all played on the global stage before. They just need to go ahead and channel it. This is day 2, the last chance, 6 games. They just have to leave no regrets left on that table, just like this team here. Contested, uncontested, they made it work no matter what went their way from the Kappa factory, and now they are just a few big games away from potentially taking a second or even a first place spot, depending how Swizzy, Quizzy, and Mustache continue to perform throughout the day.
And while being uncontested is likely ideal for Seti Panzer and Yapko, it does force them to have to revisit where is our search strategy going to come into play. They're not the only ones that have had to take those instances and just rewrite how they want to work it through. Darn Demon's Picks, on the other hand, just lurking, waiting, farming, an epic whale with a dastardly plan.
You said it yourself, lurking, but from one team to another, you're kind of seeing the change up of strategies. Instead of finding out over at Distillery,
They're waiting.
Look at Epic, Paper, and Victor B are ready to make moves. 72 points after day number 1 is a hole that they didn't even expect themselves to be in, especially to start the day. It was Victor B that stopped the momentum from building from Peterbot himself by taking him out in a crucial 1v1 to save Epic Well because he was down.
It actually looks like Epic Well, Paper, and Victor V might have visited that bird a little bit too late. Eye drop, Uko likely already stripped most of the metal here, and it's just the scraps left behind. Paper, Victor V, and Epic, they didn't exactly have the most primed up loadouts, so they've got to be really wary of that team on Shining Span.
Yep, just kind of taking the risk of not being able to get loot early on, try to get a fight to go their way. We'll see if it does continue to work out, but Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual still spinning that wheel, landing at the outskirts.
Just keep spinning.
And quickly moving on over towards Foxy Floodgates. You know that Visuals, Braids, and Minish typically do land over here. They're already gone position, and that team in front that they're hunting down. But from one side of the map to the next, contested fights still continue. Adapter landing good shots on the pump, forcing him back, and he's kind of separated from the rest of the team.
This is, yo, this, okay.
Bit of confidence to move on over, but since he doesn't know exactly where all three members of this trio are at, it's just a little bit too risky for him to keep that aggression up as Baka, Pars, and Pump all drop down low to that low ground just to refarm what little materials that they do have.
Problem is, both of these teams are now rather isolated, Jacob. They spent a decent amount of time in this position, way far east of everybody else. So now Adapter, Mansour, they don't even have any materials. They were trying to pounce on this opportunity.
Hola, wow, bro, you're super early still in church. It started, yeah, bro. Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. You think I'm gonna miss this shit? I started this shit at, I went live around like 10 o'clock.
Really low materials. They're so far out of the way compared to everybody else. They still gotta push in eventually, and they're not really going to get a whole lot.
At 10 o'clock anyway, and I have to wait for an hour.
They spot it out. They know they can't afford to spend any more time. They need to create some space.
Yeah, and I kind of like what you said, where there's not enough resources as well. And you got to realize, even if they do win this fight, especially Baka, Pars, and Pump, they are missing chunks of shield, a little bit of HP, so Storm Surge is not going to be much, even with that elimination there on the Mansour. Not sure that he didn't get the memo that the rest of his team already rotated out, but that's a blessing in disguise for Baka, Pars, and Pump. Just a little bit of Surge, but as I was saying, it's not a ton. So their job isn't done yet. They're going to have to be predators in this lobby to try to hunt and figure out where they can start to accumulate that damage, because yesterday that was one of their weaknesses. Just like a few of the teams in this lobby, falling below that damage threshold, you kind of lose control over your own game. You have to push teams in which you normally wouldn't push.
The elimination feed certainly lighting up though with a chunk of Nox, and Bolts loses his shield, but based off of what we just saw inside of this Surge base, don't think that Bolts is all that pressed for it. Pixie, Vanya, Marius just taking their time. These pre-established Surge bases, you have a pretty good idea of where other teams are going to be at, so you know that you're very likely to be able to farm a few Surge tags if you just set up in advance.
Yeah, this is kind of bullshit, bro.
On this side of the map, it's actually going over back towards that OXR HQ.
No, I'm not talking about the Fortnite game. I'm talking about like
Visuals, Braids, and a Minish.
Shit, just you got popped up.
They're also rotating on over from Dystopia City, and this is kind of becoming a cluster of teams trying to take this high ground position outside of the OXR HQ, which I can understand why, but you're seeing Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, and some of the other teams choose, hey, maybe this is not worth it. We still need damage elsewhere, and as long as both teams stay boxed up, there's no opportunity for said damage.
Problems definitely occurred though for Visuals, Braids, in a minute. Raito Tete, they're also fully aware of the fact that Peterbot's team very likely still lurking nearby, so it's not like they're going to have a smooth exit. But Victor B, Epic Whale, they found themselves a little bit too tangled up here. Reek, Curly, and Cooper certainly have a little bit more priority positioning, but Victor B, he's got to try and hold things down. He wants to provide a little bit of relief towards Epic Whale. They just don't have a whole lot to work with.
No entry, and they're gonna fucking entry. They're gonna bust it in.
Now taking the forefront positioning, Re instead going to be left to fall behind as Epic now scattered, but that's breathing room.
Yeah, and this is just a tough position. Seeing both Victor B and Epic Well's loadout, they only have bandages, which is really not going to help them in this situation. No extra shields, which means Epic Well is just one pump away from going down. Victor B and him have to figure it out, but Benno, Vixie, Fico, they're trying to do the same thing. Not necessarily fighting the same off spawn, even with 2 eliminations, quickly rotating away from that cannon's crossing and end up in another exchange against one of Asia's finest, Fuyuriru and his whole trio.
But you can see neither team just kind of going all in, just trying to end the fight quickly. There is a little bit of elevation difference, but that's going to go over to Veno, Flixie, and Vico. So now they have the options, the choices of what to do next.
The key part, though, about Veno, Vico, and Flixie is you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile here, and they know that they applied a good amount of...
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
So they could be content with the surge that they built up, but knowing those guys, they're definitely out for more. They want at least 1, 2, even 3 eliminations, but Maneem, Wixie, they're going to actually get up close and personal, but Wixie bit off one.
Does it have to be a fucking PS5 webcam, bro? Like a Sony run? Does it really have to be, bro, on just any fucking webcam?
Shut down. Buyudidu wasn't able to put down pressure because he had the DMR, but now it's turning around on him. Vico, Flixie, Veno, they're dropping down from above. They know they have a huge numbers advantage, and that's why Vico's playing from the top down, trying to cut off any paths, any escape through toward the top, takes a shot, reassesses the situation, knowing his teammates do have the pressure. It's going to allow him to heal just a little bit. As Brian just getting a good shot. Buyudidu doing the same thing. Veno's being forced back, but the numbers are just way too much for them to handle. Vico gets the last laugh on the Buyudidu.
If it had been anyone else, might have been a little bit more worried there for Venom, but we knew he still had Flixie and Vico to back him up, no problem. Only 52 HP remains, though, for Medium, and whether or not Flixie, Venom, Vico decide to stick around, they might realize there's a third party that could easily roll on over, but they found the eliminations they needed to, so now they can just look to cut off Anon in the process.
Yeah. They got that same feeling that you did. Somebody might be pushing over the fight. Might have taken way too long, drawn a lot of... all the way from across the ocean. OCE from that low side on the map. Storm Surge is going to be one
Splash.
of the biggest words
Jerk it.
there if the zone
Yay!
towards the top. They really have to start to figure out a way to take advantage of it. And with 2 teams here, Vico,
They try harder. These niggas try harder.
Player that they did leave behind down below. They're just kind of waiting here, getting information. They know Adrian's team also lands on this side of the map, so they're trying to figure out where is the easiest possibility to get that damage.
It's just no secret. Anon was very vocal about the fact that he is not a fan of the way Surge has been working zone by zone, up 1,000.
Nah, this is like, this is like me watching this shit, bro. I love it. I'm loving it.
More proactive, trying to create those aggressive Surge instances. But I'm not sure Veno, Vico, Flixie is the team that you want to take your chances on.
I feel like this is the team right here. Pollo, Agers, and Acorn. 10th place after day number...
But yo, Hike, does it have to be any fucking webcam, bro?
In their top 5, in their top 3, possibly winning the entire thing. But now... Acorn, one of the best IGLs. Pollo, one of the best fraggers in the game. And then Agers, the guy that can do it all. They're really going to be tested throughout these 6 games. Just like Cammy, Audi, iDrop, haven't left their drop spot. Not any bit. But this fight continues to come to them. From Epic Whale's team to Tay-Tay's team. They're all just trying to get as much Storm Surge's damage because they know that's the kind of currency, that's the flexibility that allows you to rotate early when the zone pulls towards the north. That's something you can focus on versus everybody else.
But these kind of scrappy box fights are exactly where Asia tends to shine, and that's why we see a little bit of reservation there from iDrop, Cammy, and Hottie. They know what kind of position they're currently holding on the leaderboard. They don't want to give it up. Pollo, Agers, and Acorn, though, they just continue to take advantage of all the objectives surrounding them, even if they have to make some earlier rotates. We saw how difficult their day 1.
Now just grabbing random shit.
At the end of it, we started to see that little bit of a bounce back factor, Jacob, and now with the whole night to actually hit the vibes, I'm so certain that Acorn has definitely cooked up something.
Yeah, in this game round, they did actually get the medallion that lands at Demon's Debris. They have the Mythic, and because of that, they have the A rank, which unlocked that vault, and they have the exotic as well. The Retro Revolver that shoots faster with every hit fire. So that's something that we're really going to have to watch out for, especially if they're looking for a comeback today through eliminations. Savage, Chat, Reason trying to do the same thing. Slow to rotate on out. They're prioritizing getting Storm Surge. A lot of these teams that are slow to rotate, those are the ones that are making the focus on this fight.
This is a right now, though. It's only Cammy and iDrop left to duke it out up against some of Asia finest, but they're going
He's juking it.
A little bit greedy, but Tay-Tay, he's actually the only healthy member. They're going to opt for possibly trading out revives, but no, Tay recognizing just too far away. Crash pad out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You better score this, man. On me. Oh my god. On me. On me. On me. In you. In you. No, no, no.
For him to run, Tay, he's just gonna have to full on bail.
And sometimes you just really don't get a choice. They're trying to bring all the loot back into their box. They know other teams potentially nearby, but Adi's the one that really kind of opened up that opportunity, gets the knock, and the rest of the team was there. And that's a confidence-boosting feeling, knowing your entire team has your back. You can make a move, sometimes without even out saying anything. Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo kind of, I wouldn't say changing up their overall strategy, but all three of them as a team, they plan towards those RVs just outside of the Supernova Academy. They get as much of that brick as possible, which kind of maxes out for the most part, and then they go and loot Supernova Academy. Try to get all the loot. I know everybody hears the crowd roaring right now. Swizzy, Mustache, and Queasy, business as usual. Getting their early game Storm Surge, getting their early game rank ups, and then accessing the ball.
And the main thing to take note of here, Jacob, is that these guys aren't changing anything. Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache are running this back as if we're still in day one, despite it being game 7. And if nobody's going to force them to change their strategy,
We are.
It's hard to believe that Queasy won't end up taking over height later on.
Yeah, man. At this point, y'all just letting that nigga win. Y'all need his squad to win, bro. The trios or squad, whatever. Same shit.
Versus the NA West champs, Baka Pars and Pump. But Curly's doing a good job of holding down his walls, holding down his defensive and fighting back, forcing the Flowberry Fizz out on the other side. The triple hill is going to get him back into action that much quicker. But they're just at the edge of zone with not far to rotate before they make their way in. That's going to give the luxury to stay a little bit longer, but a massive haymaker onto Pars. That's going to slow things down just a little bit and continue to build the confidence for Cooper and Curly.
Cooper and Curly are really having their mettle tested this weekend. It's so unfortunate that they had to leave Bree behind, but they are still a powerful duo that can definitely pop off with a strong performance here. One singular clutch could be all the momentum shift that they need. Cooper has been here so many times before, Jacob, and he knows that they've got to try and capitalize, but they have no idea what kind of duo is crouch lurking behind them. Balor and Adapter. They've also encountered some early strugglers, losing Mansoor since he didn't get the memo. And Adapter and Balor, they don't even get the chance. They thought they were going to get the jump on Cooper and Curly, but instead it's been 180.
They're almost 500 damage below the threshold. Cooper Curly, they don't see if it activates. They won't be able to get that visual, but they will hear the shields crack if it does come down to it. But they're just kind of hunkered down below, biding their time as much as possible. Time that they may not necessarily have. They have extra shields in their loadout, but they don't have any extra HP heals. Sooner or later, they might be pushed into a situation where they have to get elimination, especially now that a whole nother duo starts to make their way in. That's Tay-Tay and his teammate, but up goes Cooper without no HP. Exactly what I said. They have to go for eliminations, but Valor,
yeah, they're at this point just.
But Storm Surge activates, making it just a little bit easier as Cooper and Curly have to go, and they have to go now. It's a 2-tick. They're on the clock.
Bro, what's up with this? What this nigga delaying? Like say that, hey nigga, you're delaying. You know that, bro? Oh my god.
Has fallen. Cooper and Curly just continuing to make something out of nothing here. But Balor, that surge hit is just destroying him. The shield crack goes off yet again. He's using every single bit of healing resources he has, and it's still likely not going to be enough.
Yeah, like I said, the shield's cracked. That's a giveaway for Curly and Cooper, and immediately turn around, tried to land shots. Valor's doing just that, and he barely gets himself above that damage threshold, and he knows he cannot go back for his teammates' reboots card. This is a solo journey from here on out for him, and he does some good damage yet again. Will he pick up the elimination? We'll wait and see, but Pixie, Vanya, and Marius, you can see the zone just outside of OXR HQ. These guys have been smooth sailing so far in this game.
Marias and Big Z being the top 2 players for shotgun damage and moving zone says enough, Jacob. These guys have been getting fraggy, and they plan to continue their streak, especially with all the company that's starting to dogpile around them.
Like we saw in the distance, Baka and I believe Pars both going down, looking to get cleaned up by Chap, Savage, and Reason. 410 damage above the threshold. Slap dab in the middle of the zone as well. Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot. I was talking to them before today. They didn't have too many game plans other than just play better. They know their performance yesterday was abysmal, and that's just a huge fire underneath their belt to do just that and have a good comeback. And Chino's just fighting on the other side. That's Anon all the way from OCE, but his teammates are coming in. Backup has arrived. Chino's just getting pushed back further and further. Resign's starting to feel that confidence, but there's too many players all around. Prodoxy.
This fucking idiot. Oh my god. You are a fucking idiot. You deserve to die. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You fuck, like, what the fuck are you doing?
Just look at the way that Prodoxy and Chino played this box fight, though. So
Like, bro, you know you're fucked, bro.
Resign's HP just disappeared. Prodoxy and Chino still looking to try and hold things down too here, Jacob. They're fully aware of the fact that they've done enough to at least push Oshi back temporarily, but that's not to say that it has had the same effect on the Polish counterparts directly next to where they're located.
They do have that extra med kit down below, just in case. Anon, Alex, they're trying to come back for revenge. Chino's going to be the first one going down. Well played shot by Alex. He had all the power behind that one, forcing Prodoxy to try to back up and get the revive. The audio visual is coming out. Prodoxy trying to reposition. He has to let the cone go. He has to let his teammate go down. That one's quickly cleaned up, but that doesn't mean he has to stop fighting back. With 2 versus 1 in this situation, and him being slightly on the edge of zone, if not out, he has to start getting information that is vital to his success. And even one more team going down, he'll start to get placement points on top.
The problem as a solo, though, is that there's only so many directions you can look at once, and overhead.
This the oh my, he knocked somebody on from the fucking top.
You saw that first knock take place right
I saw that shit. Everybody needs to come that, bro. Yeah, niggas does not know. Niggas do not know. Come on. Oh my god. Yes, that was pure aimbot right there. Bro, save his teammate? No, he can't. He cannot save his teammates. He needs to die. No, he needs to die. No, fuck that shit, bro. What a fucking aimbot, bro. Buddy, aimbot, bro.
Teams having an easy game, Iamzo and Clicks, with one of them being down. Iamzo's trying to get him back up. They have 1 crash pad left in their inventory, 6 splashes for the HP if they need it, some Flowberry Fizz, but it is a far pull for a duo to have.
A little bit sad there for Mustache. He really wanted to see if he could get a good chunk out of Acorn, Agers, and Poyo on that rotate, but crash pads are out, along with the Flowberry Fizz. Iamzo's immediately going to try to claim a position.
He ain't gonna do, she can't even do shit.
Back for a second here, a little bit split from Clicks. Clicks going to build right back up where his teammate's at. He needs some of these chuck splashes, but of course, another rotate. There is no time to stop, especially with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache.
Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, bro. Oh my god, someone just got flu. Isn't this cheating or not? Not really? I don't think it's cheating. Game is game, motherfucker.
Seem like they're a little bit more intent on just trying to stake out these front side rotations. But for Clicks and Iamzo, it's likely going to be a backside of zone play.
Yo, he's jizzing all of us, bro. A win is a win, goddammit.
to it, Jacob.
They don't want to let it go. They work way too hard to get this far. To go down here.
They need to let it go, cause bro, we're not going nowhere.
Still active, forcing players to fight.
Actually, yeah, we might go somewhere. Actually, no, as a matter of fact, we're not. Yeah, we're actually not going nowhere.
Only 8 points behind as we stand.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Sweezy and Queasy are just double tarping, making sure to reinforce the Veno.
Are they? They tag teaming that motherfucker?
Maybe 2 zones ago, they were the team on high ground, but it got stolen away.
Oh my god! No, 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 no. Yeah, he saw that coming. Damn, I need to tag team that nigga. Damn, everybody's falling. I ain't gonna lie, it's fucked. Get the fuck down, nigga. Damn, they really say get the fuck down. They're fucked. Yep, those are looking. Come on, bro. Yo. There's no way. Queasy's one shot. Oh! Bro, holy. Yo! What the fuck? Yo. Damn, nigga got knocked. Nigga got knocked, bro. Damn, he is dead. Click is dead. Yeah, Clicks is what's been dead. That nigga's GG's. We ain't worried about that nigga, but GG's Clicks. Oh, Venom got knocked. Venom got knocked. No, there's no way. Yo, it. Oh my god, why is still niggas on still everybody's still alive, bro? I might as well say this shit overtime. Come on. Come on, yeah, oh my god, high ground, damn, y'all niggas taking high grounds. Looks like they win. Flowberry Fizz, uh-oh. Oh, he's cleaning everybody up. Hold on. Mr. Savage, he's dead. One time. He's not knocked. He's dead, bitch. Click is dead. GG's. I mean, not clear. Chief. And one more. Is he gonna clutch? Yo, what? What, bro? They did say they were gonna come back, bro. They really fucking did say that. Believe them, nigga.
Malabuka, just one question really from me. What took you so long?
I don't know. We're not sure what's going to say, but maybe we'll figure out something today.
We definitely
that is just crazy.
to take the high ground from the high ground kings led by Queasy. Was this something you worked on, managing to take high ground from the top spot?
I mean, it was pretty high ground this game, so we just going with.
So do you have the Americans to thank for taking it first and chopping the boys on top?
No, we just all.
Just everyone. So why would you? I would actually head over to Chopper.
What? Do you have a word for this crowd that are supporting you and your teammates?
Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out, supporting us, and watching us play. It means the world. Hopefully we'll be able to clutch up and come back today.
And do you think you'll keep the consistency now that you start the day with an amazing victory royal? Do you think you'll keep your consistency?
Yeah, of course. If we just get some good soulfuls, I think we'll be able to win this day and come back.
Malabuka, just before I let you get ready for the next game, have you got anything you'd like to say to the gentlemates?
Mate, win.
And the gentlemates are on their feet, and I think they're they're probably going to be there for the entirety of this ad break.
I'm back. I just got back. Nigga, I just got back. Are you dumb? I just got. Oh my god. At least I got back clean. Fuck it, I'm gonna claim it. Oh no, we still watching, bro. What's up with these? What's up for these shits keep kicking me out, bro? Yes. Some of these shits kicking me out, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. You suck. Hey, 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 yeah, hey, 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 yeah, bitch, yeah, hey, you are a monkey, you are a troublemaker, you cannot be talking, but you are fucking inward, hey, yeah, you are fucking nigga, hey, you stupid bitch, yeah. Dumbass bitch, you can't even dance right. You can't even dance like me, that's crazy. You are a fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, ooh, yeah, hey, ooh, look at me dance, ooh, hey, fuck out of here in my face, pussy, nigga, hey. Yeah, you like dick. Hey, who gives a fuck? You dirty bitch. Stop that. You need to be patient. Alright, we done. I must stop dancing. I wanna sit. Let me sit. Let me sit. Okay, thank you very much.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Fortnite Global Championship. This is day number 2, Game 7, the first of the day. Malibuca Ping Walks get a victory royale. They take away high ground from Queasy. We've only seen some attempt that incredible task so many times, but in game number 1 of the day, to start things off, Malibuca sends it?
I can't believe it is even possible, right? We talked about how secure we thought Queasy was as soon as he was able to get up on the high ground. I can't lie, though, Minnie. It kind of felt like it was the team effort, right? Multiple teams kind of going for it. At the end of the day, though, Malibuca Walks and Ping, they were the ones that waited for the exact right moment. And oh my gosh, man, Malibuca got to the high ground. He quickly was like, nah, I don't want to be up here. I want to get in the mix. I know I need these eliminations.
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
This high take, of course, we saw Queasy on right at the beginning of that end game. Then we saw Acorn's team going up to try and take it. They actually were successful in that.
Excuse me.
The crucial thing that
You Edgar Voss?
allowing Malibuca to take high was that zone pull back.
I ain't going nowhere, old man. Fuck that shit.
And then, of course, it allowed Malibuca to save all the
Bro, I ain't going nowhere, bitch.
out. They could then
Think this is a game?
Then take height. So
We ain't going nowhere.
these guys, more of the same needed. I think they made a few adjustments early game as well because things were going a little bit wrong for them at the beginning of the game yesterday. And this is what they can do when they make it to end game.
So insane, man. I love that we're starting to attack high ground, right? Like, we know high ground wins games, in some cases wins tournaments, and now as we turn attention to those standings, look at this. This lead is not what it once was, right? Now we're starting to close up. We're trying to say, Queasy, hold on a minute. Let's not get crazy here. 570 points. Oh, man. I mean, look, we still got a lot to do if we're hoping to catch Queasy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're talking about it. The lead isn't what it once was, but it, like, barely moved. I'm pretty sure. 170 points, still very, very comfortable for them. And this is kind of what Minnie was talking about as we were watching the game, because he was like, yeah, I mean, you know, they're down. Still potential for Mustache to go ahead and solo clutch, but this is kind of the exact game they need. They don't need to soar ahead. They just kind of need to pick up enough points to kind of fend off the competition.
Yeah, this is technically their worst game of the weekend, right? I think they got a 7th in this game, but still, I know. Oh no, we'll wrap it up. But still, it's still a good game. They made it to end game. They took height. They did what they know how to do. Again, unfortunate, as I mentioned at the beginning of the show, day 2, people are going to go for height, so things are going to look a lot different. Maybe that's now an adjustment to their play style. They might need to think, oh, maybe we need to go down, play mid-ground a little bit more, but it's not bad for them. They're still getting points. They're still clutching when it matters.
The result won't show it, but I just cannot believe how quick and decisive this team can, like, switch strategy on a dime. We saw them on the higher ground, right? Acorn's trio, they crash padded up. They were instantly fighting for it. And I swear, it was within literally like 4 or 5 seconds, the entire trio of Queasies was shooting up and trying to break out Acorn's trio to prevent them from actually screwing that out. It was literally instant.
So good, and that's what makes Queasy such a great IGL. He has those things on lock, whether it's to try and retake height, whether it's to actually then drop down and try and take a different position. As long as you're all doing the same thing, that's what's most important. When you get teams that are trying to split, one's going up, two going down, it doesn't work. Queasy's got that
Doesn't work.
really, really well prepped, understanding it's my call, whether we go up, whether we go down, they're on the same page.
And I kind of talked about it, right? They defended it. They defended against the take from Acorn. Unfortunately, Malibuca's trio just way too aware of what was going up on the high ground. They kind of joined in on the fight and were like, hey, listen, you guys can keep fighting, we'll take the height.
That is crazy. We have a listen in from that last game. Let's see how things were going for Queasy.
Watch our height. Things left and right now. Wait, take it. You take it.
This is what's happening.
I'm connecting. Yeah, I think. You need to go. I dropped the chop, no? Chop it. Chop. I'm coming back. I'm dead, I think. You got chopped again? Fine. I'm good. Can you come to me? One dive, go high. Okay. I'm up. You guys get me? Get more. You can save me, you know? Nice. Can you save me? Yeah. I got pressure. Drop your way. Calm down. I'm 10 deals, guys. 10 deals. I have sickness. Go, okay. Go. I'm dead. You good? I don't care.
Fuck.
I'm chugging.
Mustache is Swizzy.
Go up. Wow.
Fuck! Holy shit!
You guys at home could hear it because I sure couldn't. This crowd is going crazy. They stand behind Queasy. Okay? They know who they want to champion. They know who they want to win. Man, oh man, but for the trio, right, to be in this kind of situation, I love those adaptations. I'm almost curious, right, now that they had someone contest them, now I almost wonder, what are they thinking going into this next game, right? What kind of little micro adjustments are we going to make sure that doesn't happen again?
Yeah, in this scenario, I would not want to be queasy, right? Because he's kind of got to be the guy that decides that for his trio. Hey, listen, do we kind of give up on the whole high ground thing? Obviously, that is our best strategy, but, you know, we're kind of have this comfortable lead to where if we kind of just played mid ground or low ground and make sure that we pick up, you know, a decent placement every single game, we'll still hold on to the lead, or do they just play what they know?
It's these moments where champions are made, right? When things aren't quite going your way, when something happens that you didn't expect, how do you adapt to that? How do you adjust what's been working so well for you to have the courage to say, right, you know what? Let's change up what we're doing. Let's maybe loot in a different area. Let's try and look at other teams from Storm Surge early on, because it looked like they were a little bit lower down than we've seen them in previous games.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe we change the way that we play our end games. That courage is what makes champions champions.
That is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, you have that comfortability.
Makes me a fucking champion.
What we know. Yeah. If we want to be champions, maybe that's the answer. Let's go back to these standings, though, and start taking a look at the second page and see kind of where things are going. Wanted to highlight here Mr. Savage showing up here in this final end game, having a good game. We still need work, right? There's still work to be done, but having, you know, starting to kind of pick up steam, starting to pick up momentum with 5 games more to go. I'm excited to see what else they bring.
I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't move at all from 11th, right? Yeah. They were in the mix during that end game right there. I think it was Mr. Savage from the trio who took some of the splashes out into the storm early on to make sure that they ended up clutching up. I mean, it's great to see them in the mix. Obviously, you know, making it to the end game pretty often, but 11th place, they seem to be kind of stuck to that position on the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, and I think that just speaks to how high quality these end games are, right? They're very top heavy end games. Lots of our teams that are doing well already are making end games and still doing well. So it's very tough for the teams that are a little bit lower down to sort of break into that upper echelon of placement. But if they keep the consistency going, if Savage can keep clutching up like this, having that IQ that we know he has, just to be able to have that experience, that understanding of the game, to sit back into the storm, try and farm out as many placements as possible, they can try and mount an attack here on the top 10.
I mean, yeah, look at that. Top 5 with 8 eliminations. Insane work from them. Obviously, the clutch kind of coming in, and they just don't move on the leaderboard, man. Yeah, it's just so tough out there.
You know what's crazy, too? Think about this year, right? Mr. Savage comes in, he's like, guys, wiping my hands, I'm not competitive.
Yeah.
And then here we are on a global stage putting on this performance.
I'm interested to see whether this can sort of reignite that sort of love that he has for the game, right? The grind factor that he has, his burning passion, desire to want to win an FNCS, because I really hope it does. I think this is a great opportunity.
Man, hey, bro, the
Placer just came off the back of a really good game. They have the firepower. We've seen them.
They better make Red Dead 2 PS5 at least, bro. Cause let me tell you something. I'm gonna replay the story mode. That's the only thing I'm gonna replay.
Very sad when he announced that he was retiring, but very happy when he
Oh, replay it.
Oh my gosh. Also, we can't forget Clicks as well, right? NA. He's coming back. Don't even worry about it. He's putting on a show for us here. Again, though, the job is not done, right? We
Yeah,
have
like,
5
bro.
more games, but 5 is going to dry up so
5 more games.
For not only Clicks' trio, but for every other trio, we really need to make sure our strategy is locked tight.
It felt like yesterday I was almost begging for a game from Clicks' trio here to just please make it to the end game as a healthy trio.
Bro, you ever glazing Clicks? What the fuck?
An opportunity to show your game plan.
Please fucking win. Please fucking win for us.
Again, right there.
Save us, head ass.
Opportunity to go over it. Higgs is down early.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's not the ideal start for them. They've made it to the end game, which they've been doing quite consistently well so far. They're not in a bad position by any means. And I think they just need that one big game. Ideally, sooner the better, right? Because they're a team that does thrive on hype. I know Clicks is, you know, one of the biggest streamers, if not the biggest streamer in Fortnite. He lives off of the people watching him. He wants to be in the spotlight. He wants to have that moment to himself. And that could almost catapult them. That could give them that confidence, instill that confidence back in them for the rest of the games. For them, they've just got to try and make something happen in the end game, more so, as you said. Stay as a trio, make something happen, and hopefully feed off of that hype and confidence.
Maybe that's a VR and getting rallied behind, like the crowd, right? Like having them to push you over the line to kind of start to build that momentum. But I like what you called out, the sooner the better, right? And it's not even just them, it's everyone, right? These little strategies with only 5 games. Guys, it's only 5 games. If we're going to try and pull out some kind of strategy, if we're going to try and swap our drop spot to land on someone else, it has to happen now, right? Like, if we're not in this top 10, we got to get ourselves in there.
I mean, the best time to do it would have been last game, but the best time is now, right? This is the time to switch things up. I think this is an important moment for the teams, right? They've had a little feel as to what the lobby's looking like, well, what teams are doing around them, which is so crucial in the Surge meta. So now they can really make those adaptations. It's all well and good looking back at the games from yesterday. It's a completely different day. Everyone's doing different things.
Yeah, and touch on a last couple of few points here from that game specifically, right? We even saw Venno. He was kind of up on the high ground. He was kind of, you know, tutoring with the idea that he can maybe take it from like 8th zone. I saw him kind of build up for it and actually end up like fighting for it or trying to defend it. But hey, listen, they were kind of thinking about it. And then obviously Kanada's trio finding themselves in the mix towards the end game as well.
Guys, I love breaking down things between the games. But I'm getting word it is almost that time to kick back into all of the... Never mind! That's the battle bus, so you know what time it is. Game 8.
Nah, bro didn't fucking have to say sense. Haha. Alright. Bro. Damn. It's still morning, chat.
We just couldn't keep it all to ourselves, Jacob. So, Levin, why don't you give a big hello to everybody here for Game 8?
I had to get involved in the action, Taco. I mean, the games have been way too good. I couldn't watch for too long. I just wanted to jump in for at least the one game, if you'll have me.
I'll have you, bro. We could be here for the rest of the day. We could just put a day 3 tomorrow, and we could just cast all those games. But, Levin, this fight, one that's been going all weekend long.
It's been relentless. Predoxy's trio have had the better of them of late, but can they do it again? We know both teams can do incredibly well when they survive off spawn, but the surviving part is the hardest.
And that's the real issue here, Glevin, because Tayson, Chicho, Atris is the most split that we've ever seen both of these teams drop, but we know exactly what comes next. If they're not quick with these eliminations, if they don't clear this out fast enough, somebody else is bound to roll on over.
That one looked a bit different. We're used to seeing these guys get to scrapping straight away. Both teams getting some time to loot up.
Venno actually got that first elimination onto Coyote. It looked like Yuma was trying to play aggressive and try to clean it up, but Venno just created so much distance, it made it too much of a risk to continue to try to push it down. But back and forth, these off-spawn battles looking to get chaotic more and more so. Tayson almost piecing one up, but they found an exit. Chicho's in a struggle. He goes down. That's the first one knocked, but Predoxy's down as well. That's going to be a 2v1 situation with Tayson getting knocked. It's all a Chris to try to get away. He's scrambling around. He evens the fight. Up and knock onto Pablo.
But the damage has already been done. Gino's just not healthy enough to stick around. He can't even attempt to play for that revive onto Pablo.
And this is why these off-spawn battles between these two...
That is just crazy, bro.
So quickly. Both teams are aware that once they take a second too long, this trio is going to roll on in and make it a nightmare. Again, Chino able to get away, and maybe his trio still has hope in this game, but not the start either teams would have wanted that.
And they're still going to have to revisit some other method to reestablish all of that lost surge from those full eliminations. But Chino, still, bit of a mastermind play there. He knew the fail was the perfect moment.
This is it right now. Uncontested yet again, but the biggest difference from that last game to every other game before, there's more and more players looking up.
They are building their ass off. Like, you can just fucking tell they're just building their ass off.
Throughout the entirety of the day, 5 now with 1 already done, and their chances to overcome that point deficit is going right out the window.
I mean, you know, watching it on the sidelines, it doesn't look like anything really can
Yeah, chat, we in the sidelines right now. We really watching this shit, bro.
Doesn't quite go their way. One of them still able to clutch. Can anything stop them to this?
And that's the thing, though, is can anything stop them? Not necessarily, but can anything catch up to them? There's nothing scarier in my mind than a
No.
and that's exactly the decision that
They don't have a fucking... That Bugs Bunny, no! That Bugs Bunny mean... No! They came locking. And they're fucked. Hey, bro, they Bugs Bunny, no!
That's not nearly enough, or at least not close to what they thought they'd have. So they're now just going on a hunt. Eliminations, 4 points each. They look at Gabzetta, they look at Way and Scarpa. That's 12 possible points. One less team in their path.
No.
Some of this loot and XP.
Thinking about Gabzetta and Scarpa having priority control right now, though, on the Queen. Bray diminished visuals. They see just how distracted Gabzetta and Scarpa truly are. They are lurking. They are creeping up ever so steadily, perfectly concealing themselves. But this is where patience and trigger discipline really come into effect.
But another team. That's a fifth party. A fifth party now coming in towards the side.
A fifth party. Wow, how original. Are we dead ass?
Some elimination. Surprise attack one. They could be the ones that's happening to them. Vakadu, Tisco, Striker, instead of going for a lurk, they just immediately take the high ground. They said, hey, if you guys want to rotate out of Rangers Ruin, you're going to get tagged up the entire time.
I still have no idea about a Minish's team just waiting in the wings. When that opportunity opens up, they will be ready to take it. But which team is going to play their hand first? Who will make that first move and knock the domino over?
Just in a little bit of a stare down currently. Gadu, Tisco, Striker. While they had seemed initially so intent on getting involved, the way that they've now just put everything to a pause, surely this has got to work out for visuals.
We've got to start to think so, right? We know in this lobby the threshold for surge.
We don't know for sure.
It's such a valuable currency. The more time you spend,
It just went quiet for a second, bro. I don't even know fucking why. it literally just went quiet.
But yeah, I think everybody's realizing things aren't pushing. They're not happening as quick as they should. The third parties don't got their opportunity to lurk for elimination. So Striker, Kadu, Tisco, they're going to be the first ones rotating on out. But Arc School and Salco, look, instead of going towards the south, typically they were fighting that team. Kadu and his entire trio. This time they're pushing up towards the north. Vortex, Goofy, and Mountain are going to be in their line of sight. School missing a crucial shot.
Come on, stick in. Oh, you missed.
Damage being ticked off. Salco's going to be the first one dropped, though. NA West is now in danger.
Arc, he was doing so much to carry his team yesterday, but School
wow.
Not going to have that opportunity. Vortex, Goofy, and Mountain defend their current hold, but it's also making you wonder what happens to Queasy now that they've been interrupted.
Yeah, this is gonna again.
They've been interrupted. Okay, no, okay.
Another walk in the park. For our OXR HQ team, things looking like a walk in the park. I mean, we've seen them do this many of the games so far in this competition. And the crowd will chant for Vanya Bubu. They know things are looking good for their M8 boys right now. Oh,
Holy shit.
I'm sure the revive will come through. Got me excited there for a second. You know me, I like action. I like seeing the knock.
You were excited till you noticed that it was done by both.
Bro.
Immediately key back
I
in.
quickly remember, Taco.
A little bit of that base action.
But it's okay, there's a third party, there's a fourth party, the fifth party's towards the north. Okay, we got a sixth party now joining Rangers Ruin. Honestly, when Rangers Ruin first appeared, this is the team that said, hey, we're ready to take a triple contested fight against Prodoxy and Taste Trio. They ended up changing things up a little bit, but now they're going back to that home base where they first called it. And now they're just trying to get damage onto anybody, and this might be a good plan for a team like Cold, Peterbot, and Ritual that had struggles throughout the first 6 games on day one. They're trying to figure out the formula for success here.
It's about the struggles. It's more that they've just been homeless. There's nowhere on the map that they've been able to establish themselves, but the crash pad from overhead, getting the jump onto Scarpa, that is a big opening factor here for Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold.
Clicks the Armzo Higgs, business as usual. And here's the thing about this team is they know how to fight. They know how to play for Surge. And I think that's why we see them in the top 10. It's just they kind of have the little hiccups, the little speed bumps towards the end game, maybe getting a little bit too aggressive, playing as individuals, and we do see them kind of stuck as duos. This game around, I want to see a change up. I want to see no matter what happens, right or wrong play, they stick as a full trio, because when you do that, sometimes miracles can happen. But you're seeing kind of one side, the north side of the map, kind of getting a little aggressive. Teams just trying to push each other in order to get their Storm Surge on the south side of the map with the zone pulling over in this direction. This is where you're going to see more and more of those Surge bases set up.
A lot more time to accrue some damage.
Damn, okay, that was smart. That was actually fucking smart.
Hands up. Big weekend for him. And he's delivering so far. He's with 2 experienced LAN players. But he's shown that he can hold
Shut up, in a fucking movie. Yeah. Whoop they.
Isn't a fan favorite. The crowd aren't loving Seti, but Seti.
Damn, they're not loving him. They're not loving it.
Not being the favorite. He's used to people doubting him. And so he won't let that bother him too much.
Ha! Found you, bitch.
Here, the zone's kind of favoring them out of all 3 trios that are in this direction, but shots continue to pour in. And doesn't even
Shots are getting shots. Oh my god, he's getting back shots. He's splashing on me.
Guys are such prominent players on their region and just considered top players overall.
Bro, there's Peter bot.
So many drops that you could actually practice efficiently, and that has been a real thorn in their sides throughout this weekend.
Oh! Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? That is... Damn! Damn! Damn, they all fell. They all fail. Yo, what the fuck? That is fucking game. That is perfect. That is perfect right there. Now y'all niggas got the best advantage to fucking win this goddamn game. Make sure you are serious. If not, then you are gay, and you don't land on that shit. Whoop.
You see them saving the clerk truck down below for those extra heals.
Yes, sir.
Seeing Rapid just kind of eye out the land right now. He is the IGL for the team, trying to figure out where players are currently at, deep into the zone, and where they need to start to rotate to, so they have the least congestion. And in the background, Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash, that's a team that you gotta think that Kanata just spotted out. And you know what they're looking for, Taco Levin. They're looking for that bunker.
They want it, but are they going to actually be able to grab it with Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid so close by? He hard pressed to believe that Kanata would let that one go for free. Same case scenario for his teammates, but Pix, Demas, Darm, they've just been playing their own methods, and it's worked out heavily for them.
Team with such little experience, but you could never tell from watching them in the lobby. Set game plan, set structure, and excellent execution. The young Poles continue to make them but there is still plenty to do. Acorn,
Dig Acorn.
Have plenty to do here. Foyo gonna have to be picked up.
Somewhere along the way, they might be able to find him, but if they aren't able to bring him back, it's basically an uphill battle for Acorn and Azures. Merstash, Swizzy, and Queasy, though, they're still able to make their way towards the bunker. So Kanata, Rapid, Bolts, probably thinking better, not really willing to get caught up in this instance, but maybe they choose to win.
Wait.
Maybe it's somebody else entirely that might be looking to shut Queasy down.
There's very few teams, Levin, that can even access this vault this early on in the game. So even there, they're not that close to another. They have to rotate towards that OXR HQ. They have to rotate towards the south. So for Vanya and Marius and Pixie, they're going to be able to kind of see Merstash, Swizzy, and Quizzy. If they've memorized their outfits throughout the course of the game, they're definitely going to get that 100% confirmation and a chance to take them down if they're going to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's something Vanya will keep track of.
Look at Mr. Savage. Mr. Savage. Oh my words. Mr. Savage. Mr. Savage.
We'll see if he's a man of his word.
Man's of his fucking word, Mr. Savage.
Incredibly well at times throughout this competition, but speaking to Mr. Savage yesterday, he said, hey, I feel like we can do even better. We got another gear to go up.
Multiple games yesterday inside of the top 6. Can you imagine going from, hey, I'm done with Fortnite, to a chance to win even more money, continue to build your legacy? And for someone like Chap, he's a youngin'. You know what I mean? He's still earning his stride, earning his respect, and he's doing it in such a good fashion their road through Major 3 to get that qualification spot and then showing up big in day 1. And now they got to lurk onto Sphinx, Muzz, and Shadow, waiting for the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Sphinx goes.
Oh my God! Yo, fucking hell! They were ready. They were ready for it, bro. They were ready for it. Cosmouse is lacking.
Reason Chap and Savage, they're trying to be as quick as possible. They don't want to allow the opportunity for
Oh my God.
Shadow to escape, but they're just not fast enough. Chap, Reason, Mr. Savage, they're going to have to be content with the body loot off of Sphinx alone. But Chap's still seeing if he can try and pull out a little bit.
Oh shit.
Tagged into Shadow's HP bar. They've got Muzz a little bit cornered, but Chap.
You gotta knock that nigga, bro.
Savage, this is all that they want. They're stuck just outside Edge's zone, and they know if they clear out Muzz and Shadow, they're going to have free rotation path with nobody left behind them.
See, Reason, his instincts are to make plays happen. You don't want to be
You gotta get somebody.
ambitious, don't want to give them any room to put your team in a bad situation. Mr. Savage taking a big chunk of damage, and that will slow things down just a moment. And again, they did well to get the first. Of course, they want even more out of this. They know these guys are going to be weak. These guys are going to be on the back foot. So they'll continue to pressure, but let's not make any mistakes here, boys.
Yeah, they're out of zone. They're kind of thinking not too many teams even hear the noise, but get that away and Scarf, but they definitely do, and they're moving in. But Muzz goes down. Chap trying to finish this.
He goes down.
So Savage takes down Shadow with a third party.
Fucking hell, damn it.
That's the way to do it. You saw
That gotta fucking hurt.
playing together, taking advantage of the man advantage.
No, they were taking it. They were fucking taking that shit, bro.
Not the same story though for Clicks. Visuals brazen and diminished since it didn't work out at Rangers Ruin. They're gonna have to find that surge elsewhere. And unfortunately, it's only Clicks, last man standing from his team and just being out.
What is happening? Oh my God. He was getting spammed.
Not every day you see teams caring.
I don't know. It's probably a fucking skill issue at this point.
You're not going to be able to hold the box at all, but this is exactly how that fight started. A lurk play coming out of a minute. He dropped a mini shed on Hate's head, and they went in and cleaned up that last elimination on the Clicks.
And you can see the frustration on Clicks' face when he went down. Such a frustrating way to get out of this game.
Skill issue.
To hit the drawing board.
Malabuko walks being all it takes is a quick pan over. And M8 is going to send a surging roar through this arena. That has got to be such an amazing feeling. But saw a glimpse of Mustache just now, and this could be trouble brewing for both of these teams.
Yeah, and you know, Tackle, you'll know better than anyone else. Taking over this trio this year. They're so good when it comes to momentum. They pick up that first win, they keep things rolling. This game will be a big sign of whether or not these guys are really here to play in this competition, whether it was a one-hit wonder.
Especially after that Game 7 win being in such a commanding fashion, too. But that's the gameplay that we were almost expecting to see in day 1. But as long as they manage to capture that kind of performance in this secondary day, there might not be a point amplifier, but there's still plenty of opportunity to catch up on some positioning in the leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm always saying you got to leave no regrets behind when you play on such a big stage like this with a huge life-changing amount of money. And I think yesterday some teams may have played just a little bit too safe compared to how they played during the majors to qualify for this global championship. Being able to go back last night, VOD review, and really figure out what was going wrong. You're seeing a more aggressive pace coming out from some of these teams. Not exactly every step of the way, but when they get a key knock, when they get some good damage, they're now starting to play more and more aggressive, and most importantly so, more and more teams, just like Poyo, Agers, and Acorn that we see here, are willing to contest that high ground in the later portions of this game.
Gentlemates will certainly be happy to see Poyo back up and in the running, but you have to wonder, Levin, what does their surge actually look like? They seemed a bit desperate there, trying to find...
Yeah, just imagine it. Wait, I just realized, did they take out the fucking airstrike? They took out the airstrike? You know, they could have just used the fucking airstrike on the... Imagine, bro. That'd be crazy, bro. Using an airstrike just to bomb. Damn, bro. So they can't use any silver, just guns and heals. That's it. Not even pulse or thing like that. But they use Flowbay Fizz as like a movement. But okay, whatever. If we had bounce pad.
Just gotta let it sit and appreciate it after all. But boyo, Genomates, they can hear everything surrounding them.
Get that nade. Come on, come on.
To try and close in on the surge base again. Desperation factoring in heavily 500 below. They've got to get damage online. They've got to do it ASAP before they find themselves being taken out of the
Oh my God, Polo's dead. No! Oh! Shit, man.
Smell the desperation on those guys, and they capitalize. Unfortunately, it was always going to be an uphill battle for Poyo.
Fuck. Tough game for them, bro.
Looking much better off after being able to pick up some of them cypher meds.
Yeah, and it was actually iDrop who got that initial knock and elimination onto Acorn, leaving them that far below the damage threshold. But now the zone pulling up over towards the north. This is a good zone for the majority of the lobby. There's not too many different elevation changes, especially drastic ones at that. It's just as long as it doesn't pull towards the west. That's what the entire lobby has to be hoping for right now, including Pings, Walks, and Malibuka. From high ground victory royale in that last game to low ground for now. But this is exactly kind of the same pace they were taking. It wasn't until zone 10, maybe even 9, that they actually went up for that high ground and held it for the rest of the game. But you're seeing some teams above the damage threshold with their eliminations, but 4 eliminations though, Veno, Vico, and Flixie, they're 178 below the damage threshold. They know they have their work cut out for them and get focused outside of the lobby, making it hard for them to find their way in without burning through these materials.
They've at least got an ample amount of mats though, so they're not too pressed just yet, but they're gonna have to start to kick things into overdrive because Vico, Flixie, Veno, they're still sitting underneath that damage threshold. They've got Oceana directly next to them. This is the first fight they can find. This is the first fight they're gonna take, and Anon immediately beamed, thrown back. That's all the damage.
Yeah, the miniguns, I didn't, but they brought miniguns too, bro. That's the thing. Damn, a lot of people go, bro. Just imagine everyone. Just imagine everyone didn't die, and it's gonna be a small fucking circle. Would everyone survive?
They weren't able to pick up that VR, like Kanata said, to start the day, but they're here again with another opportunity with Rapid and Bolts by his side. His IGL, his Fragger, that's a lot of confidence that's continuing to brew in that trio. Same here for Pickstorm and Demon. As I said, underdogs to top dogs. Levin, this team is probably one of the biggest surprises in EU, right?
Yeah, these guys have been phenomenal. We've highlighted it so much. But this is another example of a game where they're playing at
I didn't know you can shoot that.
excellent timings.
I didn't even know that shit can fucking break. That's like, bro, that's more you know.
Understand how to play this lobby. And again, this looks like a game where we will probably see them in that top 5, top 4 towards the end.
Xivania Marius, they want this. They're starting to get a little bit of posturing now. 8th zone.
They're not starting shit.
Try and make that approach towards holding height, but it's still very early.
Damn.
To see it here online.
We finally got a chance here. 411 points. These are the ones that are essentially hot on the heels of that first place team. They're building out, looking for opportunities to reconnect. You see Marius focusing down that second height. It may not be an AR, but the damage is still there. But Flixie and Veno, they both go down. Vico's still 59 below the damage threshold. He does have minis. He does have some big pop, even a med miss. But the miracle thing is that Storm Surge is going to turn off. It's going to reactivate later on in this game, but at least he knows where he stands.
But they were just constantly teeter-tottering for far too long on that surge threshold.
Oh my God. Bro, this nigga Mr. Savage, yo. I have nothing to say. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, this is crazy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore.
On zone transition, you want to be ready to rotate. These guys are Queasy scouting out the rotate. Where can he find an angle to use that crash pad? Gonna have to create more.
The fact that these niggas are always the ones that be alive.
To the other side, he's not even distracted by the other players in his path. He knows, get to the front side of zone, control the pace, control the tempo, worry about it later. And there's very few players next to him on that side. Camby, iDrop, Hottie going to be one of them. But on the high ground, there's not been very many teams.
This thing got rainbow. A rainbow is this. A rap rainbow, bro. What? 6'9" Skittles. And he. Damn, Vico! Wow! Fucking hell, bro.
Lower layers have already established themselves. They've got to be careful of not getting chopped out.
Pixie, Darm, Demas, waiting till the last second, crash pad into the front side of zone. Swizzy, Mustache, Squeezy, they have the materials. They did not play for the high ground. They're okay being down low in the dirt. They know they're the most dangerous team at this event, especially if you run into them. Kanata bolts, rapid, scrambling around, trying to heal up. The splash is coming out, but that's the last of the white heals that Kanata has in his inventory. Up above, there's a team trying to put pressure down. You see them scrambling and forcing them to split up momentarily.
Do not run away, stay here.
Meanwhile, Bolts, Kanata, Rapid, just doing everything they can to try and keep themselves up and in the running here. But iDrop
Stay here, bitch.
looking to break through. They recognize there's an opportunity here. There's a team that might be weak, but they're shooting into a box that nobody's even in.
They're like shooting everywhere.
They got lots to figure out. Swizzy, Queasy now as a duo. We've seen them dominate from the skies. But how good can you guys take it? Swizzy wants it, looks to chop.
Bro, what? He missed the fucking. Oh my god.
See the double pump coming out from Marius. That's not going to deal a ton of damage.
Yeah, that's not gonna do shit, cause they fucking, bro. There's only cause it's not a revolver pump, bro. Revolver double pump shit, whatever they fucking call it nowadays, bro. They need to win this shit, bro. One of y'all niggas gotta win. Kill each other, bro. And he couldn't do it. And dude, Goody died. Everybody, bro, they just wipe out the whole fucking squad.
Yapko, they're looking strong, but can they close it out on the low ground? Demas will fall. And so now, Seti, Panzer, Yapko looking to
Alright, now you guys gotta get your ass down and go fuck yourself. 3, 2, 1, dead. Damn. You must give them respect. They won, bro. Fair and fucking square.
On your feet, boys, on your feet. Seti, it felt like it was just a matter of time before you got your victory royale of the 2025 Fortnite Global.
There's no way that she says on my feet, on your feet, on your feet. Why can't I see? Why can't I just sit?
Very good chemistry, so it just works.
But the chemistry has come so quickly for you guys. Yapko, coming back, we talked about it earlier from North America.
Why can't I just sit?
Do you think Europe is so successful here in
Alright, LOL.
We're just crazy.
You are crazy, absolutely.
Incroyable, mesdames et messieurs. Félicitations, congratulations for this first victory royal. This
Damn. Wow. They're really booing this nigga, bro. Wow.
So, how will you manage to have more victories now and to keep going on this?
I mean, we've just maybe found the secret right now, so we're just gonna keep trying the same thing and gonna see how it works.
Seti, I think you're enjoying this crowd.
Yeah, I love them. It's like a love-hate relationship, no?
Well, I think I'm going to leave you to enjoy them a little more because we need to take a break. We'll be back with game number 9.
Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Welcome back to the Fortnite Global Championship. Oh man, we've seen it. It happened. Seti gets a victory royale in LAN. Unfortunately, the crowd, they boot Seti. They don't know him. They don't respect him like that. And they probably should. But still, for Seti and his trio, this is big, right? This is momentum, Kelly.
I mean, this is huge. And honestly, I think all three of these players deserve all the respect. Panzer coming in here, never being in a LAN position, and now coming out on top. But really what I want to talk about, Levin, watching this team, zone 9, dead side rotate, look at the congested side on the western side of that zone. Everyone was over there, and they just kind of snuck by on that dead side. And when you see a dead side rotation, that's usually earlier on in the game. But they did it zone 9, and they did it so cleanly, and they kind of avoided all the other aggression on the low ground, which allowed them to make it to the end game.
And I mean, those are the type of rotations that, you know, Seti has been synonymous with in his career, right? He's always been able to execute those, especially in late game scenarios. I think the big thing with this team is, again, they had such a strong start yesterday. A lot of people sort of would have looked at them and gone, are they going to keep it going again today, right? Can they really get a foothold in this competition? Seti showing right here, he's here to stay. He won't let that crowd affect him. And that's going to be a big game for them in the standings. You see them now securing a position in 3rd place.
Man, they are moving.
Man, they are moving,
dude,
bro.
but
What is this
guys,
ASMR?
look, yeah, I mean, 438 points, if that was all, you know.
Bruh, fuck out of here.
So when we look at the top, Queasy, Murstache, Swizzy, 606 points. It doesn't matter what situation they're in, right? They don't need to be winning the game as long as they kind of hold on to that lead, right? Keep buffering that as long as possible. Kelly, eventually that game is going to show up, and they're going to win that game, and then that's it. GG, everybody else.
It's just so hard to really do anything to this trio when you look at their early and mid game and just how solid of a strategy they have. Obviously, the early game is just clean for them. They have no issues rotating into that bunker, making sure that they're getting those heals and that metal. They're able to take these early engagements, and they just use their metal builds because they know in the bunker they're going to be able to replenish all of that, and even in a surplus, and then they rotate over. This was the first time, though, that I really saw them kind of controlling the front low ground of zone. And even in that position, when they didn't have what they needed for high ground, you see them. They're still picking up. They're still looking at high ground, potentially as a duo to steal it. Nothing can slow this duo down.
I mean, look, they're always going to give it a scout. You know, you always got to give it a look. And I mean, look, think about it. If they're not up there, they've got to be thinking whoever's up there is not as good as us, right? We're the best. So if we're not up there, maybe there's a chance for us. I mean, look, these guys, again, we've just been banging on about how good they are, but they continue to show us how dynamic they are as a trio.
That's right, man. I want to take a look at more of these standings. Whoop! Just kidding. You heard it.
Damn.
All the action. Let's go.
Just when it looked like teams would get a chance to catch up, they have another phenomenal game. Even without wins, it's looking like teams aren't able to slow down the masterclass performance of Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache. It's almost going to take somebody or a full trio or more to take matters into their own hands.
We've still seen a little bit more of a stumble, though, from Queasy's trio in terms of managing those end-game instances, and Storm Sickness has definitely played a heavy part into how they're able to manage some of these moving zones. But right now, we got to worry about what's happening with Prodoxy. Jason, Atrus is going to be the first one knocked. Prodoxy knows, though, he can't afford to let the pressure anytime soon, but he can't get close either. He doesn't have a shotgun. He's only got this hammer assault rifle to work with. Pablo, Chino, Prodoxy, though, because of that initial knock and elimination, they're going to have the advantage here. Pablo can't get overhead. Jason and Chicho are scrambling. Chicho with an excellent shot, delivering straight damage towards Pablo, but it's only Jason left to try and fend for himself, and the swarm is coming after him. Everything crumbling at his feet.
3v1 situation. Almost even more than that with the bugs taking him down as well. Tayson's gonna fall, and another off-spawn victory for Ferdoxy, Chino, and Pablo. We talked about this being the team right here that will try to win it all and take matters into their own hands. But the drop spot roulette is not just for one team. Veno, Flixie, and Vico, they've had enough of Canyons Crossing. They go toward the north side of the map. Balor, Adapter, Mansoor, they're the ones now getting surprise contested.
The issue for Veno, Vico, and Flixie as they
Damn, Fert already got eliminated. Ooh.
It's just not worth dealing with the delays of being contested at Canyons Crossing. They'd rather stake their bets elsewhere. And I like the idea to pivot. They have a very realistic chance of taking over the top 3 if they're able to actually play through their own strategies. But Pixie, Marius, and Banya, every time they're on the screen, you almost anticipate that the Banya Boo-Boo is gonna follow shortly after. Marius, just what a supportive teammate, tossing medkits their way, making sure that everybody has ample white heals to play tag off Surge.
Yeah, essentially consolidating all of those extra heals into one spot. Flixie, Amzo, Higgs, and even though Supernova Academy uncontested, they're sticking to the plan. They practice up to this point. They land over towards those RBs. They get some chests, but most importantly, it's how quick and fast you can kind of max out your brick material. And then they go right back on over to Supernova, where this time it's a little bit of a hot drop. Extra loot over there, but Epic, Paper, Victor V, that just wasn't a one-game wonder. They're going again at Cammy and iDrop. Hottie's already out, and that gives them a huge advantage.
Huge advantage.
Confidence at an all-time high as Victor V looking to go toe-to-toe with Cammy there on the other side, fighting for pieces, knowing he has his teammates behind him. He's ready to go all in.
Ever since Victor V was able to shut down Peterbot in the first lobby yesterday, Jacob, it seems like he's been playing with an all-new level of confidence, and that's the most lethal kind of confidence a player could possibly have. Victor V still looking to close in onto Cammy and iDrop, barreling at the walls here, and Paper directly underneath. It's a lot of pressure, and there's nowhere to run. That is until Pump possibly decides to enter the exchange directly overhead. Victor V closes off the back wall, though, but he's scrambling. The fragger is down.
He knocked. Victor got knocked once again. How predictable. How fucking predictable that was.
Eliminations. He was the one that won Major 3, forcing that spot to roll down to Victor V, Epic, and Paper, but at least 2 of them are still alive. The IGL, the 6-time FNCS champion, and with iDrop, Hottie, and Cammy rotating out of this, they have a chance here. It might not be a massive one, but a chance to survive, get Victor V back into the game. But you can see on the minimap, the zone is kind of telling. It might kind of center up this game instead of leaning one side to the next, but it's all about that north or south pole where these teams are going to have to rotate quicker than ever.
Different scenes for Chino, for Doxy, and Pablo. Ever since they won that initial battle at Rangers Ruin, had full control of the swarm. Now they're getting the priority access and double the trouble. Gonna enter the conversation.
I feel like that was best case scenario in terms of exotics, considering their playstyle. Yeah, Slapberry Fizz could be good, extra heals. Yeah, a Wrecker Revolver, the exotic could be good. But the way these guys fight, 2 different one-pump shotguns could possibly change the game, especially since they ended yesterday with a win and 19 eliminations. They're trying to channel that. Art continues to take the fight toward the north side of the map. Goofy, Vortex, and Mountain, they're the ones they had enough of throughout the day. And Arc, yeah.
Damn, so like, y'all niggas just pack y'all shit and go if y'all get eliminated, or like, oh no, it's the same thing. Like fucking yesterday.
And Goofy are just farming Surge off of Queasy from a distance. So we're gonna take the battle to them. We don't want to waste any more time as issues continue to pile up elsewhere. Epic Whale might have just met his demise at the hands of Cold. So tells me that Cold and Ritual, they're still on the move. They're still looking at third party, any instances they can get their hands on. But Southco, Art School, first they've got to deal with Oceania. And the longer
they gotta deal with everyone around this fucking place, bro.
They're
They're like cornered. At this point, this is like a box fight. At this point, I just want to take one of those fucking box fights.
They're trying to channel that here, but it's just not that easy because everyone.
I don't really think if I could beat these niggas, bro. My ass would be already dead, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I always to like top 4 or 5. That's it. On the last like around that last area, bro.
Just kind of gets tricked a little bit. Damage continues to pour in.
Like, bro.
More and more confident with each second passes in this fight.
But yeah, that shotgun, I'm glad niggas are using it now, bro. That sweeper shotgun is low-key, it's kind of ass. I mean, it's still ass, but like, hey, man. I guess they did nerf it up for a little bit, bro. But I still think it's ass. But I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't use it, to be honest. I was watching this one fucking TikToker female when I was on Fortnite. She literally said she doesn't pick up anything that's gold, which is valid. But like, bro, you wouldn't pick like, bro, for example, right? You wouldn't pick up a fucking what that gun sound called?
From the Osbon fight, taking down Tayson. They're now putting their aggression.
Like that one pistol, that one pistol that's a sniper, not a duel. Forgot. Trying to think. Oh, Mythic Mammoth, the Mythic Mammoth pistol. Yup. You wouldn't fucking pick that shit up, bro. The Mythic Mammoth. Hey, bro, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga. The fuck I can't even speak, bro. Hey, bro, the Mythic Mammoth pistol, bro. A gold one. Like, what the fuck? Hey, you know damn well I'm gonna pick that shit up. Like, sniper. Like, bro, if you don't know how to fucking aim, don't use that shit, bro. Don't use that shit at all. Real shit, bro. Stick with 2 fucking ARs, you dumb bitch. Fuck out of here. Do not fuck with me. Yeah, that's why your ass is dead. You're dead.
It's just disastrous right now for Acorn.
Not just them though. No Savage.
They're dead. Oh my fucking god. Damn.
He was eliminated early on, but they have to watch out.
They got eliminated, bro. Yo, they are crap. Oh my gosh. Niggas are not safe. Like, bro, you're gonna get fucked. You're trying to hurry this game up. Trying to go home. Abandoned ship. 1, 2, 3. Tap that nigga. Oh yeah, bro. Oh, come on. They got him.
Curly and Cooper, just the perfect tag team to nail those players. The moment that they try to escape, third parties are just so vicious, and it's crazy to think, Jacob, at how much action has really taken place inside of the Storm.
Oh no, I saw what happened in the feed, but now we get to see it here. Flixie down. Vico's trying to fight back. He gets the elimination on the
wow.
Rido's essentially going to be by himself, and you see him lurking around. Benno just
wow. Oh!
Back to back! I'm speechless! I can't believe we just witnessed that! Benno and Vico have Raito in their sights, and yet, somehow, some way, they're the ones that are sitting.
Oh, you are fucking damn.
Drawing us back in to
nah.
Academy. But Jacob, this is preposterous what is taking place.
I feel like all 3 majors was kind of like leaning towards one thing. A lot of these towers, the surge, the trading shots, but when you come to the global championship,
But now that deserve a fucking reward for that shit, bro. Damn. Gotta heal up. Alright, now you gotta fly away or some shit like that. Bro, pay attention to the goddamn game. Fuck these people, bro. Fuck these niggas chanting.
They don't want to be scouted out because they're soaring in off these rotations. But Pix, Darm, Demas just continue.
So now you gotta run.
You would never believe that this is their first ever land.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to Peterbot, bro. Peterbot, I don't know. I mean, could you blame him? There's like other niggas that are better than him in this fucking shit, bro.
See, Darm clutched 60 points as a solo.
And it's NCS, bro.
Any other player. Taco, we have 8-time champions. We have 7-time champions. We have 6-time champions. We have some of the best players in the world, but it's Darm, the new kid on the block, that's really putting on a show here for us.
Okay, we in the mountains. What the fuck is happening in the mountains? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Here when the score is over at the end of the day, only time will tell.
Okay.
Non-resign and Alex, they haven't moved away from their drop spot too yet. The zone has kind of helped them out, but now they're going to get a farther pull than they've ever faced so far. And the only big question, seeing nobody else really around them, is how much surge do they have?
They'll at least have that rip pod incoming. A little bit
Farming, like he's farming some aura.
that they can possibly utilize, but heading towards the top of this mountain range, Anon bound to have spotted out those players a little bit further east from where they're located. So you have to anticipate that there's going to be a team possibly looking to set up a crouch sneak play. You can never be too careful. You got to check every single corner in day 2.
Kanata Rapid bolts rotating on over, trying to get as close to the center of the zone as possible, give themselves a little bit of elevation to work with, not too much. They don't want to be kind of the focus of the lobby overall. Seti, Yapko, Panzer, same thing for them. They already got their mountaintop. Just at the edge of the zone, though. Seti's using that bush to his advantage, not even a full box.
Yeah.
You gotta respect the gameplay. Maybe Seti can win over this French audience. Maybe he can be an honorary, nominee for somebody to cheer for here, because they've really.
I don't think no one can cheer for this guy.
They deserve a little bit of credit for what they've been able to put up, but right now it's all about Anon, Alex, and Resign.
Hey.
Don't want to allow him to find any sort of rhythm.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, because you saw that stat. Yapko, with 2 different versions of the AR, he has the most damage in the lobby, making sure that they can play these games out with flexibility. They can play these games out with space and positioning, because he is making sure they are almost always above that Storm Surge threshold. And it comes from positioning like this. Remember, Taco, they land at the Kappa factory all the way towards the east, so they're making their rotations a huge focal point of their game plan. As we jump on board, Clicks, Higgs, and Iyamso still rotating in from the north side of the map. They're being trailed by King Phaser and PHN, which is not a comfortable feeling, because King Phaser and PHN love to fight.
And it's not only that, but look at how much material they've been having to burn on their way in. Not only that, but they're also just announcing to everybody else inside of zone already that's looking back, oh, there's walls going up. Oh, there's definitely at least one team approaching us from the flank, so they don't even have a chance to try and even posture more towards the inner section of that edge of zone. And Phaser, King, PHN, that is the last team you want behind you, because for the reasons you just mentioned, Jacob.
Bro, this.
They do so as a full trio. So it's almost like a hope for Clix, Iyamso, and Higgs, or any other team positioned nearby, that they're above the damage threshold, because that's one less aggressive team that you do have to worry about. But you're seeing when it comes to our top 10, 2 more teams have went down. Still got Malibuca's team alive, 332 points.
And Falcon just.
2 more points after that for 7th. A little bit more of a run to get into the top 6, but with that player and team already down, it's a realistic chance. Uncontested has proved to be fruitful, but oh my God.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, he is fighting for his life right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, oh my God! GG's, bro. GG's. 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 GG's, bro. GG's. GG's. GG's, bro. That was GG's.
Can they actually stop stop them. The moment that they move out of here, Visual's bound to take notice. He's immediately trying to apply a little bit of additional damage, maybe get some good shots up, but revisiting what was going down with Clixie, Yamzo, and Higgs, they're actually going to be the ones to get the jump onto Asia. Brazo a little bit too isolated, and that's going to be an immediate knock into the elimination.
Yeah, Razzle got frazzled by Clixie, Yamzo, and Higgs, but they're not giving up. And this is a change-up with another knock, an elimination going over to Yamzo. It all comes at a cost because Clix goes down. Higgs is trying to stay alive, and he does just that. Yamzo helping save the day, and that's the big part from this team. Because remember, there was a moment yesterday. They got a knock. They got an elimination onto Kanata.
Elimination.
He wanted to fight that fight 3v2.
Hey. Elimination.
These guys have come for a comeback.
But Pablo, he's last man standing. Paper. Still looking.
You gotta fucked his ass.
Right next to him. Pablo's so deeply tucked away into a corner, but he doesn't have a whole lot of options to
Send this bitch to hell. Oh. Never mind. I guess he did push send him to fucking hell. Send that bitch to hell. Send that bitch to hell. Send that bitch to hell.
In the entire world, and that's Victor B's legacy. If y'all remember way back when Arkham was even still playing, Coney Crossroads, Victor B said, this is my drop. I don't care how many championships you have, Epic. I don't know how many championships you have, Arkham. You're gonna have to go through me. And it's full circle. Now they're on the same team, and that confidence for Victor B is at an all-time high.
This is a much more familiar sight, though, for Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache. Arguably their best loadouts at this point of the lobby so far here today. And Mustache, Swizzy, Queasy definitely still being very conscious of what surrounds them. School Arc and Zalgo not too far behind, but Yamzo and Clix, they're forcing their way into these edges of zones, and they just don't have anything to work with. The last of their materials being expended. Yamzo even opting to try and fall further back, hoping that the Medmis can buy him enough time, but Pump, Baka, Pars, they're already in zone, Jacob. They'll hold this for as long as they want.
Yeah, and since they're already positioned in zone, like you said, it makes it an easy decision for Pars to kind of go by himself. He knows his teammates are watching his back to try to get that loot as fast as possible. Yamzo knows they're closing in on the distance. He's trying to use his crash pads to escape, but you cannot escape NA West as they take down Clix, Higgs, and Yamzo, and their struggles continue.
Just asking for way too much for Yamzo to wiggle his way out of that one. Even if it hadn't been Baka, Pars, and Pump, you could see there's still several other teams in the area that were bound to lobby focus that solo the moment that they spotted him out. Malabuko walks ping though. Looking to get a little bit more active here, trying to funnel teams around them. They want to see if they can make a play just to switch slightly higher up onto the elevation, utilize some of this natural map terrain, but they're still holding teams back. They don't want anybody rotating through them. Malabuka keeping a heavy eye out. Walks, separate angle hold there too, but right now, they've got a little bit more time. It's the calm before the storm.
I think that's a little bit of an understatement, the way some of these games have been going on, especially today, where more and more teams are realizing the position that they are in on that leaderboard. They're realizing one of the only ways to come back is actually contesting that high ground, making sure Mustache, Quizzy, and Swizzy don't continue to run away with a tournament. I mean, they're doing the same thing. Him and Braze getting active early on. They get another elimination on the mid-team. As the arms just continue looking around, every team that crash pads to the zone, they're at least landing 1, 2, 3 crucial shots. Which is where you see the difference right there from Coyote, Yuma, and Raise, is because they used a Flowberry Fizz with the crash pad to cover more ground, get higher up in the sky, and make it harder for them to get tagged up.
A little bit of a look back into what went down with Brazil. Phaser actually winning out, getting a good knock onto Cooper. And that's going to leave a very difficult entry point for Southfield Arc and School. They're not even going to be able to push through.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I have no words. Like, he's knocked. He's been knocked. Yep, I just saw this nigga got knocked. Wow, you did all that for fucking nothing.
To try and jump immediately onto them, but Ping, Malabuka somehow brought back without much of a challenge, and that is actually insanity to witness. And it's the Surge underneath, that's the real problem.
It's not just Surge, it's active Surge on top of that. Alex and On resigned, they're trying to rotate away. They get some shots, but they're still 160 below. Every 7 or so seconds, 25 damage pours out, and you don't get knocked, you get straight eliminated.
Yeah, you don't get knocked, you just get straight eliminated? That's crazy. Okay, this might be interesting. We might get issues crazy. But why are they showing one person? Nigga, go to the fucking other people, bro. Like, go to the dramatic. We fucked. Solo. Yeah. Cut off your mic, bitch.
Still underneath that Surge threshold. They're trying. They're so desperate. Everybody around them knows.
Greediness. It's called greedy. It is greedy. Greediness, bro. Greedy. And
he just needs players to fall around him.
But like if anybody could start to make this
bro, is Reed still alive or they're dead?
No Queasy, no Swizzy, they're not in this lobby, and that means a new team is able to claim that high ground Pixie.
I bet one of y'all niggas can actually claim that fucking shit. Yeah, y'all can just get on that shit and just hey, claim it. Somebody has to go up there. Building up, alley-oop.
They have no eliminations from her staff, Swizzy and Queasy. They only have 2 placements versus a placement point. This is how you close the gap.
They're certain to have seen what that elimination feed looks like, though, but Demas, darn picks,
seeing them control the low ground comes as no real surprise, but they know they've got to keep a hold of that front side. They're immediately going to start making the but they still got to be careful. Height overhead. Mustache is a solo. He'll be forced to drop to ultimate low. Malabuka creeping
Come on, where are you? Come on, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Everybody dying. Is you gonna? What's happening? Oh shit, bro! Why now? Bro, do you not know this guy? This is probably fucking excited.
They're not letting any team look up. It's an issue though. Anon, Alex resigns from the low ground. They might be able to pick off Yuma, but they got.
Oh shit! Shit! Holy fuck! Alright, whatever, alright. GG's. It is what it is. It is what it fucking is. Somebody needs that fucking trophy. And y'all niggas are like fighting for the trophy right now, bro. Oh. Wow. Vanya. Oh. Vanya. Dead. Alright, Darm man. Or Darm man. Or whatever. Like, bro. So, is anyone gonna tell me what's happening? Do you know what's the fucking plan? Or yeah, you hear that clock? Actually, that's coming from the game. That is. He's dead. Yeah, Kanata died. Like, do you not see your fucking L? Like, bro. Do you not? Does this nigga not just see? Like, he just, bro. Oh. Fucking hell. Whoo. Ho. Oh my god. Damn. Dom goes down. You gotta kill you gotta kill somebody. Oh.
chop out Phaser. Whether or not Phaser can even drop, does he have the Flowberry Fizz? Will he fall before he gets the chance? He's hoping somebody else would deal with Poland. But
He's dead. No, he. I told y'all. Like, yo, what the fuck? See, I told y'all.
And with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache going down early, that shoots them straight up that leaderboard. They look.
Bro, like, he's dead. Like, there's no way. High grounds is not gonna fucking save you. High ground cannot save you sometimes. Damn, this is crazy. Anybody that fucking wins, bro. I don't know what they think I know. We're like, bro.
And have been impressing us ever since. I mean, this has
But yeah, that was actually impressive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Impressive.
It was incredible, to be honest. Like, I mean, it's our first Globbers and we played this good. It's crazy.
And tell me how you've worked on your game through the year, because when we first saw you competing in Major 1 as a trio, you were so aggressive, and now you know how to not over-aggress. You know how to play the game right through to its end. What have you learned along the way?
I mean, we worked with our coach Sven, so like we learned a lot and what to do and what to not do.
But he's taught you very well.
I have a huge question, but just before, je crois que Avoc a beaucoup de fans ici, faites du bruit! Felix, you have a lot of fans there. Do you have a word for them?
I love you all. Thank you for the support.
Merci beaucoup pour le soutien, ils vous adorent. Faites encore du bruit pour leur trio.
Demas, playing in Majors online is one thing, but how do you manage to achieve this success on LAN?
We played the game actually like the best as we can, like, and we just won it.
Do you think you can go even further and do the back-to-back?
I'm sorry?
Do you think you can win the next game too?
We see in 20 minutes, no?
We will see. You're going to have a bit of a break and a well-deserved one. Please, Leon, Habit fans, show your appreciation. Pitstorm and Demas! We have to take a bit of a break, but don't go anywhere, because in a few minutes, we're going to assess what we've seen so far.
Fortnite fam, this game could not be crazier. Pix, Demas, Darm get a victory rolling out at the halfway point of the competition. Game number 9 going their way. It is getting more and more chaotic. Kelly, I cannot believe with only 3 games left to go. It feels like in some ways we just started the competition, and in some ways I wish we could just start over so we didn't have to. This is game 12, then start over game 12. Like just keep doing that. I don't want this to end.
Well, speaking of starting over, I want to start over from day number 1. Actually, the 3rd game of that day, we saw Pix, Darm, and Demas in a very similar position. They were front low zone or low ground, making sure that they're kind of taking some peeks, not really going on the aggressive like we've seen. Unfortunately, though, the team that was on high ground was Queasy's team, so although they weren't able to get the victory royale in this game, to see them make just those tiny little adjustments, understand what they need to do to take down the high ground team, and then come out on top, that's what I love to see.
I love watching these guys play Fortnite. You know, and I can say that for a lot of the teams in the lobby, but these 3 in particular, they just have a poise about their game, right? They don't play like a lot of the other top teams who have been, you know, fighting at the top of the leaderboard play. These aren't a team that are uber reliant on playing high gun, but when they are on those mid and low layers, they are so devastating. You don't want to be caught anywhere near them because Demas might hit you with a shot like that.
Yo, chat.
Around the corner with a big one pump in hand. You know, Darm is always going to have something cooking. They are just so
wow. Against such huge names like Phaser and all these other top trios that
this nigga said it's freaking it's fuck. What?
Never in a million years be able to guess that they would be able to handle the pressure like they are doing today.
That is so well executed from them. And I'm sure, like, you got to think in that moment, they've just got to feel over the moon, right? To have that moment. Guys, we not only showed up and made
the
crowd was behind us. Incredible stuff. Up a placement now, 498 points. They're top 3, Levin.
There's 3 games left of the Global Championship, and these 3 who are playing in their first ever Global Championship sit in 3rd. Like, that's insane. Like, for them to even be able to keep their composure, if they literally just stopped playing from here on out, it would be a successful tournament for these guys, right? But there's more for them. There's more to come. They're going to keep fighting till the end.
Dude, it's so sick. Okay, we're going to go back to those standings in just a moment. First, just a reminder, we are at the halfway point, which means we've let our players out. They've kind of given them some time to calm down, collect themselves, prepare for the last half of today, and then we'll get back into all the action. As we turn attention back to the standings, dude, these numbers are getting smaller and smaller, right? This is going to start coming down to the wire. I also wanted to note, Kanata, Rapid, Bolts, not a big deal, but moving up a place, that's right, NA. We're getting closer to the top.
Well, if we're talking about closer to the top, though, I got to look at Vanya, Marius, and Pixie. The last hope to make this a close competition against Queasy, Murstache, and Swizzy. And honestly, if anyone can do it, it is this trio.
Yo, guys, the NFL. Alright, I don't know which games are good, but both games are good. Bro, so I don't know what the fuck to watch.
He's a guy that has gone through a lot this offseason, but he says he wants to let his play do the talking for him as his season is underway.
And defensively for Miami in the they reacquire Minka Fitzpatrick.
In the Jalen Ramsey trade, they get an old face to come on back home to Miami. He's a guy that for a lot of his career, he's lined up in one position, the deep part of the field. Expect him to move all over this afternoon.
The Dolphins have won 4 straight season openers. Can they keep it rolling against the emotionally charged Indianapolis Colts? Kickoff is coming up.
Kickoff is coming up. Kickoff.
Coming off a bye. What are we thinking?
What are we thinking? We're thinking nothing.
Still looking cool, calm, collected. He gave me a little cheeky smile. He's like, Evan, we're coming. That first place
Whoa.
not safe just yet, Queasy.
Whoa, we're coming.
Well, you brought him up. We might as well talk about him, right, Queasy?
Whoa. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? What you mean by that, bro?
Earlier, about a game or two ago, but the fact that we kind of haven't
What you mean by we're coming?
that game yet today, right? Today it's kind of just, hey, let's just kind of hold on, let's just stay the course, let's just make sure we're kind of trying to min-max as much as we can with what we have. But Kelly, I feel like that game is coming.
Oh no!
Because we're like, this day, it's not
And yeah, we just did it.
Taking it to every single end game, and even when Murstache was down.
Yep, they just did it.
He was playing so smart, making sure that he was staying in the back of zone, making sure that he was staying in the mid ground to not deal with all that aggression going on in the low ground. Even when things aren't going well for them, they're still playing so smart.
I agree.
They're playing so horny.
Sort of finish for them. Yesterday, I sort of described a lot of their games as looking very easy, right? It felt like they were.
Alright, what is this TikTok bullshit? The best feeling is love. That one friend who is like a brother to hell, yes. That's so real. Why not? Why not?
Like yesterday from them, but like Kelly highlighted.
Almost like, obviously, this is us. Watch 3 games, 3 VRs back to back, and I'm like, I want that again.
Bro, he just making this nigga's just making this game about himself. At this point, nigga, just go and fucking steal up computers and just play, bro. Play your ass off. Play your ass off. Play your ass off.
We've seen it happen, so I think as long as they can continue to kind of pull that consistency up a little bit, maybe we see a VR from them, maybe we see them slowly continue to rise.
At this point, nigga, just play your ass off.
They're just playing the games that they understand. They're playing a little bit passively. They're playing with the minigun. They're kind of just spraying out players and kind of hoping that something works out in their favor.
You know what?
Unfortunately, still not able to get into that victory royale situation. Kanata here even staying in Storm a little bit early, but when you have nothing else there, making sure that you make it into placement, consistency, and that is what this trio is known for. Not necessarily the elims, but just consistency. I think that they're playing the game the way that they want.
I almost wonder if we have a runner close by, because I need someone to go get a Durag. I need Durag Nada on stage right now. He's NA's only hope, okay? His only hope, our only hope. Let's take a look at those standings and take a look at page number 2. All right, let's see how things are going. On the second page, again, we take a look. Chap, Reason, Mr. Savage, right? Not that terribly far away, and even in 12th, right? Think about Baser, PHZ, and King. That last game making it to the end game. Guys, I feel like making it to the end game is so critical. So many of those points are locked up in just making it there, and I love that from this Brazilian team, we see them get there.
Brazilian team.
I think the big thing is we're starting to see a lot of those teams on that second page finding a bit more momentum. It's going to get tighter and tighter. And what that means is it's going to get hyper and hyper because every single decision, every single thing that happens in that game, every single placement.
Yeah!
2 large pizzas for $4.99 each. You get a pizza. You get a pizza.
Thank you, Mersash, for agreeing to talk to us at what must be quite a high-pressure moment. You were still top of the leaderboard with 81 points, but the games haven't been your strongest of the competition. What's been happening with the high ground? Why haven't you been able to hold on to it?
So I think so many people were reviewed and going for high ground. It was obviously we knew it. I think we just need mental reset, and that's the break we need to win the tournament.
81 points from the second place. What's the strategy now for the next games?
As I said, I think we're playing good. We just need mentally reset for all of us, and we're gonna play much better after the break.
C'est-à-dire repartir de zéro mentalement, se remettre bien mentalement et repartir de l'avant parce qu'ils le savent, ils ont le niveau et s'ils le font, normalement, d'après Merstash, ça devrait passer.
So how is the energy now for the trio, Mersash? Obviously, you still have the energy of the audience, but what are the vibes in the booth?
I mean, the vibes are still good. We kind of went down after the last game because we died earlier. But yeah, after the break, I'm pretty sure everything's gonna come back and we're gonna win.
So what's the plan for the last 3 games?
Take high, don't die.
I think that you were going to play out of your mind. We only get to do this once a year, and I know you're not going anywhere without a fight. Thank you so much, Mersash. Good luck. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Mersash, for that time. We know this time is very valuable for these players, right? So super appreciative of him. Just taking a moment, letting us kind of get into his mind, see where he's at. Oh my gosh, we only have 3 games left to go in the global.
3 more games to go, bruh. They said they have time, bro. I mean, so halftime so fucking.
Looking at what Mustache said there, Ken, he talked about them having an understanding that this type of thing was going to happen. Hype was always going
Hey,
to
man.
be a lot more chaotic. There was always going to be a lot more suitors.
It was gonna happen.
And I liked how he sort of said, there's not like an in-game tactical adjustment we have to make. We just need the mental reset. We know what we're doing. We just need to execute better.
And if anyone can do it, it's going to be Queasy, one of the biggest veterans that we have in the competition, getting 2 second places in LAN already. He understands what it means to have a mental reset and to kind of coach these players to himself to be able to bring them into this mindset. I think that's really what stands Queasy above the rest.
Yeah, I don't want this to end up being like famous last words, but there is no one more prepared than him for the finishing race, right? Like you're approaching that moment in the last couple of games of the Global Championship. Nobody has dealt with the bad side of it as much as him, right? So in theory, nobody should be more prepared for it.
Interesting. That's something. Also, you said something. The fact that obviously this is a LAN setting, so if I go in and we play a lot from home, right? A lot of our majors are remote, right? If I'm at home, I'm comfortable. I'm in my chair. I'm leaned back. Got my shoes off.
Yo!
Close by.
Oh.
Different than being in this stadium on LAN, under the lights, under the pressure of this crowd. You make a mistake, you hear a boo. You get an E-lip, you hear them roar, right? It just is so different. Also wanted to highlight just some little fun interactions around we've been seeing in the map as we kind of bring up the standings. I believe it's Vico Beno Flixie who had quite the run here at LAN. Obviously, again, love him or hate him, Vino is a character coming out, being Vino. Vico, he's a talker. He's confident, but he can back that up with a lot of his play, Levin. So I'm excited.
He like, look. Bro, the Colts? Damn. Damn.
When I realized what an atmosphere here was going to be, right? Because again, they're very emotional players. In the case of Vico and Beno, at times they can allow some of these things to get to them. At times it's been difficult for them, but it's good to see that in moments in game, they're not allowing that noise to really get to them, right? They're able to stay locked in. This game, unfortunately, was not a great example of that, right? So really,
It's game day.
So again, I think like Mustache's trio, this break will be huge for these guys for a mental reset.
Yeah, definitely. And Raito there.
What the fuck was that?
Smaller regions here, especially to take down someone like Vico Flixie, who kind of put a little bit of a target on their back. You know that the audience love that. A little bit, just a little bit.
Damn.
I like that. guys, I'm getting word. On head over to a little interview. Benji is standing by with Gotaga.
Eh oui, les amis, regardez, je suis en compagnie de quelqu'un ici que vous connaissez bien. Eh oui, Coco, oui, Gotha, je sais que tu adores ça. Gotha, j'ai entendu dire que c'était un jour un peu particulier pour toi aujourd'hui, non?
Oui, on va être champion.
That might be it.
pour ça.
Yo!
Mais non, je parle évidemment de ton anniversaire, Gotha.
Oh my God, Falcon scored his first touchdown. What the fuck?
L'anniversaire de...
Damn!
C'est quand même pas mal comme anniversaire pour l'instant.
You on your ass. You on your ass.
Le jour de mon anniversaire, donc c'est trop bien. S'il le fait, c'est vraiment le meilleur cadeau ever, clairement. Oui, totalement. Bon, comment ça se passe pour vous pour l'instant, cette finale, ce cast exclusif, Brox et Nikov?
He's like just everybody that you fucking see.
On a la pression à chaque bus qui part. Et non, c'est ouf. Le public, la France, les fans de Gentleman, les fans des autres structures, un grand merci tout le monde. Vous êtes énormes, vous faites rayonner la France à l'international, les gars. Merci pour tout, vraiment.
Dernière question. Il n'y a plus que 81 points d'avance pour le trio de Merstache. Est-ce que ça va le faire? Est-ce qu'ils vont aller au bout, Gotha?
Je pense qu'ils vont aller au bout et au pire des cas, c'est Vagnac. Donc voilà, les gars. Voilà, on est trop bien.
Les gars, du bruit pour Gotaga, Squeezie, Brox et Nico. Encore un joyeux anniversaire, Gotha, mais c'est pas le seul. On a d'autres anniversaires à souhaiter aujourd'hui. Et le prochain, c'est avec Frankie. Frankie, it's your turn.
Merci beaucoup, Benji. From one birthday boy to another.
Oh! Oh! What a catch!
It is actually amazing to have this kind of birthday present. Gotaga, my friends, bon anniversaire as well from here upstairs. Gotaga and gentlemen, thank you very much. It's actually insane. I might have planned a birthday party, right? Yeah, it's.
Happy birthday.
Happy bird. What the fuck is happening over there? Are they saying boo? Damn, y'all French people are disrespectful. Hold on. Call the Colts. Damn, bro. Me, dumbass. DJ Cooper, you dumb bitch. I'm winning that shit. The fuck you mean you're gonna, bro?
Can I just do one thing quick?
Nigga. Gentle, nigga. You? That's a, is that a touchdown? Oh my God. That could have been a touchdown. That could have been a game right there. Could have been the game right there, right? Fuck. Why did he do that? Low key, he low key, he hold him. Throw the damn ball, nigga! Throw the ball! Oh my God! Throw the damn ball! Yo. Alright, let's go to field goal. It's good. Damn, bro.
Excellent field position for Baker Mayfield and the Bucks after the kickoff landed short of the landing zone. Baker Mayfield had a phenomenal season last year.
Official Fortnite land would definitely be the craziest moment in my career for sure.
إذا تيم مدريد رفع الكاس وفاز بالبطولة بيرفع اسم مدريد الأعلى مثل الجمعية هناك.
I think it's just going to be a beautiful addition to the collection.
I've already won before with a different teammates, so I can win again.
A lot of people said I'm an underdog, but I showed them up.
أنا أتشوق اللحظة اللي أرفع فيها الكاس.
Damn, the Bucks are ass. Can't even throw the damn ball.
Someone's calling me. I'm gonna get off the stage real fast.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I'll be right back. You guys just keep doing your thing. No, but in all seriousness, of course, this is a good time once again. Players are currently, we've taken a break, right? Getting that mental reset, and they'll get back into the action as quickly as we can. Seeing all these players kind of talk about that trophy, this just means so much, right? Like, obviously, prize money's awesome, right? Life-changing amounts of stuff. But, like, a global champion title and a trophy to kind of forever cement.
Nigga's my friend, bro.
That's what so many players can chase.
And there's players, like, there's just so many different situations when a team comes into a land setting like this, whether you think of the
Nigga friending me, bro.
or they're the underdogs and they somehow come out on top of that. It just inspires so many people, so many players, and I always like to ask the question for the winners, what do you want to say to people that want to be looking, and the inspiration that they have, that they want to just show to all the kids watching?
Like, are you dead ass?
It can be them. I mean, you look back on the in Fortnite, and to be able to focus themselves, to be able to climb up all the way to this stage and then grab that trophy for themselves just means so much to not only them but to all their fans watching as well.
Like Kelly's hyping me up right now.
Again, you hyped up.
I want to run through a brick wall right now. I'm ready to go lift that trophy myself. I mean, I wish I could. Maybe not this year. Maybe next year. Look, you're spot on, Kelly. The euphoric feeling you get from being able to step up once the competition is done, all the lights shining bright on you, you make your walk to lift the trophy. It's something you never ever forget, and it's something that, you know, whenever I talk to these players after the global championships, the players who didn't win, that's always what they're focusing on. It's always like, I wish I could be the one to lift that trophy. Next year is my time.
For me, in esports, I always talk about the story, and right now there is a beautiful story building, going all the way back to the Invitational, Cammy and Seti versus Easy and Vino. The story that
Damn, bro, they back with their break? What the fuck was that throw? What? 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. Gonna push him. Gonna push him to the fucking sideline? Damn, my nigga. Is that fucking serious? Niggas a little hurt. I don't know why you had to push him to the sideline. I mean, he was gonna be out of balance, so. What was the point?
Now, obviously, you can see the players are starting to get back on the stage. They're starting to take their seats once more. We'll get back into games as quickly as we can. But man, oh man, tension is building for sure.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The question, now that you guys have had that mental reset, what is the game plan? At this point, this is a brand new competition. You have 3 games. Whatever has happened before now does not matter. We're either playing to try and take away first from Queasy, or we're trying to play to get a top 10, because that is life-changing money.
You leave it all out on the server. 3 most important games of your Fortnite life.
Yep.
You have to do whatever it takes, as crazy as it sounds.
He already made first down, dumbass.
Whatever it takes. Are we going to see what we saw in Major 3 of the North American Championships? Are we going to have the second place team land on the first place team?
Oh, shit.
Are we going to see some crazy rotations? We've also seen teams change up their drop spots in the final moment. Is that what's going to happen? And it's not just fighting for first. We keep talking about first place. That is where the glory is. However, all of these teams are making sure that they can climb up that leaderboard, grab the bigger piece of the pie, because everyone here is fighting for notoriety and fighting for that prize pool.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we always speak about the top surprising players who have performed you know, your placement here might catapult your career in the next direction. I look back to last year, right? A lot of the players who didn't win, but ended up becoming sort of stars in the world of Fauna. There are guys like Wox, guys like Bolts, right?
Damn.
But everyone left the competition talking about how they performed. You want to put yourself in that category, someone who people are talking about for months and months after the competition.
It's only a catapult, right? From this point forward, regardless of where they end, I would say at the end of the day, these guys have made the global championship. This is the biggest stage possible. These are some of the best trios in the world. And now, like what you're saying, right? To say, let's just get into the top. Let's place top 5. Instant respect, instant streak cred. How many of these
Instant gay, instant replay gay.
I mean, we could let's get crazy, right? Everybody.
No, let's just go fuck ourselves.
I don't think Queasy's going to be a big fan of you guys anymore. I mean, everyone, you can't be having none of that. I mean, look,
Yeah, you can't instigate, bro. You can't instigate.
But we're ready for it, right? Because that is just how stone cold he is. And we'll see
You can.
if in these next 3 games he really can solidify himself as the greatest IGL of all time.
But we can't count out the rest of the teams in 2nd and 3rd and 4th place. We saw game number 6, Pablo Lingo walk out with almost a 200-point game. So much can change if you're able to grab all of those eliminations, if you're able to kind of control the low ground while Queasy's sticking up high, making sure that he's just staying alive. There is still a chance, there is still an opportunity, but with 3 games left, Zeke, only time will tell what's going to happen.
You got to think the pressure's got to be through the roof. Think about coming into day number 1, right? Oh, you know, LAN, here we are, my friends, my peers, this amazing crowd. Pressure's on. First half of day 2, hey, maybe we're doing well, maybe we're not, you know, whatever. The last 3 games, this will be it. Pressure is through the, and even just looking at Queasy, right? Can he handle that pressure with only 3 games? Looks locked in. It looks like, hey, I'm putting up as many walls to keep this noise out as possible because
I'm not going to give too much away. I'm sure thoughts will be racing through his head, but he must remain stoic. He must remain ice cold, especially when you're the leader of the team.
Yeah.
Right? Swizzy and Mustache, outstanding players who look to him for guidance and leadership. If he starts to look shaky, if he starts to look nervous, it might impact them negatively. Again, these are the types of things the best leaders in our game have to do.
Man, Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata, joined by Higgs, Clicks, and Iamzo, holding up North America, making sure that they are not kicked out of that top 5 and top 10 respectively. But honestly, you were right at the beginning of the show, Levin. EU is on top right now, but which of the EU teams will come out on that top?
you know, I'm actually curious. I have the corner of my eye there, Vico Venom Flixie, right? They're about 100 points behind, but one good game, like you said, Kelly, could change everything. With that being said, why don't we go say what's up to our casters to get things started.
Thank you guys so much. This is the final stretch, the last leg of Day 2's competition here at the 2025 FNCS Global Championship, Jacob. And anything could happen because that top two started to get uncomfortably close.
Yeah, anything has happened already. 185 points to start the day. That was the lead from Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, and it has been decimated. Only 81 points separate.
Oh my God! It's been intercepted! It's been intercepted, bro! Yo! What the fuck, my nigga? Wait, what is that celebration? Yo, it'll be hilarious seeing Dolphin lose. Is a flag on a play? Is it? Hey, Shotty.
We're going to need to see a little bit of a resurgence from Tayson if he intends on continuing to pose a threat for that top half of the leaderboard. So far, here today, it has been largely Roxy's team coming out on top, but anything could change in the blink of an eye.
Wait a minute.
Oh shit, sorry, I bet let's go.
Aspect to this party, a whole nother trio now joining the fun at Rangers Ruin. That just put a huge switch up on
Damn, my nigga. Okay, who do we got here?
straight 50-50. The majority of these fights, they're trying to take two different sides of the POI. On the outskirts is Aspect and his trio, Tinka. They're trying to loot up. This is the
something. Seems a little bit bizarre, though, that Kazi Aspect would choose to actually try and land as a third party here at Rangers Ruin. This is preposterous. Pablo, Chino, Prodoxy, they fully
Preposterous, man.
We've got to create a little bit of a gap here. They're already splitting this POI slightly with Tayson, Chicho, and Atris, and Aspect Tinka. They did not get the drop they were looking for. Tayson, Chicho, and Atris, they might just be able to run the Oshi fellas out of here, if not run them down for eliminations entirely.
Honestly, considering the little bit of loot that they did have, you know, Wreck a Revolver on one,
A little bit of loot.
on the other, and
They're not even getting loot. They're just barely getting loot right here.
what I expected out of this drop, but they're doing it, figuring out a way to stay alive. Prodexy just
Down. Down. Down.
I do not want to fight that triple contested drop. They immediately move towards the west and find a key elimination. Prodoxy, Chino, and Pablo are revved up and ready to go.
You know what's funny, like, bro? Sorry, but you know what's funny? Like, but whenever I go on fucking Fortnite, niggas just run away, bro. Like, bro, nigga, fight. You don't want to attack me, bro. Now you don't want to fight me, bro. Like, fight what you fucking got, dumb bitch. Turn around and fight me, nigga. You might win. Well, 0% of winning against me. If you're just complete ass. I mean, like, you're ass if you just run away from me. Actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, you're ass if you just run in general. Like, bro, that's how I know you was. Yeah, it just runs everywhere, bro.
It's definitely going to be a bumpy road for Venos.
It's gonna be a bumpy road.
Just continues to hold strong here, but someone who hasn't had any issues with their early game, it's going to be Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstache, just taking full advantage of everything that's provided by the Hive. And Swizzy even doing a great job scouting around, heading straight towards the top of their surge base. They're ready to start getting some tags in.
Oh my, another team Aspect Tika Cat. Did they say, you know what, we already were affected.
And here is the... Yeah, you suck. Bro, the Miami Dolphins... I mean, like, bro, I'm watching Dolphin game right now. And I'm watching Fortnite at the same time. I can wish, like, Bucks versus... There's other teams I can watch, but I just chose random. I'm not here for anything. I'm here for, like, the... I'll watch Packers versus Lions later. Yeah, I don't care. Possibly, bro.
But Visual's brain diminished. They might have something to say about it. They went for an attempt at a sneak plan last game. It was delayed, but they were still able to, you know, follow through that last lobby. But now, Big Star and Demas.
Why are these niggas cheering on, bro?
No one else in sight. But I wouldn't be too worried about these guys just yet. I mean, they're rolling off that momentum from the last win.
Yeah, and I know we're talking about it, but to start the year, Pigstorm and Demas haven't even played a single game in a regional FNCS final. And now you look at the end of the year, they've not only won a game on the biggest stage Fortnite has to offer, they're in contention of winning the Fortnite Global Championship. If I've ever seen a Cinderella story, this will be right here, but they have so many juggernauts in there.
Wow, whoa, damn, Taylor.
Pixie, Banya, Marius, but Seti, Yapko, Panzer, Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid as well.
But something that took place in the last lobby, Jacob, is that we saw many of our top 10 players on leaderboard getting eliminated early on. Pollo, Agers, Acorn, but they're still looking to try and break into that in the first place. Agers going to find the first elimination.
Damn. Oh.
Gentle mates, letting everyone know just how much they support seeing Pollo prosper.
Come on, Polo. Polo, somebody gotta get that nigga. Aw, never mind. GG's. GG's, bro. GG's, bro. GG's. JJ's. And that's another one.
And the main reason why they're even pushing this far south is because the team that they've been typically trying to establish a little bit of surge trading action with, FKS, Hero, Halad, they have not been faring well off spawn. And so with that trio being eliminated, well, Acorn Aegis Boya, you gotta look elsewhere. So where do they end up? Tackling Alex in on Resign.
Normally, I wouldn't fucking.
Hard to tell just yet, but they still got to make up for so much lost time, and they're not the only ones. Yamzo, Clicks, and Higgs. We've seen just how stone-faced they have been between each of these lobbies. They were starting off day 2 in that 8th place position, but they have been getting pushed lower and lower in that leaderboard.
Yeah, more and more teams choosing to rotate early, not giving them the surge that they were looking for. But back to this fight here, it may not be off the drop on this spawn, but they're all looted up, ready to go. Back at Ranger's Ruin, Tayson looking across, Pablo's there, but he's going to go ahead and try to disengage as far as possible, using the crash pad, even if that means going further away from where the zone's actually at. And you can see why Gazzetta, Way, and Scarpa have been third-partying Ranger's Ruin all weekend long, but they have that awareness.
Yeah.
The difference, though, is that they've been third-partying a weekend for Noxy or a weekend.
Third partying.
And now they're having to deal with Roxy, Pablo, and Gino perfectly healthy and ready to strike. Not only that, but they're still also tangled up with Tayson underneath them. Ping with Malabuka, though, on the ropes here, trying to see if they can battle their way out of this box fight position. But Kappa Factory, this is all just spilling over and against them. They're seeing whether or not they'll even have the opportunity to go for an immediate fight here. But Victor B, he's immediately cranking up onto hype, all stuck inside of these early storm ticks.
Yeah, he's gonna knight with Paper on the top side of this fight. Epic Will kind of stuck down below as a solo, but with Paper and Victor B being a distraction, Box is gonna get dropped down to only HP.
My prediction is Bill's going to win the Super Bowl, bro. Gonna win the Super Bowl. They're gonna win it all. I don't go for what niggas said, bro. They're gonna fucking win it all.
Their original surge base. Just gotta sit towards the middle and figure out the plan for Epic Will, Victor B, and Paper. So that way they can try to make that smart move. But Victor B, Paper, Epic Will, they're just gonna go ahead and disengage on out. They got that early storm surge damage, and now they just want to beat teams on that rotation.
Just looking to get a little bit of space creation here.
If you're not watching this shit, bro, you are not a pro gamer. Actually, bro, you are, but for some of you, you guys are ass. And you know who you are. They know who I'm talking to. They know who they're talking to. They know who they talking about.
Resign and Alex, they immediately move towards the eastern side of the map. One of the only teams on this side of the map having access to that bunker, and they immediately take it. And this is where they start to replenish everything.
They take it like a king.
Their loadout. And since they're ahead of all these other teams in that path, they have the time to go ahead and continue to rotate towards the north. Same thing for some of these teams that are working their way from the top down.
Took it like a king, bitch. Fuck your mama. I fucked her good. Yes, I did.
So Savage, Reason, and Chap are going to have to dig deep here, though, Jacob. They took a way too early departure in the last lobby, and having been chopped just now. Fortunately, Chap, Reason, able to utilize some of that Flowberry Fizz, their surge base, obviously stockpiled with more than enough resources. So, not too heavily in danger, but at the same time, fully aware of the fact that team...
Yeah, for that team that knocked down, even though they survived, it's like, do I invest the resources, build another surge tower, or do I just try to rotate? Chino, Prodoxy, Pablo, one of the more...
So niggas with miniguns, bro.
Especially Chino, the most eliminations in all of the Fortnite Global Championship so far when it comes to individual.
Finish the game. Holy shit.
One more to that total as Gabzetta goes down, and that's a little bit personal. It's not just for the points to catch up on the leaderboard. It's not just for the storm surge. It's just to shoo that fly away from their picnic.
That's really all it's been, kind of just that gnat in your face. They won't leave them alone, but you know what? For Roxy, Gino, and Pablo, when they've actually got some materials and a loadout to work with, this is the last team you ever want to get caught up with in a box fight because they have such a commanding presence in those aggressive instances.
Yeah, here's just that. We might have missed it, but Chino's going to make sure we do not miss all the action. That was only his first elimination. We saw this one on the Gapsetas. He went back to back with a little bit of help from Fred.
Why'd that look like a little edit course, though? He's just like, this is just another day for me. Like, another day at the office.
There's a flag on a goddamn play.
Phaser. Scouting out area. Never want to leave yourself too overexposed, but for Noxie, no.
It's a penalty call against the Colts. Our referee today is Brad Allen.
This fight, Tyson has been knocked. Chino, once he gets going, it's like impossible to shut him down. And Chino, side by side, racking up the eliminations, several now to boot. That's just on his own head. Rodoxy and Pablo also got their own individual eliminations, but they are a little bit hurt. They do have so much to bring themselves back up to full HP, though, Jacob, because of these win-outs on their fights.
Yeah, even after taking down Tayson's team, you still see Focus, Upple, Mixon, here, Tinka Aspect, and that trio were there at one point or another, but they immediately saw what was going on and said, hey, it might be better for us to try to go to the zone, worry about Storm Surge a little bit later. At least
You see that? Yeah.
They just don't know exactly where they're positioned at.
After yesterday, Upple, Focus, and Mixon, we saw opportunities for where they were able to shine, but dealing with a team like Roxy, Pablo, and Gino, it's usually not worth sticking around. Better to just prioritize the positioning, shoot out the crash pad from behind you, but both these trios just gonna head their separate directions, two different styles of rotate.
Might not be the biggest upgrade for them, but they are gonna be able to replenish their crash pads.
They might as well to fuck.
Upgrade their Sentinel pump if it does drop as well.
No way.
But that's what they get. A little bit more loot.
Yep, that's all you get, bitch.
Get that rank upgrade. And it's only a B rank though, so you can see the kind of the slow play, no eliminations, not necessarily their game plan though.
I like this dead side wraparound though from Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. They've got early surge already locked in, so they're gonna opt to already make a direct line in towards the elevation of the mountain range and potentially push back other teams that might be looking to try and rotate a little bit after the fact.
I can agree with that. Takes in Yamzo. This time around, the zone pulling towards the north, which means they kind of have the luxury to be able to sit in their base. I believe this might have been the team that we saw kind of get chopped earlier on in this game, but as we tune in, Ager is feeling a little bit of struggle. That's Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual on the other side. They have to abandon.
This nigga's in trouble, yeah.
Ager's back in the game, so Pollo, Acorn, they're going to have to work this as a duo, and that's a huge disadvantage going against NA champs, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, and they're looking to get aggressive. There's only one way back into this game, and it's through eliminations itself.
This is starting to feel like Major 3 and NAC.
Just imagine like they pick the ones that are watching the FNCS right now. Like, bro, you gonna see my name on the board. I'm like, holy, bro. Imagine, like, shit, like, bro, no way. Pay me.
Holding down slower layer, but the longer this drags out, the more time it provides.
You better pay me.
Ryu, Snowy, and Sod to move in.
Yeah, just a kind of scary situation because even with the knock on the Agers, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual didn't play aggressive, and that's usually something you see out of this team time and time again, especially since they have a deficit that they have on the leaderboard, 14th place versus 18th. You'd expect both of these teams to try to make some sort of a play, but they also know this is the two teams we would see all year long essentially battle it out for 1 and 2 in terms of actual top spots and grand finals leaderboard, but in terms of the community as well.
But Pollo and Peterbot, Jacob, they were just global champions. They did that together, and now
they got that together. Bitch, nigga. They did it together. La 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 la.
Continuing to push themselves up the cliff face there. I have to check back in to see whether or not Acorn Pollo even decided to pick back up on that engagement, but for right now, Reason.
Like, there is no way they scored it. That's crazy, bro. What was this touchdown, bro? He slipped, and then boom, caught the damn thing, bro.
Faking like they were going to try to crash pad away, get somebody on the other side to make a mistake. Even though they didn't peek, they realized where they were and immediately start to put pressure down.
And a field goal.
They are going to melt through these builds if they can focus all on the same target. For Reason to chat, they're 1,300
damage above the threshold, dropping down to 1100.
I think last time
Get Savage back into the game. No other team, or at least not many, can say that they have that amount of comfortability. So for Doxy, Chino, Pablo, they're just going to continue to try to rotate, use the Flowberry Fizz, use the crash pad to get out.
Get a chance to look in and see what happened. Mr. Savage just too preoccupied dealing with Halad on the other side of his wall. Doesn't get a chance to close off his back tarp. That is a big play to come into fruition there. It's going to be a huge setback too for Chap and Reason to try and bring it back. But Marius, Pixie, Vanya, they've got so much damage right now above the surge threshold, Jacob.
They're gonna bring fucking jumps. So boom, 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 boom.
Every other team in front of them is also doing the same thing, so they're not going to be contested by many up until the point where they start to hit that line on the zone. You see it's getting stacked more and more on the south side, where more and more teams are going to have to rotate into. On the whole northeast side, there's 3 teams stacked up. Malibu, Capings, and Walks going.
Boom. Run it, run it, run it. Oh my god, they got Dolphins. They go him. Look like he got, bro. Nigga, get down. Get tackled.
As much as they can. Kind of in a tough situation here. Talked about 3 big teams all around, ready to fight if they make a mistake. And they're all going to rotate out first, beating Malibu, Pings, and Walks on this rotation.
Smart that they're not trying to overcommit. Talking about overcommitments, Chap sees FKS. They were trying to bring him back into the mix, but Jap's taking full advantage of the situation, just bragging out entirely. FKS, the secondary elimination there. And that is exactly what Chap and Reason needed. Breathing room. Maybe we'll see Mr. Savage back in this one.
Hell no.
Swizzy and Mustache, this is a
hell no.
This is a moment.
Mr. Savage, hell no.
Lackluster game so far. One decently well played one, and that 185 point gap got dropped to 81. But with still an 80,
hell no.
About a game or so, they have a cushion. They just need to execute here and now. They cannot wait, because if they falter early, that's just opening up the floodgates for anybody.
Bro, what? No, bro.
North side of the zone, it's starting to pull so much congestion. Flicks, Iamzo, Higgs, they want to take over the position that Curly, Reed, and Cooper currently reside in. But they don't
hold on,
realize
what?
Just on the other end of that box, Chino, Pablo, Fredoxy, and you want to talk about guys who are looking for a fight. Just look at the amount of eliminations they've already acquired by 7th zone. This is one of the few teams, might even be the only team capable of dropping a double-digit elimination win.
Capable, they did it yesterday to close out the day. 19 eliminations. This is giving me flashbacks of just that. They're moving from Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo to a whole nother trio towards the north side of the map. That's Baka, Pars, and Pump. And they have the luxury. They can wait. They can let that team make a mistake, but you're seeing Storm Surge really start to affect this lobby. Kanata, even while he's 1,500 above, finding opportunities and not trying to let them pass. They started off the entire tournament with a Game 1 victory royale and doing their best to remain consistent ever since. NA's best hope to win the entire tournament and stay inside of the top 5.
They've got a lot of surge, zone, pull, rather favorable for the time being. And being in that 4th place position, they've got to hold their own. Vortex, Goofy Mountain, it could be a real threat, but Kanata just immediately pushing them back. Don't start trying to peek our direction. Still, Sphinx, Buzz, and Shadow, they didn't get the memo. They're still willing to try and cross over, but Reason smothered, trying to see if he can live. Aspect gonna be knocked though, and that's everything for Reason right now. He needed some form of a lifeline and the life jacket from that elimination. If he can get to the body loop, but no! Another team, Mixin and Upple, they're gonna take over.
Yeah, just a little bit more than those siphon materials. Upple and Mixin, just like you said, they went ahead and stole all of that loot from the other loot.
Give me that nigga got knocked, bro. Look at this shit, like, but this is bullshit. Oh my god. Just imagine pickaxe at the end, bro. One of the niggas got a pickaxe shit at the end. That'd be toxic. Toxic as fuck.
can he do? He has to stay hidden. He has to conceal himself in the backside of the zone. Mustache, he's lost his IGL. He's lost his other fragger. It's Poyo who's taken out his fellow gentlemate. Swizzy eliminated. Agers gonna come at a cost with a double.
You want to know something? It's always second half. It's always second half that everything wants to lock in, bro. Like everybody. What the fuck happened, bro?
Because it also stopped them becoming a focus of that lobby on that side. But with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache having some difficulties in this game, it leaves high ground open for none other than Vanya, Marius, and Pixie. Does anybody challenge that high ground? Prodoxy, Chino, Pablo would probably be one of my best bets, but you can see a huge amount of resources missing. 6 HP, only finding Vanya.
He caught it.
Eventually, we'll go back to 2 empty slots.
There's so much metal, all these pre-existing builds, and not only that, but the shift in elevation.
He caught it. Oh my god. What a play. What a fucking play.
This is the point in time in the game. Top 17 teams still left alive. Placement points will start to click in with every team that falls and cascade further and further, with the eventual winner getting 65 points. But in the feed, you see Chino. He's going to go down.
Oh, no.
Yep, that puts pain and hunger inside as Pix is now feeling that same pressure. He's going to fall. Demas is being stuck by himself. He has to try to figure out a way out of this situation because they have no resources. Darn, they're separated just a little bit. No materials. And now the zone and somebody else moving in. But oh my, he does it again. Big Darm is going to take down Poyo.
And this is exactly why they are the prospects of Poland. Darm just doing everything he can to make the impossible happen. But Marius, Pixie, Vanya, they're just so healthy overhead. Darm is going to meet his demise at the hands of Mustache. But Mustache, just not enough gas left in the tank.
Not enough gas left in the what?
A ton of placement points lost. They got
How?
It is wide open if Pixie, Marius, and Vanya can figure out a way to win this game with a certain number of eliminations. For one of the first times today, we could see a new first place team. But Taco, don't let me get too ahead of myself. 2 different games today. We saw them on high ground and they faltered. This could be third chance to Tarm.
But look at the amount of materials they have, Jacob. 85 build, and that's just on Marius. They are so strongly overhead. The rest of the lobby collapsing into itself. It's cannibalizing itself underneath them. They hardly have to do anything at all. Just spray, suppress, while Pablo continuing to try and push through the storm sickness, tearing away at his back. He finally manages to get inside the zone, but they've been chopped. Pixie saves himself at the last second.
Yeah, he saved himself. He saved himself. He's bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, clutch up, what a clutch, man. You gotta fucking win this, man. Are you fucking ready?
Trying to make a miracle run continue. 373 points. It is on him for the solo clutch.
Are you even ready for this shit? He's dead. Klitz is dead. Klitz is fucking dead. Klitz, you are dead. Klitz, you are dead. Klitz, you are dead. You see, I told y'all niggas say, well, when that nigga keeps spraying himself, you're dead. You're dead. Oh.
There's only 3 full trios left in this game. Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz are one of them, but they're getting pressured.
Shot your own friend.
On the low ground by King Phaser, P8's in. They're trying to run around, take priority on the zone. They have beaten Muzz up this hill, but they're focusing on the high ground. They ran out of build.
Yeah, it's are we done? Are we? And last time. 3v3, 3 fucking 3. Oh my god! Oh! Yo, 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 relax. God damn it. Yo, and... Oh, what the fuck is this? First heal off, Hold on. Hold on. Van. Let's see what you got, Van. Vanya, let's see what you got. Still advantages. Yo, he might. Yes! Bro, holy shit! Yo! He said, fight, bro! Na. Na. You can't win. Na.
I know, Muzz, that you went down first, but what was it like watching these two?
No.
No, I was alive.
Oh, you were alive. I'm so sorry. I was literally eyes on 3 parts of the screen there. So you were alive. Yeah. What was the heel-off like?
My heart was beating, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was beating. Now, I've always wanted to win a game on LAN, and I finally did it. So, shout out to the best IGL in the world.
Congratulations, Muzz. I mean, Benji.
Yeah, you did it, the first victory.
Bro, easily the craziest end game I've seen. Imagine it. Yeah, exactly, bro. Nah, like, like, bro, nigga, what?
Simplement, c'est vrai, c'est la première, il a dit, c'est que du bonheur pour lui. Première victoire royale dans ce tournoi pour ce trio.
I feel like your hearts might have been beating, but you were full on confidence. Yeah. For you, was your hand shaking, or were you just eyes on the prize?
Frankie, we had this interview twice before. This ain't nothing new to me, you know what I'm saying?
Sphinx, you do have form at Global Championship, but how does this one compare to Lands of the Past?
It feels good. You know, we low-key sold day one. We're bringing it back today. It just feels good to know, like, I still got it in me, you know what I'm saying?
Of course you've still got it in you. This whole team has got it in them. But what's the plan now? What is the purpose of these next 2 games?
Change nothing. It's working today.
It's worked so well for you. Thank you so much. Everyone, please give it up for Shadow, Sphinx, and Maz!
Damn!
Love to make noise, and I'm loving to hear it. We're going to take a break because we've got 2 more games to go.
Nigga just got booted. He just got booed. Not booted. Booed. Boo. Boo.
4-9 fam, we did it. Muzz got a victory royale at the Global Championships. Buzz, my boy! I cannot believe it, guys. In case you didn't know, Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx, these guys had to qualify through the last chance qualifier. They took it to the hardest part of the competition in a major, and then went on to that major and qualified to the Global Championships. Come here, the hardest stage of this competition, and get a victory royale on LAN. Mini, I'm good. I can go home happy.
I mean, wow. What a win it was as well. You mentioned it through the last chance qualifier. These guys know how to win, and doing it on this big stage is so, so important for them. Going to boost them so high up in the standings as well. The way they played this low ground Kelly was so, so good. And off the back of a 3rd place in the game before, now getting into a win, that's going to boost them up in the standings so much.
Coming down to a 3v3 against the likes of Marius and Pixie. But they got a little greedy. They got a little overconfident. They dropped down thinking, oh, this low ground team, we can easily eliminate them. Wait, is that Muzz? Uh-oh. And so 2 of them go down. They know that they have the heal-off potential, and they got close. Vanya was able to find a medkit in those final moments. But Shadow, Muzz, still able to stay alive, still able to grab that victory royale and a win for North America.
What helped them so much was that Vanya had to go into Storm so early, right?
Yeah.
They could stay inside of the zone, keep that med miss that was ultimately so crucial for them winning that game. So they were just able to stay inside of the zone. I love the reaction as well. And yeah, what a fantastic win for them. Really well played.
Oh man, this is what I love to see. Live it up there, Sphinx. Live it up. That's your moment there. Oh man, a big W for North America. We need it desperately, Kelly.
I love it. Sphinx has been such an incredible player to watch grow over the years, and something that even Cooper himself, global champion winner, said Sphinx is one of the most amazing IGLs. He really just needs to have his right time, his right moment, and that was it right there. But if we're talking about moments, we got to talk about our top three. None of them shifting in the leaderboard right now, but what did shift, Zeke, is that lead. Look at it, first and second place. It is barely 30 points separating them.
How did we get to this point, man? We were leading by 150 points, and now we find ourselves with only a 30-point lead. Mini, it's not enough right now as well. Let's take a look there at Pixie and Marius and Vanya. What's crazy, too, is like these guys had high ground. They get chopped, and like at that moment, your heart's got to sink, right?
Yeah.
This is like a major. You think that's it. They instantly recover, right?
Yeah.
They're falling mid-air and throw a crash pad down, and that's what saves their life. Jump back up, take back over, and though they didn't win the game, they still placed second. They didn't get a ton of eliminations, but those placement points and that minigun mini, they go burr.
Yeah, they definitely do. And this is the Vanya Pixie Marius that we know and love here on or over on EU. They got so close to winning it there, Kelly, as well at the end. You know, you mentioned it came to a heal off. They were trying to look, Vanny was trying to look for some heals, trying to find anything he could, and he found that loot llama of heals right there at the end. But it was just like, what, a second too late? There was a bunch of med miss, there was med kits, he had everything. Just
we were freaking out for a moment. Could you imagine if they got the victory royale there, how much closer it would even be? But I do have to talk about, you already said it, they got chopped out from height, and we thought for a moment, oh no, this is it, they're gonna go down. And then the crash pad comes out, he saves himself, and then in turn of that, able to reclaim height. Cinema.
Oh my gosh, you know, it's Cinema. We have a listen in from the trio. Let's take a listen.
You wanna fight? They killed one. They're fighting them.
We can. Pop. If it does still the fighting. Pop. You good. 60. Merstash died.
Nice. Yeah.
I got pumped under. I'm low.
I see.
Healing.
Let's break. Fuck. 180.
Nice.
I'm chilling it.
No.
20, 60. My box. I'm dead. It's a trio. Go.
No, I'm dead. I have nothing, bro. Go away. To maybe our boxes. Make it. No.
It looks like for a moment, right? Going back in the old builds, editing that single metal wall, jumping in and going, a med kit. It's all saved. But in the end, not enough. And what's crazy, too, is just think about Vanya on height, right? There's a moment on the low ground where the teams are fighting, and you just hear the miniguns start, and it's just shred everything down below. And I thought at that moment, it's over. Vanya, with that single item, got themselves the win. But, man, coming down here to the wire. Other trios popping off in this game as well. Canada, right? Another savior, right? Please, NA. The difference is, though, Canada actually is moving down a placement. Now, we can still make this up, right? It's not that many points far behind, but Kelly, we've got 2 more games.
Yeah, I mean, with Rapid, Canada, and Bolts, we already saw them grab the first victory royale of day number 1, setting the stage for everyone else. And although they hadn't had the performance...
Fucking highlights, kill that nigga, headshot. Dead.
stay in that placement-heavy format we know that they like.
Yeah, I like the way their strategy's developed, right? Of course, day number 1, we saw them come out really, really hot, and then things look a little bit not so good for them, right, throughout the rest of the day. I like the way that they're playing it. Of course, their off-spawn situation was looking really good. It was just all about execution when it comes to the end game. Now they've sort of, tuned it back a little bit, right? Trying to play a little bit less aggressive, trying to play out as many placement points as they can. And now, 2 games to go, maybe they'll try and go a little bit more aggressive, try and push higher up, because they still drop down right there, right?
We don't have long to go here before we jump back into the game. I wanted to highlight really quickly, Queasy, right? This is the first time we have seen him falter. 15th place in that game, a single elim. Now we only have a 30-point lead. Guys, this is uncharacteristic. Maybe that reset wasn't helpful, but listen, we still have 2 games to go. Kelly, we can still pull this off. We can still do this.
Listen, everyone always talks about caster curses, and I think that's hogwash, but then I spend half of our halftime show talking about Queasy's story in 2nd place, missing out on 1st place in the Invitational, missing out on 1st place last year, and now I'm wondering,
why did you do this?
Are they going to get 2nd once again?
What I hope is that he's learned. I hope he's learned from that last time out, right, getting 2nd place. And I hope that they can now hopefully take that into a few changes now into the land on the 1st place team. This time, maybe they'll make a decision, maybe they'll switch things up. I think they need to here, Zeke, because Vanya, Pixie, Maris, they're closing in and they're doing exactly what they needed to do, which is consistency.
Dude, I'm telling you, and that's the thing, right, is we can't make a single mistake. Now, what started like yesterday is like, oh man, this is looking like Quee's game. Now we could be going into game 12 super close, and that's what we live for, right? We hope we go into the last game not knowing who could walk away with the win. But again, Vanya, if Queasy makes a single mistake, Vanya's right. He's waiting, praying on it.
Yeah, and it was something I mentioned at the beginning of the show as well. The games that Queasy don't do well in, Vanya's team have to make the most of it. It's absolutely essential, and they're doing that to a T right now. After watching that replay, actually, I mentioned that Vanya actually found heals. I have no doubt they actually set that up.
Yeah,
because they had
100%.
the edit, right? So they had all the heals in there. They had everything that they knew that was there. And even on those comms as well. Really impressed with this team because, of course, their first native language is not English. They're communicating in English. We heard it in that listening right there. And that's so hard for people that live in, of course, different countries and are from different countries, speak different languages. I mean,
shit.
But that is a skill in itself.
Alright, fuck.
When you say that when Queasy is doing poorly, that's when Vanya does well. And I actually think those are the few games that they've won for height.
Yeah.
Paying attention to that elimination feed, noticing that, oh, the team that is being able to control height is down. This is now our opportunity to take it. They're taking full advantage of everything. Again, it's awareness. And usually I use that in the sense of map awareness, but just all of the game sense that you need to be at the top level. That is what they're showcasing here today.
And they're not new to height.
They're
playing a different sort of play style, they're playing low ground, they're playing consistently. Now you think like, oh, they're trying to go for height. You usually associate that with a team that's trying to change things up and go against the grain to what they're usually doing. This is like more normal for them than what they were doing yesterday.
Another team that I really want to give a shout out there too is, of course, one from our smaller region in the top 10 right now, and that's King, Phaser, and PH. Said they played that game so smart, where they kind of went for this dead side rotation. The zone went up a hill, and everyone's starting to climb up, fighting for a position, and they just kind of went around the hill. That can be a little dangerous. Obviously, building up the hill, if the zone doesn't pull favorably, can be disastrous, but luck had it their way. They were able to pull zone and then kind of control the low ground. It was really smart from them, and I love to see our Brazilian trio up in the top 10.
Can't forget as well, they came to NA, right? They decided they wanted more practice. They wanted to kind of refine their skill set. And Mini, that's showing here on a global stage. It looks so good.
And also, they played in EU last chapter as well. Chapter 5, they came on over to EU, had a little go there as well. It wasn't necessarily successful for them, but showing what they can do here.
That's right, Mini. I'd love to keep talking. That battle bus horn has come. So it is
Exactly, yeah, right, yeah.
11. Let's go.
I mean, we could just pretend that we're on this shit. We could just say, yeah, exactly, yeah, right, exactly. Oh my god, yeah. Right? Like, bro.
Game 11. There's only 2
I fucking agree.
left for every team in this lobby from around the world to get points and rise up that leaderboard. We're seeing the top 4. Anything is achievable. but we had Levin on the last broadcast hyping up, representing EU. I had to bring a brother from NA over. Vivid is going to grace us here this time around.
Jacob, they had to bring in all the stops for this one. We've been talking about it all day. Yeah, NA's looking a little rough. We're still fighting for third place right now, but we know how the fights early game are going on. It's all about Rangers ruin.
And Tayson, gonna be the first touchdown, grabs the chest. Chino running around, but nowhere left to run. Pablo, though, with the sweeper finds Tayson. It's gonna be Chicho brought down next by Ferdoxy. 2 versus 1 scenario, but Atris has a real chance. Atris takes out Pablo. It's all down to the 1v1, and Ferdoxy immediately heading for the high ground. Doesn't want to get trapped with the swarm, but that separation, he hasn't had a chance to utilize his shield potion just yet. Atris, on the other hand, wrapping around, taking out, stopping Fred in the midst of healing. But Atris, he just can't close the gap. He doesn't have any materials. Ferdoxy doesn't have a whole lot left to work with either, but he has the builds in his favor. And Atris, he'll opt to try and trade, but it's the patented Fred lurk, and he's creeping up. Atris can't get the revive. Ferdoxy through the window, and Atris still can't find it.
He got multiple pieces through that wall, and even the cone inside. He's trying to distract him long enough while he backtracks and tries to go revive for revive. So no longer going to be a 1v1. Tayson and Pablo are back into the game, but business as usual. Kazi, Tinka, and Aspect are looking to third party this fight.
Oh my gosh, it's the same story over and over. The hesitation comes in, right? The elongated fight. We're still in a 2v2. We know the third party's going to come in, but if you take a look at the map, there's only one orange arrow. Maybe the full commit has not come in just yet. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
It's almost like sending in the lone scout to try and figure out, is this really worth getting involved with just yet? But Tayson, Atris, they've got such an advantage now over Pablo and Ferdoxy. Their HP rapidly dwindling away here as Tayson now.
Dude, I don't understand.
But without a shotgun, he doesn't feel confident enough, and for good reason.
Damn, he just popped your shit.
That could be the end of it. Ferdoxy's gonna opt to try and get away, but Atris just too accurate. Atris immediately panning the other direction, and that'll be the end of Ferdoxy's team.
When Ferdoxy hit that crash pad, Atris had 9 medium bullets left. By the time he got that elimination, 4 well-placed shots. He gets the elim, they win off spawn, and just like Ferdoxy had those chances, a comeback opportunity for Tayson.
But Vivid, you know, we've been watching that off spawn take place all day long. You have to expect that surely third party is still going to want to get involved.
Yeah, I mean, the reboot, right, that's going to be on their minds. Is that going to be possible? We know when you go ahead and reboot, there's a giant beam that comes out from the sky, lets everybody know, but oh my gosh, Darm, Damus, and Pix, they're in trouble.
Yeah, they're in trouble. Pix is going to be down. Malabuka walks and pings. They have advantage in this fight, and they know how stacked the top side of the leaderboard is, and they're not scared. They want to continue to put the pressure. It's just a matter of, did they see Darm? Did they see Demus rotate over in that direction towards the rainbow field? And I do think they did. Crash pads coming out. They're trying to close the gap.
Battle between 3rd and 7th. It's just not worth it. The juice is not worth the squeeze here for Bolin and Demus Darm. Fortunately enough for them, Malabuka not checking the bushes. A little bit lackadaisical.
And this is how we know it's game 11, right? With only a couple chances left for some of these teams to pick up points. This is atypical for Malabuka Walks and Ping. We've seen them kind of base up early every single game. But now the push, the aggression, they got to be thinking about the points they need.
It's just all too close for comfort. Swizzy, Queasy, and Murstache know full well they had such a monumental lead to start the day, but it only took several matches, and they've watched those points quickly go the other direction for everybody else except them.
Yeah, you're getting a little bit of a deeper look, looking towards the north, trading shots with Mr. Savage and the entire trio towards the west. It is going to be goofy in the trio. Even with a knock there, there's just too much time and distance separating these two teams. It's going to take a crash pad and a Flowberry Fizz, and it still might not even be enough as we jump on board Sadie, Panzer, Yapko. The crowd just constantly letting them know how they feel. And since the zone is coming over towards the Kappa Kappa factory, you can see this is where they're going to set up to try to get that damage.
I mean, yeah, this is something that we've seen across every single one of the games, right? Yapko just kind of based up early on. Seti, you might be looking at his inventory like, why does he have nothing in there? That's because he's going around the entirety of the map, making sure that his team is going to be set up very, very nicely for the rest of the game while they go ahead and pick up all of the damage.
Elsewhere, you see some of the action going on. Baka getting a knock onto Adapter. Hasn't cleaned up the elimination yet, but Darm has been found out. Walks and pings. They take the 2v1. One step closer to sending the entire trio back to the lobby, but Malabuka...
Did you just send everybody back to... Bro, you might as well,
Is out of there. Malabuka might have missed him the first time, but
And now I'm right here, pussy bum, but... Bum!
that they can actually squirm away to, and the fact that they just get completely ran down here by Walks, Ping, and Malabuka, those are the types of aggressive plays.
Damn. Damn.
You are in 7th place.
You don't build? I built a building, bitch.
The crowd just constantly cheering for anybody on the MA or Havoc squads, letting them know that, hey, take our energy, you guys have this. Sounds of Clicks and Higgs. Different strategy this time around. Instead of sitting on top of Supernova Academy, they're going for a lurk. Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, and they do see all the information in the feed. So if any of them do get knocked, I expect Clicks and his trio to run straight over and try to get the chop and clean up what could be good damage.
Yeah, but this is something that we've seen before, right? Socials were kind of talking about how Clicks, yeah, they might have gotten a knock on this exact trio before, but they were a little bit hesitant to go ahead and push, right? Are we going to see something similar right now? Will they go ahead and full commit? I mean, 12th place going into game number 11, you would imagine they got to be thinking this time, we got to go for it.
But sometimes, if you let it sit too long, your blade starts to go cold, and if they don't act fast, they're going to maybe have to watch this opportunity completely pass them.
They have to do something. Or whatever they fucking want.
They are totally content with being not inside He's just reforming all of the materials as well.
Scary. You're sitting on the global stage right now. I can tell you right now, Jacob, if I was sitting up there with no shield on, knowing that so many of these competitors have been making plays on these exact type of bases. We've seen it time and time again, not only throughout the year, but throughout this exact competition, that plays, these sneaky plays for the bottom of these surge towers. They are made all the time. You have no shield right now?
It's just into my head. I'm thinking, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. They're trying to watch out for Rapid. They know they're focused. Low ground, replenishing all of the materials that they use to build that surge tower.
They're what if they do? I don't know what they're doing. Nobody's in my life, so if there's an intro, I'm gonna end the stream so quick. That's why I usually nah. Jokes aside, that's why I do. If there's no people, I'm just ending like just if I say nothing. No point of like saying like there's no fucking point just for saying a goddamn outro. This is gay. Oh my god! Whoa! Yeah. Yeah, it's over. Maybe not. It spoke too soon. They just fucking got heals. They fucking got heals. They need to chill out. I think it's a Junkman, but chilling. What? You're gay?
It was all about the surprise. Rapid with an MVP performance. Safe. Shout out to him. Right in 5th place right now. If everything falls apart, so shout out to Rapid. Mr. Savage. They've been having a pretty good weekend towards the end of the competition right now.
Okay, get up there. Damn, they all went up there.
Tells me they've still got gusto and they're still willing to throw everything on the line to make it work.
Damn, they fucked him. They fucked him. They fucked him, and he come, and he also fucking came. And drink your own cum, will ya?
Jacob, you're talking about aggressive plays. We've obviously been able to take a look at a couple of them, but if you look in the top left, the player count right now, 59. This lobby is getting destroyed by aggression right now.
These guys are crashing on each other is what that tells me, Vivid. But Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache, they're taking a much more tactical approach. Queasy, the mastermind, you have to
Queasy. I'm queasing it. I'm queasing it. I'm queasing.
I want to challenge it, and
Try you guys queasing it? Yeah, you see. Now they want to fuck them. Come on. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but you know, but we gotta go chase them. Go get his ass. Like, there's no way. Oh! Finally! Got his ass. From distance! From fucking distance, I think I got him, bro. Hell yeah. They want something. They want it. They want it up their ass. They want it inside of them. They really do. They need it. They really need this. Watch this. Hit it. Whoa. Oh. Do they know? Do they fucking know it's over here? Do they know it's in here? They are not safe. No one's safe. Not even your mother. Your mother's not safe. Your mother's gay. Shoot him from distant. Oh! Bro, you better scream, bro. I need y'all to shoot some support, bro. See, now that the ARs are fucking powerful. Storm sickness? Who cares? That nigga is gonna be alive. You think they're scared of sickness? Watch it. Think they're scared of sickness? Yeah, this is not right. It's not okay. Fly away.
They continuously are getting chased, but you say, you know what? You want to fight? Come get it. They're throwing everything at this one.
Yeah.
Marius is becoming fully aware that
it was worth wasting it anyway. Bruh.
They're coming right box to box, wall to wall right now.
That's what I said. Is one of the things I said it. Or worth it, or useless. Use it, useless, worth it.
Enough. Pixie, Vanya, Marius essentially at a standstill right now with Queasy.
They have the majority of the heals. You already see the slurp juice in the inventory, med kits being used. Essentially almost 200 HP and shields combined between these two, so they do have a little bit more of an upper hand. And I think Marius knows they're running out of HP resources to keep this fight going longer, so they are definitely now officially on the clock this deep in the zone, and it's only the fourth one overall.
You can't be fucking serious. Gotta get somebody. Whoa! Queasy got fucked! Oh! He's all alone! That's all you fucking need.
To capitalize on it, it's one thing to take them out. It's another to keep building on the lead.
Hell yeah, they damn, bro.
Stash and Swizzy, this game has just begun.
Insane scene.
Alright, what's over here? Let's see what's over here. Did they really got this shit? Oh, he's AFK. Hey, yeah. Damn. Damn, they really emoted. We emoted out. Hey, God, what the fuck? God, I like that shit, bro. You always gotta emote after a fucking kill, bro. I mean, hey, they do it back. I mean, if it backfired, it is what it is. Just get your fucking revenge. Just know that you're better than them, alright? We are useless. We fucked your mom. You fucking shit. Useless bitch. Useless bitch. Useless bitch. Useless nigga. Boom, 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 boom. Useless nigga. Okay, we gotta lock in. Okay. I'm hoping that we get a chance. I'm really hoping that we actually get. Hey.
So everybody at home, watching on Twitch, watching online, you need to give your energy to NA.
Give your energy.
Comeback, because second, third, fourth place, all of them down. Fifth place, that's to close the gap, especially more.
No. Yeah, like they will fucking come back. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll fucking see. Don't you fucking worry, goddammit.
Reason and Chap, it looked relatively healthy, but they're not the only.
Not really. It doesn't look healthy to me.
Definitely making their presence known.
Yeah, the chase is on right now for a couple of our teams, namely Malibuco, Walks, and Ping. The aggression early, they want to go ahead and catch up to Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts, right? That's the only team that is currently alive that is ahead of them right now. And as I say that, pressure starts to rain in.
Why does this look like one of the practice lobbies right now, though? Down to our last 17 teams and only 6 zone. Ping, Walks, Malibuca. They're trying to see if they can bring down Agers and Acorn with it. Pollo's already been claimed. Acorn, Agers just trying to create a little bit of space, but they know this might be a fight that they can't avoid any longer. They're gonna have to try and take a crash pad out of here, but Malibuca, Walks, and Ping, they are fully wary of what lies ahead.
Yeah, and you can see in the mini-map, Acorn, Agers, they immediately rotated out with or without the reboot card. A couple more teams rotating in and around this path for Pings, Walks, and Malibuca. Could be opportunities for elims or more damage, but they see that coming. They want to continue to rotate in. Right next to them, Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy, all trying to get this elevation differential for this next zone.
But just above them on the other side of this mountain face, Kanata, Rapid, Bolts, they see the crash pad. Mustache, he's been clipped. Mustache is brought down. Swizzy also incredibly low. They're going to be forced to drop all the way down. That height security that they were once hoping for has been completely lost here. Queasy, the healthiest member of his team, but he's got nobody next to him. He can't get close to Swizzy.
And that's that investment. What goes around comes around. If you want to sit in storm and fight between first and second place, you want that one to be drawn out. You want to invest everything you have into it. Once you realize that you got to make one of these rotations all the way up the mountain, all of these aimers kind of paying attention to you, you realize quickly you don't have what it takes to survive in this lobby.
Oh my, second, third, and fourth. I talked about them being out. And now fifth place has just lost their IGL and Rapid, and it's Queasy and Swizzy that are doing the majority of that damage as they try to make.
These niggas must have found auto aim. Queasy cannot get down. He has nothing. Wow. That's actually smart. That's actually fucking smart. What? Bro, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
That is 7,000 IQ and the selfless plays and why we call him one of the greatest IGL. No, forget that. That's why we call him one of the greatest Fortnite players in the history of the game. And he's looking to prove
W teamwork. W teamwork. W fucking teamwork right there. Oh, whoa, whoa. 1100? Kind of 1100?
Now 1200 and continuously rolling.
But this is a really healthy trio. Cooper, Curly, Reed. I don't know that that's what
He lucky he had shields, cause he'll be dead.
bark up the wrong tree here after all. They've got to be a little bit more reserved here, Vivid. They don't want to overextend their welcome.
I mean, they're in the mix of things right now. They've gotten a couple of shots on a couple of trios right there. Maybe they can make something happen. As I say, that Queasy actually gets knocked. Now it's going to be all left.
Oh my god!
Competition.
They at least had some eliminations to go with it.
Okay. Okay.
We'll have to wait until a different story here. Malabuka walks and Ping, though, fighting a battle of their own. They're now looking to see if they can overthrow the high ground. I drop Cammy, Hottie. They've been a little bit tagged up here.
Okay. Okay. Like, bro, okay.
They're looking back. They're trying to provide some support on this side of the mountain, and they are looking down, and guess who's underneath them? Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, Mr. Savage, Captain Reason, so many teams crashing onto this mountain face.
A good chunk of the top 10
Okay.
back into the lobby. Even our 5th place team on that leaderboard missing a player, and one of the more important ones into Rapid as Phaser, PHN, King. They know they're not in zone just yet. In fact, they might have one of the farthest pulls in the entirety of the minis. They realize they are lacking materials and a ton of them.
Paying attention to the leaderboard of the last global champion. And King of Phaser, PHN, they're trying to make that push right now. When you want to talk about a push, Taco,
If second place jumps to first players, that means they low-key will win.
He's gonna take a little bit of a harbor safety inside.
He's taking it. Yeah, he's taking it. Yeah, he's taking it. He's for sure taking it. Wow, bro.
That one's gonna hurt, but a lot of those rank ups coming in, and that's an A rank upgrade that could be fruitful for Bolts underneath, who has to start to think, who has to start to act quick, because he has only 8
fucking died.
No heals in his loadout and no mobility on top of that. Up the mountain.
Nah, not really. Nah, fucking died.
That he stays concealed towards that backside of zone, but on the high ground, Vlad, Hero, FKS.
What? Are you okay? Is this lady okay?
Best positions that we've seen them in all weekend long.
Is that Frankie talking? I think that is, cause bro, like that, like bro, that sounds like a fucking women commentator, bro, like a soccer one. I can't even join somebody party, bro, cause that's the thing, bro. Even though if I can, I'm not gonna do it. Actually, no, I can, but. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, bro, he got the high ground now. Peterbot. Wait, guys, yo, Peterbot. Yo, I'm going for Peterbot. Peterbot might win. Ain't gonna lie, I forgot that nigga's still alive. It's his day. Oh, okay, whoa. If Typical Gamer was here, bro, I would vote for him. To win, bro. Or anybody, bro. They need to like put like more like celebrities or like some fucking people in.
Amount of materials, and this could be the difference maker in terms of point differential as that leaderboard goes down below. Malabuka, he's struggling all around, rejoins his team. The splashes are coming out, but they're in the backside of the zone. They're sacrificing HP to try to catch any team off guard.
Shoot him.
Malabuka, Ping, they don't have a whole lot of builds.
Fuka is going to be forced to try and play heals, try and acquire whatever placement points are possible. The siphon materials going to give him a little bit of extra time and the 2 med kits, but still, he has to make his way forward, and he's going to have to crash directly into Reed Cooper internally. But the moment they head down, they're taken out by...
He loses. Materials has no other choice, but another team contests towards the high ground. Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot, they're forced scrambling around, figuring out a way to reunite. The Flowberry Fizz does come out. That's Tisco, that's Striker, that's They've taken down NH's best, but it's only for so long. Revenge comes in, and it comes in quick. Cold gets it down onto one. No siphon just yet. He needs to buy time. No extra builds, and he's facing Reason on the other side. But high ground disrupts the foe. Down they go. 3v3 here for the end game. Kami, Hadi, that's relatively loose because iDrop is down. Kadu, Striker, and Tisco, they could take it all.
And this is what the international scene has needed all weekend long, but no, Kami, Hadi.
Kami died! Wow! Wow! Bro, it's Cisco. And Peterball died? Yep, I know. Oh my god! Get him! He doesn't have the ESP. He doesn't fucking. Peterball lost, bro. Peterball fucking sucks, bro. Should have known. I should have known. Bro, you're running? Wow! Bro, you're running heels. What? Go back down.
Stand up, please. Striker.
Okay, I'm standing up. Why?
What was going through your mind during that?
My mind's going crazy.
Você tava pensando na tela, a última batalha?
Ah, que a gente tinha que ganhar, né? Entrar no comeback, dar os pontos pra chegar no top 10 aí, subir na tabela.
The only thought was they needed to win. They won the top 10, so that's the only that's everything they were talking.
And that makes a lot of sense because I don't think a Brazilian team has ever placed inside the top 10 at a Fortnite Global LAN before. Do you think this could be the year?
Você acha que esse é o ano que um time brasileiro pode ficar entre o top 10?
Tomara que os brasileiros consigam ficar, não só nós, sino também o King, Fraser, PH, que estão perto do top 10, então tomara que nós dois fiquem lá e seja história.
And I'm going to come over here, if that's okay. Sorry, Ricardo. Kado, what has this experience been like for you? To get a victory royale, is this like the ultimate prize for you right now?
Como tem sido essa experiência para você ter esse vitória royal?
Bom, foi muito importante para nós, a gente precisava dessa vitória. Tava abaixo do top 15 e eu acho que com essa vitória agora a gente vai ganhar muito confiança para o último partido.
They needed that win. They were in top 15. That was very important here, and they can't wait for the last match.
Well, guys, we cannot wait for the last match after. It has been incredible to have you guys here. Well done for doing it for Brazil. Please, Leon, faites du bruit! Now, after this last game,
Faites du bruit!
A world champion. They're not going to miss this.
Who was inviting me? Oh shit. This nigga got a fucking beast and butthead. Damn, he got everything, bro. Alright guys, I'll be back.
Fortnite fam, I hope that you are locked and loaded because that last game, so many developments. BR coming up, massive 16 elimination victory royale on LAN. Oh yeah, Brazil, that's what I like to see.
You love to see it, right? You love to see it. I always like it when the sort of smaller regions come out and, you know, come out strong in games. Of course, we didn't have as many big hitters in that game, right, in terms of the leaderboard, so perfect opportunity for them to do it. And the way they took height here, Kelly, was so good. Even towards the end, they weren't fighting against anyone any slouches. It was Cammy and Jari, right? There was a final sort of 3v2, so not easy for them whatsoever. They played really consistently, and something we haven't necessarily seen from them today. We saw it a little bit yesterday. I think they had a 5th and a 3rd in yesterday's games, so it's nice to see them finding that form right now.
I think they listened to our complaints. We were asking, why is no one fighting for high ground on day 1? And then day 2, everyone is fighting for high ground right now. And they see there's all this contention going on the high ground. Why don't we third party this right now? We are a full trio. We can see that those are wood builds. Players are going down. This is our chance to steal it away from them.
It looks so good. And again, you know, we might not be fighting for first place, but we are fighting for life-changing amounts of money. We're going to be sending ourselves straight up.
Oh my god. Yo, okay, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, guys. Locking. Yeah. Last game. Head to head. Yeah. Exactly. Yo, Game 2's about to be similar. It's about to be a fucking movie, bro. Hope you know that. It's about to be a fucking movie out here, bro. It's about to be a movie. Watch the fuck out. Do not fuck with me. It's about to be a movie. Quite often, mate. About to be a movie. Niggas about to be a movie. Gotta make a movie. Make a scene. Me like a tech, niggas trying to be cool and I mean my money.
If they make it off spawn into the end game, they know they're gonna get a good game out.
Although they did grow that lead just a little bit, it's a bit of a double-edged sword landing onto Vanya or going for Vanya because Vanya
it's cool, bitch. Bitch. Yeah. Suffer. Yeah. I'm excited for Theon. Go fuck what your niggas be saying.
Everything that they have had to have a successful in-game is now gone. So by taking out second place a little bit early, they themselves got a little bit low in mats, a little bit low in heals, and were not able to recover.
Can we just talk about how insane? Okay, this is gonna be super nerdy. Okay, super nerdy. When they fight and finally they take them out, they start to make this rotate up the mountain, right? Swizzy gets caught in the storm, makes it out with 1 HP, and you're thinking, okay, wait a minute, let's start looking at.
Okay, whoa, wait a minute. Hey, set up, dance. Bitch, a nigga keeps fucking me. Get on.
Back in place? Are you kidding me? Queasy, that is the biggest.
Bro, I feel like this nigga's just. He's like, this nigga is making the game about himself.
From that moment.
Okay, we're listening. Okay.
Oh, sorry, right? Yeah. Okay, follow me. We're gonna try something. But again, fizz. Don't go in render of Canada. Okay? Yeah. No render of Canada. Go this way. Last one, right now. 30 already? 30, 60, 50, 50,
Fuck, he's one shot. You guys gotta fucking go at this point.
They probably don't have that much rights, by the way. We probably have more. We can play white, by the way. Yeah, you're taking her back. I shot, careful. Yeah. Took my roof. I'm dead, probably. I think I'm about someone. I'm out. Okay. I'm dead. Okay. I got it. Okay. Watch me, dead. Nice. I got my finish. Nice. I got my finish. Play slow. 100. Nice. Let's go bunker. Can we go bunker?
Damn. That's me right there. That's me right there.
Just think about it. If we were to do this again,
Yeah, shit, I'd be screaming like, ah! Yeah, bro, like, nigga.
Even though they didn't get top 5,
Bro, my screams, I don't know what's my fucking screams. Well, I mean, I think y'all niggas know, right? Oh, y'all not, right?
Imagine, even if Queasy goes down, you're gonna put Vanya in the same exact position.
Bro, cause.
Shambles for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
like, yeah.
You know that's coming, right? They could prepare for Queasy's team to do that and maybe change up their strategy because if Vanya take out Queasy, that could be a very, very interesting endgame because like I mentioned, these guys don't miss a beat when it comes to the endgame. So they're gonna have a good game. So
but this lady's just this lady is a you're an NPC. She's a fucking NPC. You are literally at the you're leading NPC, bro.
Although it's a bittersweet moment, they love to see their top teams in the
She's like, huh? Yep. This is the last game. Yep. Last game.
Global champions, right? So exciting to see, but how does that
I bet he that battle pass, that battle pass, battle buzz. City Bobby hit out.
Peterbach, Cold, and Ritual finding themselves up on the high ground as well. With they've been a quiet
got muscles.
for both days, and finally there in game number 11, we see him on hype. We see him pushing teams, kind of what we've been used to seeing.
Now this game needs to last, bro. Bro, they need to make game 12 last, bro. They better make it like long as fuck.
And of course, as they were able to control that high ground, they do what they do best, and they just spray the lobby below them, making sure that although they might be getting low on mats, they're still going to be getting those points through eliminations.
Yeah, I like the way they play this, actually. I really want to give a shout out to Ritual and Cole, the way they actually play this front side. So important right there. While Pete was sort of fragging at the back, they held down the front side, making sure that nobody else could take it. Really, really well played from those two in particular. And I think the way that these guys have gone this weekend, it hasn't gone their way necessarily. But of course, in this particular endgame, they were able to pop off. Remember, a lot of our big names that we were seeing on the leaderboards for the top 5, I think.
I can't wait for the cinematic.
We didn't see our sort of hype team that we would expect to be in there, but still, a solid game from these guys is going to push them up in the center.
We're gonna make this shit cinematic.
So good, guys. I'm just thinking about this, man.
We're gonna make it like a fucking movie for game 12. Game 12 is gonna be like a movie. Gonna make it like a movie.
Spot, and again, we might not be playing for first, but life-changing amounts of money, even flipping down to this second page, right? If we could break up into that top 10,
oh man,
it's gonna come down to the last game. Fortnite always be doing this to me. We start day 2, it's man,
nigga.
It's gonna wrap it up. We know how it goes. Game 12 comes around, says Zeke, hello. We're Fortnite. You know what we do best. We save it to the very last game.
Saving it for the last game is definitely something that we've seen time and time again, but to have all of our top teams, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and then 2nd place, going down early there makes me a bit nervous. I want to see all of these teams up and alive in the end game. I want it to be close. I want it to come down to the final moments, and that might just happen.
I hope so. I really hope so. I mean, I'm just thinking about sort of Vanya's position. What would they do in this situation? Is it for them to take it into their own hands? Do they try and outplay Queasy's team? Do they try and avoid what was going on? I know we had that in that listening right there. We listened to Queasy saying, we're going to have more whites than them. We can play the Storm, which is exactly why they won that fight. We were sort of watching it just here, and I remember saying, I was like, yeah, they're going to win the fight because they have all these whites, of course, from their drop spot. We broke it down at the beginning of the weekend, how powerful that drop spot is. They can get the slurp juices, of course, from there, all the splashes that they get from there. Super, super valuable for them. And now maybe we're going to see a little bit of a change of strategy for Vanya's team. Do they try and stack the whites, stay back in the Storm a little bit? Not too sure how they're going to play it out, but they have to respond. They have to do something to try and stop this this push from Queasy.
You know what I want to see? I want to see that victory royale turn from 0-0 to 0-1 to get practically a 5.9 average placement, but still just be so short on claiming that. Man, I mean, Minnie, what is it? What can they do?
I mean, I think they just have to try and... I wouldn't, if I were them, try and land on Queasy or anything crazy like that, because they are so good at endgame, right? We haven't seen the day 2. We haven't seen them have that performance that we saw in
Queasy.
So it's almost safe to assume that they maybe not have that.
Man, y'all niggas are queasing it. Are queasing it.
We don't know, but for Vanya's team, maybe they just play it out. They have to think about that in the back of their mind. What could Queasy do? It's gonna be so close. It all comes down to that.
And this is what they are fighting for, that beautiful trophy. But it is not just a physical object, it is an emotional one as well. Being able to come out on top, to be able to claim that in front of all of these incredible fans, that is a life-changing experience.
You talk about life-changing. I mean, Pix, Darm, and Demus, right? Going up against Seti, Yapko, and Panzer, and even Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts. 500 points out of Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts. Up to 512 in 3rd place, Pix, Darm, and Demus. This could very easy. I mean, guys, just look at this.
Yeah.
Right from 5th place all the way up to 3rd place. I cannot stress this enough. This is life-changing amounts of money. The game isn't over, even if we're excited to see the 1st place team come out and win. there is still so much we are playing for. Changing a single placement, a single elimination, a single placement point could be the difference.
Yeah, it really could. And a team that's no stranger to that, of course, is Kami, Chari, and iDrop. I mean, these guys had a really nice second place right here. Exactly what we'd expect from this trio, sort of playing low ground really, really well. They did actually end up as a duo as well. It was iDrop, I think, that ended up going down, but they played it to perfection. I think they did move up a couple of places in the leaderboard as well here. So a really nice, solid performance from them. Again, we just saw the prize pool breakdown. They're not going to be getting first place this weekend, but every single placement counts towards such a huge chunk of that prize pool.
And Cam and Kari doing what they do best, launching up, trying to take high ground as a solo, as a duo. But of course, it did not go their way. It did go to the way of the Brazilian trio right there. But you do have to give props to them making that effort, going for the 2v3.
I mean, Pigstorm and Demus as well, Zeke. You mentioned it right there. They're not used to the stage. This is not their environment, right? This is a team that's sort of on the come up throughout the entire year. They've put in incredible performances, and every single time we go into a major, you know, they had an amazing major #1, and we were like, oh, this is a new team coming into the grand finals, and you know how we expect them to do. People didn't necessarily have them up there. Then they were sort of favorites coming into major 2 and 3, and then they were sort of, you know, there were a lot of questions again. Can they do it on the global stage? Is it possible for them to
Oh, it's gentlemates? I thought it's gentlemen, like, because fucking last stream, like, yesterday I said gentlemen. What the fuck? Well, same shit, right? Same shit. Fuck it. Mates, men. Like, mates are men. Men are mates. The fuck?
For these top 5 from 3rd down to 5th, we're kind of fighting each other, right? We know what's happening at the top.
Can I say how much I love to see Kanada's trio in this position all year long? A lot of people have just kind of been ignoring them because the story of NAC has been, oh, is it going to be Poyo or is it going to be Peterbot? Maybe Clicks can finally win a victory royale, and Kanada has just kind of fallen by the wayside. It was until this most recent season where he
Bro, this, yo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, time.
Winning that div,
Mhm.
and he was so confident. I
Yeah.
talked to him right before day 1. He's like, "Who do you think's winning?" And I was like, "Well, who won the last week of the last week of tournaments?" And he's like, "It's me." And you know,
Yeah.
every single time he's just so confident, and I think that really brings so much to the stage to even go down, have like a rough end of day 1, and he just doesn't let that affect him.
It's so crazy, man. Once again, here we are, and getting ready for that last game. My heart is pounding. I'm sure you guys at home are going crazy as well.
Nigga, I'm locked in. I don't want no nigga to enter me, bro.
Give me your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations for this game.
You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see Vanya's team try and land on Queasy. Queasy's team try and land on Vanya. And we end up just having a crazy end game where they're both flying for high. And it's like a excitement takes it through to the entire game. It'll be so, so exciting. That's what I'd want to see. I don't know what will happen, though.
Okay, I like that. I'm going to continue off of that.
Okay.
They both switch drop spots. They both make it to the end game. Queasy on high ground, Vanya on low ground. 3v3.
Dance, baby.
To win it all.
Oh my gosh, you guys have got me hyped. I mean,
You can see the Fortnite in the background.
This has been so
You can see that Fortnite in the background. You can see that Fortnite in the background. You can see that Fortnite in the fucking background. Hey, hey.
crying, even booing. I mean, guys, this is such an amazing time. It is so, so good. I'm just so thankful we... I'm sorry, guys. This is hard.
What's happening?
Right now, I need the translator. Guys, this is plans for 2026. Benji, put the headset on. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
What's happened? This is for you.
What's happened? What's happening?
This is hot off the presses. This is what is coming for 2026.
Yo! Wait, nah! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you dead ass, nigga? Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass? Bro! Are you dead ass? Nah, that's cool as fuck. That's cool. Nah, that's cool. Damn, nigga, 1 million. This that shit, nigga. W's.
$1 million mobile series.
W, bro.
Oh my gosh, les gars,
Nah, that's actually cool. See, now we're actually happy now. Now we're actually cool. Now we're actually being cool. Rank 2.0?
Classé 2.0. Les gars, il va avoir un nouveau classé.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Un nouveau classé, Zik.
We're getting another pro-am.
Well, Chad.
Aussi, regardez, tout en bas. Le pro-am, vous connaissez, il y en aura un aussi en 2026.
Benji.
Yes, the most.
The lands are returning to Europe.
Les gars.
Yeah, we're returning to Europe.
On parle français. La LAN sera de retour en Europe. Il faut qu'on fasse en sorte que Epic choisisse la France. Epic Games, please, choice is France.
Oh my gosh. My heart was already pounding. I'm shaking right now. 2026. That is what is coming next year. You saw it. It is here. They apparently went here.
And there comes the battle bus for the last game. Last game for the day. Bro, yo. They waited for us, bro. Yo, what the fuck? Man.
Is approaching once more.
Man.
We'll cross it first. The world has heard your noise all weekend long, but you must be louder than you have ever been before. This game is where errors come to an end and new ones are born. This is the last chance to forge legacies. This is where champions are crowned. So Leon, I've got 3, 1.
Nah, it's crazy though. What the fuck is this? Nigga, I'm ready, but yo. This is just, damn, that's. And that's tough. Yeah. Nah, hey, goodbye. Nah, hey, goodbye. Hey, goodbye. Nah. Not too soon. Okay, here we go. Last game.
50+ point lead for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache.
No.
Nothing changes for them. They don't even need to necessarily win this game. They just need to continue to outscore Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, who are also uncontested at the OXR HQ. And the most insane thing about this all is it was Queasy in that last game that ended Marius, Vanya, and Pixie's run. They not only pushed over to their side of the map, they chased them down and sent them back to the lobby.
Completely intercepted, completely ruined Vanya's game plan for his team. But Pico, a little bit of off-spawn domination taking place here. He's got a big elimination onto Yuma. Blixie and Beto are not with him, though. Koyota still looking to chase Pico out.
Damn. Wow, and it's over. Damn, but yeah, that nigga's screaming like, fuck! That nigga's screaming. That nigga's like screaming, he's like, fuck! He's raging. That nigga's fucking raging.
everyone's laughing and immediately set their eyes onto two different teams to try to continue to accumulate that early game surge. They have to be careful. His teammate is on the other side, and they are still...
Oh, shit.
They have to figure out a way to backtrack, but they have no time. Pablo!
Hey, damn.
Trying to taste down Asia's best.
Hello? Can't really do much of anything.
Did I hear that fucking music? I mean, finally we heard like music during the goddamn game. Wait a minute. W's. Somebody has to get that fucking trophy. Oh my god, and you're getting sprayed too? Oh my god, embarrassing. And this nigga got knocked out by a fucking minigun. How'd you like that, bitch?
They took notice of what was going down, though. They decided to come crashing down on top of Gino, Pablo, and Ferdoxy. But Jacob, this is a box fight that I don't know if Gino's necessarily prepared to take it up, but he's got so many splashes. He'll be back to full HP in no time.
And this is a team right now to start the game. I know they have 411 points, but they were at 399. I dropped Hadi and Cammy 434, and then even Ping Walks and Malibuka at 441. If they continue to play in this pace, get these eliminations, and make it deep into the end game, they could overtake some teams.
Damn, hey.
And line in their pockets with that much more money, what they came for, as Ferdoxy continues to move forward.
I fuck your bitch.
And Ferdoxy's kind of been calling it out, even in the events leading up to this weekend. We know it's more contested. We know it's going to
I like dick.
Likely out of the question for that trio, but they can still put on a strong performance to see what more prizing they can possibly secure.
Seti Go Panzer 506, only 6 points shy of Pix, Darm, and Demas. It was honestly not too far away from their current drop spot, but you're seeing how stacked the leaderboard is when you kind of drop down outside of that top two, or even top 3 or 4 for that matter. So it's going to take a good amount of eliminations if some of these teams on the outside wants to punch into the top 5, but better late than never could be the final opportunity that they have. As we continue to look around the map, seeing a lot of the same strategies going down as some of our previous games.
Haven't seen a whole lot of reason in chat. Mr. Savage trying to take up a surge-based position, though, up against Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache. Whether or not this actually pans out in their favor is yet to be determined, but chat, Mr. Savage, Reason, definitely have had their highlight moments throughout this tourney.
Yeah, a team that's definitely had their ups and downs, and still, we talk about their story making it here. Barely, almost missing out on a chance at the grand finals, but it was a 1-point differential. They made it in. All they needed was a shot. 2 points. They made it in to qualify for the global championship, and now Savage is on the cusp of a potential top 5 if he can perform well with some eliminations in this game. King Phaser, PH Sin. They faltered, they fell out of the top 10, but they're just 1 placing down inside of that top 11.
Oh no! Pixie, Vanya, Medius, do they even have any idea of the intention that lies behind Ryu, Snowy, and Sod? They're looking to play massive spoiler here at OXR headquarters. If they catch Pixie and Vanya slipping,
I'm reading the goddamn script right now, and it says DJ Koopa is going to win. I'm reading the script right now, guys. Bro, somebody kick me out. Somebody, oh, bro, you better look behind you. Nigga, you better look behind you. Oh, nigga.
He's the one for his team that's getting all of that extra material to replenish what they use for that surge base. He's getting all of those extra heals to consolidate them inside of their tower, but he is also the one that is exposing himself the most. Snowy, Sod, Ryu, they were able to close the distance and get inside of the OXR HQ.
We've got another perspective. Malibuka, Ping, and Walks here at Kappa Kappa Factory. victory. They are just chasing down Pigstorm and Demas. They don't want to allow these guys the opportunity to try and maintain their position within the top 5. Malabuka, Ping, and Wux going on to the aggressive forefront here, but it's Ping who's opening up big shots here onto Demas, forcing him to pull further back inside of the box here. Malabuka, Ping from a separate direction. Demas, Darm, Pigs, they're trying to keep the hopes alive for themselves. Rookies of the year, essentially, Jacob, but they still have to break through these veterans.
Malabuka's using his experience not to get caught off guard in these situations, just trying to spray down a couple of their piece control, get them to expose themselves. But right now it is going to be a 3v3, but you see at the bottom of your minimap 2 teams from the Kappa factory that could be looking for Surge to try to interrupt this one as Demons continues to scramble around. Oh no, 17 HP, 2 builds left. Wux continues to put down the pressure. A good thing for him. I do believe it was Darm reunited in the same box trying to hold the covers, but that leaves out Pix to go down. They isolated the 1v1. Malabuka, Pings, and Wux are hunting down 3rd place.
Darm, Demas, and Pigs might be phenomenal.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This is yo. Never mind that. Oh shit, bro. No, we can't get kicked out. We can't get kicked out. We can't get. After elimination. You can hear the crowd roaring. There you go. There you fucking go.
These guys looking like a serious threat. Vanya, Pixie, and Marius. We saw that team floating around.
The fuck I don't.
They did not get any opportunity to pounce onto Marius, so they're going to survive and live to tell the tale and hopefully shoot up that leaderboard.
I did see Vanya at the very last moment, though. He was already setting up for the pre-edit, so if Snowy, Brad, and Ryu aren't careful, they're going to find themselves getting caught completely off guard. Seti, he might not be a fan favorite this weekend, but he's still looking to try and take over. iDrop, Cammy, Hadi,
Seti?
Teammates, or former teammates, I should say, just looking to gauge who really got the better end of the deal.
Kind of decisions, crash pads, launch pads. And with Seti
this shit is getting crazy.
That is the team currently in 4th place.
It's getting crazy. I'm losing.
Just shy.
Are you guys insane? Oh, whoa.
Pulling so far towards the south. They know it's very, very important for them to get their Storm Surge first, and then they throw one of those upgraded launch pads down. They hit the Flowberry Fizz, and they cover over 1,000 meters quickly. But as we tune in, Cold is already down. Peterbot on the back foot, but it's actually Ritual that fell. Him and Cold, the 2 best fraggers in all of NA, have a chance to fight back, but it's Malabuka, Wux, and Pings on the other side. Seti, Panzer, Yapko, they're in the mix.
Damn.
And one more team towards the north.
And a sandwich between some of EU's best and Peterbot Cold. They know what kind of a pickle they're truly in. Peterbot's got a couple of pre-edits set up already, but he knows he just needs to escape. Every dog has his day, and this one he doesn't want to find.
A sandwich?
Losing the bone that was thrown him in the last lobby because they got a better placement than what they'd expected.
But obviously they're gonna try to crash pad up. They just dodged disaster.
Yeah, you guys are not. You guys are never. I don't think you guys are ever doing that shit again.
They don't know exactly what is hiding there. So them being 2 versus a 3, they have to figure out if they want to push this or not. But a good opening opportunity with damage. They're creeping closer and closer.
Whether the crowd likes it or not, Peterbot and Cold, Ritual, they've actually had a pretty incredible day 2 performance, Jacob. They have completely leapfrogged their way up the leaderboard, and they're clearly still intent on just trying to see how far they can really go. They've gotten so much prizing from NAC throughout the entirety of this year, but now on the global stage, Peterbot and Cold as a duo, they might still be looking to bring Ritual back into this one.
Yeah, you gotta think that they do have that reboot card. They're kind of beelining it over towards Dystopia, but they have to be careful. Bakapars and Pump are already there trying to get scraps. To go back on over to Rangers Ruin. Prodoxy, Pablo, Chino. They got
the boss down, the queen is no more, and you're seeing what that does. Not only do they get that OXR rank, but multiple slurp juices, splashes that they can use. They already have 419 points. They can only go up from here.
But we're looking at one of the only teams in this lobby
Oh my god.
finding those huge elimination wins.
Bro, can't believe it's the last game, bro. And then we done. Boom, that's over.
Even admitted to it yesterday on socials. He's like, look what happens when I finally get a loadout to work with. And again, even though it's the last lobby, they have zero hopes of slowing down here.
And every placing down that leaderboard just gets more and more money. I should say upside. You got 450,000 for first place,
W's. W's.
for third, and that's just kind of a showing of like every placing you go up, even if
W's. W's.
as Peter Bot's going to go down to Victor V yet again. Victor V, that's like his second time or even more in this tournament, taking down Pete himself, even with Ritual back, a sliver of HP, forcing out the splash is Cold and him have to reunite.
It's about to be crazy, brother. It's about to be a knockout. Bang on the hit.
People forget Victor V, when he's playing on West, he's tackling on 60 ping, so now we're getting
Yeah, it's about to be a knockout.
so excited to see where this goes next, because even though the weekend hasn't necessarily shaped up to the position they wanted to be in,
It has fucking shake up. Shaking up your ass. Shaking. Oh, whoa! Damn, Peter. Fall damage is crazy. Yo, embarrassing. No, bro, nigga, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, what? Fall damage, bitch. But then that's kind of crazy. Oh, bro. We're like saying, oh, like, bro.
picking up where he left off. Unfortunately, Ritual just not healthy enough to stay on both of his feet. He's just going to be tackled.
Stay humble.
Only Cold left alive from that trio, and now Victor V.
You gotta stay humble sometimes. Hey, man, sometimes you gotta stay humble. You gotta stay humble sometimes, you know. Stay humble, eh? Stay humble. Mark my fucking words. Stay humble. Oh. 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 Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh. Oh. What the fuck was he? What the fuck was that power up? What the fuck did he was using? Damn. 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 He's getting shitted on. Damn. Shitted on. Somebody. He just got knocked. That nigga got knocked. They just fucking switched though. But yeah, Peter's ass. Yeah, Peter's is actually ass. Who the hell keeps inviting this nigga, bro? They keep inviting that nigga, bro. Alright. What the fuck is happening over here? What is happening over here? Let me join in. Now let me join in. Let me join in. What's going on? Oh yeah, I'm using flow base. Oh no, I'm coming. Flow base, bro. What's happening over here? I'm building a wall. I'm building a wall.
Inside of the top 10, I feel like has never.
Well, I'm going to storm. We gotta sneak into that motherfucker.
And this is one of those teams for Doxy specifically that will play to win. He will make or break himself.
Sneak. Silent and sneaky.
And that's how they found those 8 eliminations.
Silent sneaky.
Trying to grab those extra bandages, the heals. This is going to be a 2-tick zone.
Clicks, Pigs, they might just be looking to try and play for the reboot. They have no idea that Cheeto
Oh.
and Prodoxy have already made their way back over.
Come on, sneak, sneak. Gotta sneak, gotta sneak.
And Higgs clicks. They're just so
Do they not fucking know? Yo, do they deadass not know this nigga's but they
because I know it's only a matter of time for 3, 2, 1 comes through. But
boom!
but it's just not enough. Higgs is getting knocked.
Yo, this got fucked. This nigga's leaving. Get him! Oh my god! Damn! Got put down. Did not know? Hey man, you tried, you fucking tried. You hear that, Clits?
When it comes to eliminations, Taco, they have 40 points on straight eliminations alone. We haven't even touched those placement points yet. They're shooting up the leaderboard faster than ever.
Holy shit.
And that's exactly what they're after.
What a play through, what a game fucking play we're going through, eh? Stay humble, eh? Stay humble, eh? Stay humble.
There's so many teams trying to get aggressive to get those points.
Look at PWR, Goofy, MA, KK, Pixie. Yeah, they're not going for shit. Who's he still alive? That nigga still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Oh my fucking god.
It's so easy to want to hit the autopilot if you're in Queasy's position. You start to see
Yeah, Queasy, Mara, Swizzy.
that could be us, our name. The crowd is chanting, but the same case scenario for Vanya as well.
That could be us. Fight your own mans. Fight your own mans. That's your mans right there. Oh. Oh.
And that's for
my nigga.
for them inching themselves closer and closer to it being mathematically impossible for anybody to catch up. But again, no placement points just yet. That can truly shake things up, especially since they have
my nigga.
across the map and a few teams trying to make and mirror that same rotation.
Oh.
First comes the crash pad, then the Flowberry Fizz, and they can
Flying away, flying away, dude.
more than half of this zone is over open water.
Not only that, but Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstache, they are white line crash padding straight towards the next zone. The fact that nobody has taken a shot at them along the way, it's a bold maneuver. But
No one is going after them.
in their favor, and they're continuing to scale their way down. We saw Ritual get eliminated yet again. Sasser striking for some teams in front of Queasy, but
No way.
better still, Seti, Panzer, and Yapko. They've still got a lot to settle.
Oh shit, oh shit. Ooh. Damn. Got pumped. But he was low in HP anyway, so they, yeah. Damn. You need protection.
They're stuck inside their own build. That is until Yapko finds the elimination onto visuals.
Yeah, much needed elimination.
Is the hammer assault rifle that good? Did he buff it a bit? Like, did he like make it that good, bro?
But dropping back down low, that just goes to show how active this lobby actually
Oh
is.
damn.
They continue to steamroll. Merstache, Swizzy, and Queasy find their third
Oh damn.
elimination of the game, taking down NA West.
And you know that Vanya thinks the Amadius, they can see it all in the elimination feed. 3 additional elims for Swizzy, Merstache, and Queasy. They have so much ground to cover just from placement points alone, and the elims are doing them no favors whatsoever. But Merstache, Swizzy, it's like Queasy.
Pixie.
Just be off the leash.
Pixie, bro, what?
Just find those eliminations.
Up there it goes, School. Trying to drop down low. He's the first one to get knocked. Sauko followed in that trend. He was trying to be a hero, but ends up a 0, leaving Ark all by himself. That's a ton of pressure for one of the youngest, one of the most aggressive players on his
What the fuck? What the fuck?
136 below the
Whoa.
threshold. It does not matter if they have high ground if they can't utilize it.
Whoa.
Nobody's giving them any peaks. So they're going to go ahead and utilize that Flowberry Fizz to get a triple heal going out.
Oh well.
They're stuck looking to heal.
Yeah, they're stuck. You ain't gonna do shit, aren't you?
Malabuka walks in being put on so much pressure, but now
Watch him get fucked.
we're a little bit exposed. Not sure that was enough for Baka, Pars, and Pump to get across the finish line there for the third threshold.
Yeah, bro. Oh no, Baka, no. Oh, GG's. Damn, bro. A shotgun. 19.
Sharks in the ocean. They're ready to take a bite out of NA West, but Malibu
Oh my god.
beat them first. They crash pad towards the high ground and they solidify it while Surge
He's dead.
activates down.
Is he? Wait, no, wait, hold on. Let's cook. Let me cook. Shit! Damn.
Attempting to hold height. They might only be a duo, Jacob, but they have so much surge.
62 points. That's the difference between first.
He's fucking dead. Yeah, I get they, bro. Damn, everybody started running. Everybody, they, bro, holy shit. Everybody came down. Is that fucking serious? Nobody's fucking dying. It's like Tilted Wars, right? Eh? Tilted Wars, right? Eh? Like, it went from a fucking box fight to a fucking tilted fight. Or, as a matter of fact, just fucking sum it up, turn it into a fucking box, like, a box fight and a tilted wars. Box wars. Tilted box wars. I don't fucking know. Box tilted wars. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Damn. He does not think so. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, yo, imagine that airstrike. This is embarrassing. Swiss is dead! Swiss is down! Mercy's down! Queasy! Queasy it! Queasy! Everybody down! Everybody's dying! Everybody's dying! Nigga, what the fuck? Damn, bro, went from one. Oh my god. Where the hell's Queasy? Where the hell's Queasy? Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? But now you need to kill that nigga, bro. Now you gotta get back. Get your get back. See, now you gotta slide. Wow, bro, nigga, like wow, bro. GG's, bro. GG's. Final moment, bro. Oh my god, I really thought they could come back. What the fuck? They're all gone. Queasy's done. Oh my god, wow! Bro, that's it, bro. Like, oh my god! Damn! Like, bro! That's down. GG's? Yep, it's GG's. Seti's dead! He's dead! Oh my fucking god! Damn! Just going crazy. Hold on. Oh, Cooper. Oh, Cooper's down. Woo! He won the game for the final game. Let's go! Damn, nigga! Queasy. Say Mega Mace isn't bad. Queasy still won. Look at these niggas. That's how you know these. That's how you know these niggas don't even.
Almost 700 points, 3 victory royales. They have done it.
It almost seems as if it hasn't even fully keyed in yet. Mustache and
Damn. They got coming.
it's Gentlemates. It's Twisted Queasy bringing home the title. Fellas.
Oh. Hey! Damn. That's crazy. This is just crazy. That is just crazy to me, bro. And they're gonna get up and lift the fucking shit. They're gonna lift that fucking trophy. GG's. Nah, I would've too, bro. I would've just got up and just get to the trophy already, nigga. But nah, that was actually, yo. Good game. That was actually good play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It feels nice. I can't believe it. Still, like, we've been playing this year.
Oh my god.
Played so bad every grants. We should have won every grants, but now this is the day when we won.
You might not have won an FNCS major final in 2025, but that doesn't matter right now. You are the best team in the world. Queasy.
Oh my god, bro.
Fortnite has ever seen. Can you believe it?
Bro, W, bro. W fucking U. Double fucking U. Holy shit. Yeah, cause y'all niggas are bandwagons, and then y'all already knew, bro. Y'all had the script. Y'all had that script. Y'all were on Kokan. Y'all niggas was like on that shit, bro. Like what? Y'all were cutting out and doing it in your nose, niggas. Shout out to me too, nigga. What the fuck? That's actually a close game. Close fucking game right there. Close game, actually. I love that. I love it. I love it. I like that. I like that. I fucking like that. Damn.
Last year I couldn't play with my duo. Now I'm here and I win.
11 aura. The aura's coming in, bruh.
Ability. I mean, they solo clutched the game 11 with 2v3. I don't know. I try to do my best. Today, I feel like I underperformed by a lot, but they pulled through.
Today,
they got me the win.
I feel useless. Today, I feel useless. What's that FIFA president say? Say, bro. Oh, hold on. Damn! Again? Today I feel gay. Today I feel disabled. He said today I feel quarry. Today I feel Arab. Today I feel African. Today I feel gay. Today I feel disabled. Today I feel immigrant worker. I know what it feels to be discriminated. I was bullied because I had red hair. Today I feel very, very fucking gay. Now, then taxes. Exactly. Then get taxed. Yep. Oh. You want a million? Oh, thank you, bitch ass nigga. That's all mine. You feel gay. That's why, bitch. You just got gayed. You been gayed. You feel me?
I think I did the most mentality in our team. Like,
Today
I
you've been
prepared
gayed.
our first game, and they say like, guys, lock in.
Lock
Really
in. Dude, and you said yourself, right, the fact that past times you've not been able to play with your actual teammates. The moment you get to play with your actual trio, you win the global championship.
Yeah.
Queasy, going all the way back to the Invitational, so close to claiming that first place spot, but you walk away in second. Last year, this same situation happens, and finally, you claim.
I don't know if I don't have that fucking trophy, bro. If I still lost to second place, if I still lost in fucking second place, my ass will be just on that chair, like on this game chair like they play on. They were just on. I'll just like sit down and just think, bro. Like, bro, I'll just be disappointed, bro. My head will be down. Like it's like, bro. I remember last time when I lost, bro. I went, like I stare at the screen and I think about it, think about like I should have done this, should have done that, bro. Like, bro. Bro, what the fuck?
Meant so much for us, I think. Gave me confidence, at least the first day. So yeah, I want to thank to everyone who came here and supported us.
All right, we got to talk about essentially the winning moment for you guys in Game 11. I want to know what was going through the comms, whose idea was it, and how you
Me,
executed it.
DJ Cooper, DJ Cooper, DJ Cooper, Cooper, make it wild, boom, 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 bro.
Day 2, the bunkers were gone. 2 of the games we ran for it, they got taken before we could get there, and kind of messed up our game. And after I watched the VODs, we were supposed to go Foxy, but I said if it pulls the same, I saw Vanya tanking like Medmiss and Storm, and then padding. So I try to like
Padding.
Go towards
What a
him
great
and
fucking
try to
term.
pad and kill him out the air. That was the plan, but yeah.
I mean, obviously it worked out in your favor going for second place right there. Queasy, that is why you are regarded as one of the best IGLs in the world.
I mean, and look, Queasy, I don't know why you're down on yourself right now. I mean, Swizzy Merstash, this guy's been your IGL, and he's not giving himself the props that he rightfully.
Yeah, this nigga's the main fucking man, bro. He wants to talk.
Brother, you're a global champion, and not only that, you've got EU their first global championship title right here, right now. Leon, make some noise for Swizzy, Queasy, Merstash!
You're the man, nigga. Hey, man, yo. Yo, bro, if you feel champions, you better fucking smile, nigga. You better fucking smile, bro. Like, bro. Hey, you know damn well if you get a trophy, bro, right now, nigga, y'all would smile. Don't fucking play. Yeah, go celebrate. Fuck some bitches. Go fuck bitches.
You can leave your headsets here. Get out of here, guys.
Bro. Yeah, get out of here. Go fuck some bitches. Go say hi to your mom. Give your money to your donate for charity. Go pick up some fucking prostitutes. Go get your dick sucked. Everything. Everybody, get the fuck out.
Head that way right there. Yo.
Everybody fucking leave.
Man, I cannot believe it.
Y'all niggas need to leave.
Once again.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Push to the absolute brink.
Why are you still here? Head ass. Why are you still here, head ass?
And basically putting them in a situation, hey, because you know, you think about it, right? Minnie, you would think about, okay, maybe game 12 is that time. But no, they're one step ahead. Game 11. Let's push them to the very brink. Game 11, because that gives us game 12 as a buffer. And because of that, Minnie, they are now global champions.
Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff.
Incredible.
Queasy. Chapter 2, Season 6, FNCS win. His first FNCS win. Then, of course, we go to the Invitational. The all-important moment that we remember from that time. Second place in that tournament. Made a big play, didn't work out. Then he goes on to get 6 out of 12 wins in Grand Finals with Vino. A record-breaking performance. And then last year with Thomas HT coming so close to taking home the title. He has done it. And I couldn't be more happy for him. He deserves it so much. And it's the final thing ticked off on his list. He hasn't got the LAN win yet, Kelly. But now, he's finally
I mean, this is a story that hasn't even just been building up from the start of this year. It's been building up since the start of Fortnite.
Yep.
And there is no person better to finally grab that global champion than Queasy. Everyone, even before day one, before they got the back-to-back victory royales, said that Queasy is the best LAN player in the world.
Yep.
And he said, let me make honest people out of everyone that is believing in me. And we got to talk to so many people saying, who do you think has to win it all? And Queasy's name was brought up time and time again.
I mean, and again, Queasy, when you wake up
All right, guys, I'm back.
and you start to doubt yourself, look yourself in the mirror and think, I am a global champion, and let that doubt fade away forever, brother. You guys have done something incredible here. You have made this crowd roar. If there are any M8 fans,
woo!
Going crazy. The fact M8 came out in that #1 spot, but don't forget other.
Oh shit! Hold on.
We're fighting for that prize money. Let's take a look how things ended. We saw there early on in the game, Pixie fell, but in the end there, it looks like Panther, SETI, Japko come out in 3rd place. I kept saying, Kanata, now's the moment, but SETI said, hold on. We're going to make sure that Globals 2025 is dominated by EU.
Yeah, what a performance from SETI, Panzer, and Yapko. Really, really great. They played the meta really well all weekend. Fixed a couple of issues that they might have had. You know, we were looking at them this weekend. They were contested. A lot of people had them written off. But no, they put on an absolute display of excellence all weekend, and really happy for them to get 3rd down.
Listen, as the NA representative on this desk, I do have to give a shout out to Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, holding it strong in 5th place for North America. And a lot of people said, would you have expected Kanata to be the one to represent NA on top? And I say every time, yes! He is one of the best players in the world, the only player in the world to go to every single grand finals. To see him represent his region like that, it just makes me so happy.
After this, because 2026, we know we're making a return to Europe. We're gonna need to show up
Dun,
there.
dun,
You
dun,
guys can have 1. That's fine. We still have 2 at the end of the day. My friends, final kind of closing thoughts after the weekend before we kind of start wrapping up and saying goodbye.
I mean, what a weekend overall. The atmosphere here has been...
What a weekend.
All the fans here have put
What a weekend. Oh, yeah. Oh, take that. Yeah, take that. Take it so hard. Take it. Yeah. I'm fucking this bitch. Like it's fucking nothing. Like it's fucking nothing, bitch. Yeah. Fucking this bitch. Like it's fucking nothing. Y'all niggas be sucking my dick. Like, holy shit, why? So many pieces? I don't get 2 fucks. So many shit, so many niggas.
We did that this weekend, and a lot of that is due to the incredible fans that we had supporting, making sure that they made so much noise because they know that the Global Championship only happens 1 time a year. So if it's gonna happen now, we're gonna make some noise.
Oh man, yeah, thank you so much, Leon, for all your love and support. You guys have truly made this something special.
Yeah, can I go, please?
Thank you. As we start getting ready to say goodbye, let's get the rest of the crew in here. And of course, you know I want to get the crew, the French.
Alright, man, let me get the crews.
Bring this whole thing to life in venue. Fortnite fam, thank you.
Yup.
A couple things before we go. Don't forget double XP going on till Monday. Hop in, get yourself all that XP. Make sure you play. So much to play for. You heard the news for 2026. It's
hey, man.
Crazy.
Hell yeah, man.
As always, until then, we love you. Keep yourself safe. And we'll see you on that battle bus.
Bye. Man, I'm gonna miss this shit, bro. We had fun. That was actually fun, bro. Man, bro. It is cinematic. Cinema. That's the perfect word for it. Cinema, no. Wait, I can't even say the fucking word right. Well, oh well. Womp womp. I'm just kidding. Wow. Absolute cinema. Yes. Absolutely. Thanks for watching. See you in 2026. You know damn I'll fucking be there, nigga. Hey, hey, got my money. Hey, yeah. Ooh, whoa, hey, hey. Why you so gay? Why you so black? Why the fuck are you playing with my fucking tap? Yeah. Hey, oh yeah. What's up? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hey. Yo, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even fucking know what you on about. Hey, yeah, ooh, yeah, okay. Hey, 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 yo, TG! Hey, yo, bangs, gangs, gangs, everywhere, bitch. Hey. Hey, pop it with the Louis. I'm so glad this shit's over. But you know what? I'm kinda sad. Cause bro, what the fuck are we fucking doing? Yo, absolutely sin they bro, yes. Again, yes it is. Hey, got Riz, he got Riz like that, I got Riz. Wait, is it end? Oh, so okay, so I'm not supposed to rap. I'm not supposed to rap on this shit. Hold on, let me take a screenshot, chat. Okay, now we're done. Okay, now let's get the fuck out of here. You know what? We're gonna end this game. Goodbye. See you in 2026. Alright, let's go. Absolute seminal. That's what it means. Hell yeah. No, maybe what it is. Nada sé. Nada sé. Nada sé. Nada sé. That's abs. I don't say, I don't say, I don't say, I don't say, I don't even against I don't say, I don't say, I don't say, she loves. I don't say.